But in all seriousness, though, you're not qualified. Fuck off.
But
And also, it's just get the airlock.
Shush, just get in. But he would also forego teaching probably. At least teaching Joan.
Wow.
She's had a rough week.
She comes into the classroom and they're already like done with class, and she's like, oh, okay.
He probably wouldn't even teach. Yeah, I doubt he'd teach.
It's fine. We don't need teaching. We're gonna me and King are just gonna watch movies.
Also,
without you.
Also, since he's been getting a lot of poor results from Tina, I keep on going to say Tina, from Joan and
Wow.
Joan and May, he would like to try something different next week. So he'd probably. I just want to quickly ask a question. What would the role be to implement a bit more of an engaging style of teaching as opposed to classroom level? If he did a bit more of a...
That's going to be expression and academic.
Cool.
While he's gone that day, they'll the usual teaching day. They'll just watch Wishbone. I'm sure it's.
They will. What's the story, Wishbone?
He's got marathoning the IT crowd.
Yep.
Hey.
So since I have good time management, is it possible for me to make 2 roles for assisting? One for assisting Lisa and one for personal research.
What are you personally researching?
Ooh.
The same thing.
So it's
one
the same thing.
One utilizing the resources that Lisa can allow me to, and one with his own personal knowledge and resources.
Technically, all of your resources are what Lisa allows you.
She could just lock you in the dungeon.
You stay
with
locked
nothing.
up with your other Atlantean friend, sir.
Technically, we have 2 dungeons on the base. One you just don't know exists.
It's the
yes.
aquarium.
Cool.
Is it the Fungin?
Okay.
Can I go there?
No.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Holy shit!
Well, there go your successes.
Yeah, there go your success for the rest of the session.
Yep. They're gone now.
Blue.
Yeah,
I think Hedwig wants.
He wants results.
Now, you see all those zeros are actually a figment of your imagination. They're all crit
1,
fails.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hi, Mama.
9 tenths. 9 tenths.
So we killed Hedwig.
Yeah, you just really don't want to have any successes this session.
It's
Shut
fine.
up.
It's fine. It's
Oh
not
my
like
You're
fucking
super
god.
tongue-tied like Jesus.
Yeah,
It's not like we're
leaps
gonna
and bounds. You're throwing yourself directly into the work.
What the shit? I didn't see that at first. I was
I
not.
love that. What the shit? Meow.
It's Remy. He comes to my door, but Mom isn't in my room.
Hi, Ham.
Idiot.
Kitty.
Anyway, you're pretty eager to get things going, so you sort of throw yourself into it. It goes well. You get a lot of facts corroborated, which is proving to be a little bit more truthful to what Tyler was saying.
Okay.
Your personal role, you don't really make much headway. You kind of burnt out after the long marathon session.
Daddy's tired.
No.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Hey man, you're the one with that kink.
Don't let me come over there.
No, Daddy, no.
Ugh.
So how does
I just
Lisa
want-
feel?
I feel like
How does Lisa feel about the research that's coming along?
I mean, she doesn't really have much of a say. She's just decoding it.
Is she starting to?
She has no weight on that issue at all. She's not a Quantan. She's not an Atlantean. Like, that would be like all the whites being like, no, this shouldn't happen because
It's more the fact that,
the
like,
black people do it."
It's more the fact that, like, Hedwig is looking to her for assistance in, you know, not so much, like, quantifying the information, but just, like, that she's happy that it is truthful enough, that, like, the evidence that we're finding is enough to build an argument.
Like, one session of research isn't going to make an entire argument.
No.
But, you know,
Yep.
progress is progress.
Cool. Thumbs up.
Alrighty. So, does anyone else have any other pre-session purges that you need to get out of the way?
I just want to do like a dice purge.
Alright.
I
Pre-session
wanna-
dice purges, by all means, go for it.
I want to watch Pegasus's hair.
He has spent most of the day locked in his lab. Most of the week, I should say.
Whenever he's not, I'm gonna watch his hair.
Uh-huh.
Just as soon as he's in the room, I'm on it. I'm watching it.
Anyone else have any purges they want to do?
Not particularly.
No purges, we die like men.
Pretty much, yeah, that's how I feel right now.
Fair enough.
I don't need a purge. I'm already beautiful.
Wow.
So, last week, you followed up on the memory that Hedwig had viewed in the Pensieve back in the Dead Zone. You tracked the Atlantean who was going under the name Ty to New York City. As per the vision, I should say, and you met up with the local Guardian's agent, an obsessive robot named 27. Together you formulated a plan wherein you would take up positions around the many cafes in Freedom Square, which was a location that this mysterious gentleman seemed to frequent. You had also been informed that there had been a notably larger Yakuza presence in New York, which sparked intrigue, as New York for many years now has been pretty notoriously the territory of the Chinese Triad. While you were formulating your plan, 27 laid out his background information that he'd done. He's a little bit into that sort of thing. He doesn't do anything else with his time. You discovered that Tyler had been meeting with a Chinese gentleman not too far away from Central Park, whose building was owned by the Yakuza, which brought up the possibility that, maybe he was involved with them somehow. However, you all decided to execute your plan, entering in a staggered formation through the various entry points to Freedom Square itself, so as not to raise suspicion. You took your positions, forming more or less like battle buddies.
Yeah.
You all camped out, maybe had a croissant,
Battlefield
sort of thing.
friends.
Got some
Cronuts.
sweet cronuts. But yeah, as you waited, you began noticing three groups of Japanese gentlemen who were trying their utmost to blend in, but not doing a very good job of it. Again, the bungled rules.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you notice these individuals in groups of four. Each of them, wearing stuff that a tourist simply wouldn't wear. it wasn't very hard for you all to deduce that these were actually Yakuza members.
Yakuza.
Or Yakuza, whichever the pronunciation is. Yes, they seem to be searching around for, what you would later assume to be, or what you would assume to be, Tai. Shortly thereafter, the leader of the Shibata clan of the Yakuza, an elderly dude named Shibata. Oh, thanks, Will. There is now a kebab on my desk.
Thanks,
Nice.
Mama.
Some good old-fashioned shawarma.
Shawarma.
Jealous.
But yeah, he entered flanked by four other Yakuza gentlemen who looked a little bit less jebby, and sat down across from Tai, who had recently taken up position just at his usual spot. From where King and Hedwig were, and for the most part the rest of you who were able to hear via the comm links, Shibata mentioned of a deal that he had struck with Tai, and that he had broken that deal in favor of another deal with the Triad. Shibata then spoke of a tip-off about you guys from a certain recurring enemy. A quick fight later, during which the... Who is making noise? Who is?
I'm
Who does?
sorry. I'm trying to be
Who
so
dares?
quiet. I'm opening my crackers.
You sounded so like, I'm sorry.
Sounded so sad.
I was trying to be quiet.
I'll be quieter.
Sad crackers.
Let the man enjoy his crackers, Steel.
It's like the Hulk sad piano as I'm eating my crackers and you're yelling at me.
But no. A quick fight later, during which the Yakuza proved to be singularly ineffective against just about everyone. Hedwig, you were tagged by an anti-material round.
Tagged. Is that what they're calling it these days? I would say more
Yeah.
eviscerated from the inside out.
Well, I mean, it happened. Druid, the sniper, did roll very well. Very well. To accomplish his goal. You were able to save him with Ty's help. He brought you back to his apartment before teleporting you to an old Atlantean outpost. And it was here that, with the aid of a healing spring, Hedwig's Atlantean DNA merged with his human DNA, creating his, for lack of a better term, true form.
This isn't even my final form.
It actually is your final form. Who is tired of my third form?
Me.
Oh, see that's like that's what the anti-material rifle did. See, it like whittled down like your health bar. So now we're on to like the last stage.
Yeah, you're a Super Saiyan.
My bloodborne boss.
Jesus H. Vishnu.
Hedwig the all health bar shows up at the bottom.
It was here that Tai, now revealing his name to be Tylay, revealed that the history, or a large portion of the history regarding the Aquantans and Atlanteans, was heavily falsified by the former party. And to prove it, he gave you the Atlantean Codex, a record of their entire history, which documented the war and how the Aquantans were not the downtrodden race that they appear to be. Since then, what have all of you been doing? Hedwig, I know what you've been doing.
Oh, yeah.
Watching
Monking up in the
movies
corner.
with King and talking with certain people.
Yeah.
Hanging in with Joan and playing with me.
Talking to potential date and just working.
Anna, Aaron.
Is there The anything usual. I can do? Is there anything I can do to kind of like actively get into hunting down spice? Like anything at all?
Yeah, man. You can make research rolls.
Nice. Okay, let's do that with my non-academics. We're gonna do so good.
You just walk up to a computer and you're like, find him! Do it!
Yell
Have you
at him.
seen this man?
Hey, I have a lot of computers.
Crayon
next to
drawing.
my
I mean,
academic.
you can research with computers. There is a
Okay, let me
database
use
for that
computers,
purpose.
please.
Hedwig just uses academics because that's what he's spec'd for.
Cool. Okay, good. I have.
That's
lots
also how
of-
Summers researches stuff.
I would like to try that. Then. What do I
Go for it.
roll?
Roll me your computers and dexterity.
Right.
Hang on. Computers and intelligence.
Damn it. Oh well, it's only like one die less.
That one die will be the difference between 0
Oh,
and
okay.
13. Oh,
Nice.
never mind.
Nice.
You motherfucker.
You're bound and determined to find and get some sweet revengeing.
Speaking of sweet revengeing, is there a way that I can maybe track, or at least try and find some Glee sales or something like that?
Somewhat.
Sales of Glee?
Oh, Glee. Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
in an attempt
That's
to
not a
track down
walk-off.
Hedwig.
Yeah, you and...
I mean, not Hedwig,
Ichabod-
fucking Dickface.
Yeah, that guy. I know you're
Dickface,
talking
Hedwig.
That's the biggest twist.
That's fine. Aaron, as you're researching, you're doing actually you're searching the local. I say local. You're searching the Guardian's database for mostly like facial recognition from prisoner transports, just in case he got nabbed or one of his associates that you remember got nabbed. You vaguely remember. I should say no. Sorry, hang on. Yeah. You remember back on The Last Hope, you remember that you had a small contingent of Russian gentlemen, one of whom, Anatoly, who you fought as the final boss of your tutorial, after being transformed into some weird fucking necromorphic monster.
Yep, I remember him.
You remember that guy?
Yeah.
You remember how he always boasted about being tied into the Bratva, the Russian mafia. Remember how he bragged about it oh so frequently. Though you were never really the brunt of his jibes. That was more of Barrett's thing, mostly because reasons. However, you do find a little sort of note from a member of the guard contingent that guard what you know, you've actually heard of this prison before, the Omega Slam. It's a supermax prison, which essentially is a space station in of itself, which orbits a white dwarf. Yeah, that's where it gets its power from.
Cool.
It's one of the notes from this dude on his on the prisoners in the slam itself. It notes that there's a single person whom you've never actually met before. He's a small, weedy, little six-eyed alien. Pale green skin, very long skull, and he has a set of mandibles underneath his chin. This dude bears a death mark from the Bratva. Because, in the note you read, because he's had interactions with a man named Spice.
Oh.
The guard goes on to say, I have no idea who this Spice person is, but hey man, death mark's a death mark.
Okay.
As you're sitting there reading, What did you want to say?
Oh, no, I was just going to be like, I would like to look further into this. Hello?
Okay. Do you have good
Bring it
time,
up
Aaron?
to Lisa, maybe? I do not.
Okay. Well, that'll be a roll. But you can copy the data down and talk to Lisa and whatnot.
Yep.
As you're doing this, Hannah, the door to the database room kind of like slides open. And you can hear like the heavy sort of clanks of Hannah's boots.
Yeah, my boost boots. I haven't used them yet.
You haven't. And you could.
I just really want at least once in my life to use them to like jump up and then just swing the hammer straight down into someone's face with unnecessary like extra force.
Just do it.
Hey man, do it.
Do it.
Be extra.
Hedwig, the research is taking place in Lisa's laboratory.
Okay.
Yeah, just because it's like
Gonna be like,
it's,
hit this back at you.
it's like a sealed sort of area that you have an access card to, but no one else does.
I was just thinking Hedwig would be sitting doing his personal research in the data center. People
Oh, yeah,
coming,
the
he's like,
personal
why,
research, that's fine.
why are there people in here? No one else can come in here.
You know someone lives here, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is my home. I pretty much sleep in here rather than my room.
There's like a little nest in the corner of blankets.
It's a weird blanket.
You joke,
But-
but
That's where he lives.
There's a blanket, there's a hamster water feeder, and there's like
You can see
bucket kind of,
Summers.
like,
Little
energy
orange
drink.
Natural
biscuits.
habitat.
Every so often, a little hand comes out and just takes the biscuits and disappears back under the blanket.
Yeah,
down.
takes a tin of Pringles and just like scutters back.
In the middle of the night, you're wandering through the station. You see a cloaked, hooded figure near the vending machine. He turns. It's Summers. He's taken his Pringles and he is retreating.
His
Scuttling
eyes
away.
flash. His eyes flash red. You hear a hiss. You don't see the Summers anymore.
Yeah.
Isn't that like the exact same thing that happened at the end of one of the Scrubs episodes? But it's like he throws toast at someone and runs away.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's how it goes. I agree with that. It's
yeah. Hannah, you walk into the data center finding it a lot more popularized than you would generally assume.
Suddenly awkward, like, oh shit, didn't realize people would be here at this hour, but I can't leave now because I've just entered. Now it looks extra awkward if I just turn and leave. She'll just gonna stand there awkwardly and stare at you all for an
Kind of. The only thing you can't beat up is your own self-consciousness.
And then, like, take a chair far away as possible.
You sit down at one of the far terminals. What were you gonna say, Aaron?
Oh, done. I don't remember. I was going to say something about Hannah. Hannah? Hannah, I had a comment, but I've forgotten.
What the hell?
What the hell, what the hell?
I just saw Tink like going up and down, trying to like push the door open.
I know, I keep opening it and closing it for her and pick one. Yeah, I'm looking at you.
I just want the door open at all times.
Okay, so Hannah, you sat down at a research terminal. If you would like to, what are you trying to research? Like Glee sales?
Well, I mean, not really, because most of that would be like low-level street shit. I want to see if I can hack into some police records and see if they've got any kind of idea of where the supply might be coming from or something like that.
Okay, so if you're
Assuming,
trying
in
to-
fact, that the police are tracking Glee sales, that seems like the kind of thing they would do.
Yeah. Right now, can you imagine how useful it would be to have police resources?
I've got activists, but not
You
police.
can call them if you want.
Yeah, I might.
I say call. You send them a little heavily encrypted email that's rife with code.
Message on MSN.
I mean, honestly, like, they're all going to be far
No one
too,
uses Yahoo Messenger anymore. It's fine.
No, but that's why it's perfect. Nobody else uses it.
No one would suspect it.
They're obviously going to be too, like, introverted, too much like introverted shut-ins to answer a phone call, so.
Yep.
She's calling her friend, like, one of her friends, and, like, they're just staring at their cell phone, like, with severe anxiety, like, what do I do?
do I pick it
To
up?
be honest, Hannah wouldn't even tell anyone she would take. The phone.
nevertheless, you send them a heavily encrypted email, which they get back to you very quickly. They tell you, we'll look into it. We'll send you what we have.
Right.
Go.
I don't have to roll anything.
No, they're your contacts.
Eat.
Huh? This is how the contacts mirror works.
Thank you, someone, for having contacts.
It's like one dude in his mom's basement, but hey.
I know.
That's one dude in his
If a
mom's
contact's
basement.
a contact, I mean,
So
like...
is the calculator in
like,
DC, but still he can fuck shit up.
Mal. Fucking nerd.
Okay, so after this exchange has finished, you all sort of go about what you're doing, sleeping, getting mad foodies, that kind of thing. Pizza pockets, why not? Before each of you get a message to come to the briefing room.
And away I go.
I'm drawing a new ref for Erin, but she just seems to always dress like a stripper. Like, someone talk to her. She has issues.
No.
Nothing wrong with that.
Don't look at me. I'm not the best for this sort of advice. Please don't look at me.
I'll show you how to, like, dress like a 1800s fucking noble. Sorry about it.
Okay, so as you get to the briefing room, I want you to roll in perceptions.
I will perceive.
Are we gonna catch Lisa and Pegasus post make out again?
Probably.
Well,
Well, I don't see anything anyway, it doesn't matter.
All my
Shit!
yeah,
Am I
all my successes went to that 13 scast roll.
Apparently, I see all though.
I got really used to my, like, 3 perception. But...
Wow, we're all getting zeros! Jesus!
Sorry, you guys are all standing behind my hulking mass.
Yay!
Like, the thing is, like, I'm really tall, but I still can't see. I suddenly gain my visor back and, like, I get tinted again, and I'm like, oh god, I'm blind.
You die.
You accidentally activate your Adam Jensen sunnies.
Oh shit! Oh fuck, I'm blind!
You
No,
fuckboy
that's my
Sonny.
sunglasses. That's my sunglasses, hold on.
Yeah, it takes a couple seconds for the HUD to actually boot up. You make a mental note to fix that later. But you unfortunately don't see anything. King, as you kind of slide into the room, your hair a mess. Unfortunately, for some reason, the humidity in your room has been very up and down.
Damn it.
Yeah, sometimes it's really cold, sometimes it's really hot. It's just fucking with you, dude, man.
It's my life.
It's very unruly. And I mean, to be fair, like there is no amount of hair gel alive that would work with your long hair.
Even future hair gel.
May found the climate control.
Nope.
Oh, it wasn't me.
Damn it. Who's been messing with my stuff?
It's gonna be May.
Fuck it with my magic.
It's gonna be.
Yeah. Hedwig, you're sort of trying to squint past Hannah, who, despite not being very tall, I mean, she's like 5'8", 5'9", is quite wide.
He's 6'2" now, so it's like...
Yeah, even that. Yeah, she's kind of like slung like the hammer over her shoulder, and like the head of the hammer is just in front of your head.
Okay.
It's
And
not
he's scared
clean,
to touch
though.
it.
Well, I mean, considering the last time you saw what happened
Everyone just sweats.
with Joan in the tank.
Because I kind of
Hannah,
don't think that thing likes me, so...
Hannah, however, you stare into the room, the bright lights kind of illuminating your surrounds. It's been a pretty productive week for you, You got some mad reps in. They brought out a new, brand of pizza pocket.
Twice the pizza.
Twice the pizza, double the pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but then I sort of slightly started choking on my ice. So
Nice.
Yeah, they're kind of they're the size of a small pancake now.
nice.
It's quite nice.
It's meant to feed a small family, but it feeds a pretty medium-sized Hannah pretty well.
I need to have 14,000 calories to maintain muscle mass.
Like serves for, all for me.
But no, you see across the room, you see Pegasus and Lisa, who both look very concerned. For once, Pegasus doesn't have his feet up on the desk.
Oh no.
It's getting real.
Shit, about to go down.
You all sit down. And your, positions, wherever it is you are. This kind of looks towards you all. Hello. I'll cut right to the chase. Pegasus decrypted a video file about half an hour ago.
Oh.
She boots it up. As it boots up, takes a second. The console in the center flickers to life. The holographic image of the planet below you dissipates, and instead shows footage taken from some kind of grainy camera. Immediately, you begin to hear this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
For a second there, Plug DJ was saying this thing went on for like 3.5 hours. I was like, when did I do that? But no, you can hear the distorted Candyman song.
Everyone just like,
Can I please roll to put my fist through the table?
Why are you breaking the table? Go for it, but why?
There's a brand
Why not? Does that strengthen anything, or?
That'll be strength and brawl.
I haven't got any brawl, so...
-1. Why would you have any brawl? Because she's got weaponry.
who needs brawl when you have weaponry out the ass?
Hannah, you don't put your fist through it like you're imagining. You slam your hand into the table. It does leave a bit of a dent, but you do take 2 points of bashing damage.
Can I just turn off the implants in my ears and go deaf again? It's fine. Can I just ignore this? Yep, fine.
Everyone's just like, if I don't pay attention, it's not happening. Jump and then smashing a freaking fist right next to
Yeah. For the sake of everyone's ears, Lisa mutes the feed. You see a man wearing the remnants of a set of SFA scout armor, sitting plas-cuffed to a chair.
SFA was...
Security Force Alpha, more or less the public-facing Guardians. Yeah. The telltale sort of white plating is like scorched in places, and obviously some of the plates are missing. The undersuit is showing more often than there are plates. The holotag on his chest plate, which flickers occasionally, reads Jenkins.
Always Jenkins.
It is always Jenkins. And just below that is the insignia of an SFA private.
Oh no.
He has a multitude of wounds across his face. His left eye is swollen shut. His short hair hangs sort of in his eyes and is very slick with sweat. There's a very faint orange sort of glow to the area that he's in. As his head tilts up, you can see the sheen of sweat on his brow. You obviously can't hear this, but figure walks from behind the camera into frame and kind of steps behind Jenkins, before sort of like lowering down. You see Ichabod, who waves at the camera and grins. He then says something. If you would like to try and lip read, you should roll me a investigation.
I have a
I got
D6
this.
Yes.
Investigation and wits?
Wits.
Sweet.
Oh, let's just give that luck die a go.
Yeah. I'm not a luck die. I'm just
Ooh, that's not great.
not a 14.
So good.
The best.
Yay! I got one.
Okay, so the DC was 2.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit further away from where he is. It's a little bit hard to see him, and the quality of the picture isn't exactly great.
Why is he in?
Joan, Hedwig, and
I only got one.
I know.
I only got one too.
wait, what's the 3 there for, Anna?
The investigation. Lip read.
Oh, you're fine. In that case, King, Joan, and Aaron. Mostly, Aaron, you have no fucking idea. You're kind of sitting at the side, so the parallax is a bit fucked. But Joan and King, you can make certain words out here and there. Mostly, you pick up the word Cardian mentioned a couple times.
He wants to be a guardian.
But Hannah and Hedwig, both of you kind of squint a little bit and read his lips pretty well, actually. It says, well, I guess it. He says, "Hello, Cardians. I found this little fly in my web outside.
Aw.
We're going to have a talk. Pay attention." Oh, my connection to Roll20 has been interrupted. Oh, there we go, it's back.
Hedwig would probably, as he's talking, probably say aloud what he's saying,
Yep.
so everyone can hear it. It's like, okay, this is muted. All right, I'll do my best.
You watch as Ichabod removes a what you know to be the auto injectors for his ether syringes. Just as he goes to press one into Jenkins' neck, Lisa presses fast forward and pauses it, and then just skips forward about 10 minutes to the end of the overly long and very drawn-out torture scene. You see Jenkins sitting slumped in the chair. His chest plate has been completely removed, as is the bodysuit on his torso. His chest is a mass of bloody wounds and empty needles. There has to be easily about 12 of them in his chest. You watch as Ichabod, who has now sort of rolled up his sleeves, revealing his pasty forearms, reaches into his jacket and removes a syringe, a bit larger than the rest of them. Contained within it is some kind of hot pink, bubbling liquid. He steps forward, grabbing Jenkins by the jaw and forces him to look up to the camera. At which point, Lisa unmutes the feed. You can hear Jenkins's pained groans, which quickly turn into agonized wailing as Ichabod stabs the plunger into his back. Probably, you would imagine, based on the position of his arm, about the mid area of the spine. You can hear the telltale sort of click and then a psst as the auto plunger depresses the large syringe. Jenkins' eye snaps open, and you begin to hear sizzling. His screams grow in volume as you watch burning, glowing pink veins spread across his chest, up his neck, across his face, where they reach his eyes. You can then begin to see wisps of pink-gray smoke creep out from the corners. He gives one final piercing screech before his eyes explode. He slumps in the chair. Ichabod looks confused. For a moment, he kind of pokes Jenkins in the head a couple times before he looks up to someone off screen. And now that as you kind of look across, you see there's a figure that has been standing there the entire time, completely immobile, dressed all in black. Ichabod speaks, but his voice is different. Not entirely his own. It has a sort of texture to it that is very uncharacteristic of the man himself. He looks over to what you can assume is Noir, who has been standing immobile off to the side.
Fix him now.
With a weary sigh, and you can almost feel the eye roll, Noir walks off screen.
No.
And a moment later, you hear the telltale sound of a small medical drone, which floats into frame on its little anti-grav pad and begins working on Jenkins. The video ends as Ichabod approaches the camera. Kneeling down, his face takes up the frame. He blows a kiss and grins. The final frame, however, Lisa pauses it. You can see as his face goes to sort of drop back to a neutral expression. I want you all to roll me an investigation.
I'm putting a willpower in it.
Okay. I'll put a willpower in mine as well.
Ooh, so good.
I can lip
Thank
read.
you, Hadwig.
You're slowly getting closer to a crit, Aaron.
Slowly. To be fair, Aaron's just like, hey, isn't that the guy? That's the guy.
That's that one guy everyone's talking about a lot.
That's that one guy everybody's all
I
fucked
know
up
him.
about, right?
I know him. It's the lolly man. Wait, no, the ice cream
Lolly
man.
Type him out if
Mr.
you haven't
Whippy.
done
Mr. Whippy.
Fucking
That's
home
basically
ice
her.
cream, man.
The ice cream man.
Ice cream we like. Instead of the candy man.
God damn it.
Trying to make us crack faster.
Mr. Whippy. That's why I don't talk to you people.
I'm sorry, but she's totally gonna call him that. And then they finally run into it.
You're the ice cream guy.
Hey, you're the ice cream guy.
And then he instantly kills you.
And then he kills you. Yeah.
Totally. Worth it.
That opens up a new grudge.
Well, he doesn't have a reason to hate me yet, so.
We gotta make one.
You gotta give him a reason to hate you.
Yeah!
So. Sorry, I have a mouthful of shawarma.
Stop rubbing it in.
It's delicious.
You.
Sorry. Let's have a look. 1, 1, 5, 2, 1. Okay. 1 second. Just waiting for Meg to sit back down.
Damn it, Meg.
Yeah, she's just taking the wrapper of her kibibibibba out.
Damn it, Meg.
I'm over here trying to, like, wrestle clothes onto Aaron.
Oh, fuck it. Okay, so. King summons Hannah and Joan.
Oh.
You notice something strange with his eyes. Granted, I mean, his eyes are kind of fucked anyway, but you notice. You also notice, of course, Hedwig. You notice, sort of at the corner of his eyes, beginning to kind of bleed into the whites, is black. Just some kind of substance creeping across his eyes. It doesn't make much progress in the video, but it's there. Hedwig, you notice when he's grinning at the camera really close to the screen, you notice there's the same blackening around the tips of his teeth, which are beginning to take on a more jagged appearance. You can also notice, as he kind of like looks up to kind of reach over and turn the camera off, you notice on his neck very thick black lines beginning to form. In an almost akin to
Spider veins, like Barracus veins.
sort of kinda a bit closer to the way you would expect the symbiote from Spider-Man to take over in that sort of fashion.
Nasty.
I don't care if he's been infected or not. Like, he gets zero sympathy.
I mean, like,
Ditto.
no one here is
Did
actually
he about to
sympathizing.
turn into Venom?
Who can say?
I'm sorry.
Am I the only one who's like, oh, slightly?
Ain't nobody broke.
Okay, I'll keep my
Yeah,
comment to
don't
myself
aggress it
then.
here.
He ain't no flash.
I mean-
Lisa turns off the feed, and the holographic image of the Earth begins to pop up and slowly begins rotating. That was Private Franklin Jenkins, one of the scouts for Echo Squad, Spencer's unit. As you know, they've been tasked with tracking Ichabod. If one of their members has been captured, it could mean something else has happened to the rest of Echo Squad. If they've been captured and broken, the enemy will have a backdoor to the Bastion and the Council itself. What I find curious, however, is she presses a button on her bracer, that their beacon has been consistently reading clear.
Was it decoy?
Impossible. The beacons are specifically designed to not be able to be duplicated.
Well,
Each beacon has its own unique frequency that it emits, held by the unit commanders, obviously. It sends coordinates of their last check-ins. It operates pretty well standardly as a beacon would, or clear, or distress signal. At which point, Pegasus kind of pipes up. Hang on a sec. Check the positioning data. She presses another button or two. According to this, each of their last 4 reports have come from the same location, within about 10 feet of each other. Oh dear.
Has anyone else seen the movie Predator?
The last 4 check-ins have come from Vostra Sarapa. If you would like to know what Vostra Sarapa is, please Google it. Roll
Please
academics
contact-
and intelligence, or politics and wits.
Can Hedwig use his well-traveled?
Well, travel's for cultures, right?
Social moorings involved with dealing, or mental roles dealing with other cultures.
Oh, you missed my
So,
ooh that time.
acad-
I got it.
Academics and what?
Academics and intelligence. No, full travel will not come into this.
And my political science come into that?
Yeah, I'll allow it. You gotta ask.
There you go.
Yeah, I did it. I did it that time. I did it.
Hey, guess what?
I am not this smart. I will pass.
Okay, so Hedwig Summers. You've heard of the name Vostral Serapa, but you can't quite place it off the top of your head. King? Some kind of island. You can't quite remember where it is. Again, it wasn't really part of your learning package back at the Forbidden City. But it's an island somewhere in Europe. I'm Ron Burgundy.
God damn it! We'll put a question mark at the end of the teleprompter.
However, Aaron, in your research for
Who's rustling the
finding
chip packet?
the crackers, don't you know?
It's Hedwig.
Oh, what rude.
He's just eating chips.
I will murder you. No.
This is rude ass Hedwig.
While you were looking for leads on spice, you happened to just kind of come across a little bit of noteworthy information, which you're just like, that's kind of cool. Probably never going to come up. It comes up immediately.
Ah!
Vostra Serapa used to be attached to Belarus. But after Belarus was destroyed during World War III, the landmass fragmented and drifted out to sea, the largest of which became known as Vostra Serapa. The central landmass was at one time a very, very active volcano that had been dormant for centuries, predating the war. Surrounding the central main island, there are a series of smaller islands, the fragmented remains of what used to be Latvia and Lithuania. And a small chunk of Poland, for good measure.
God, when will will the Iron Curtain never get any sort of relief?
These smaller fragmented islands begin to, over time, they've kind of drifted and form sort of like a ring-like archipelago. It's an unnatural formation, which has founded the rumor that Vostra Serapa is home to an ancient spirit, whose sheer presence exudes a magnetic field that pulls things to it. The superstition, which, again, causes you to be like, hey, wait a second, I remember something else. You remember way back in the day, your dad, who, for a small time, did fly planes down on Earth. Just like shipping, that kind of thing. You remember him telling you the ghost tales of this island. It's more or less akin to what people say nowadays of the Bermuda Triangle.
Huh.
Yeah, that only all but the most insane pilots ever willingly fly overhead of Vostra Serapa. They tend to avoid it like the plague. Yeah, that's what you know.
Nice.
The more you know.
And we know a lot.
What do you say?
I mean, I won't bother sharing the superstition, but I'll give like an overview. Oh, what I know.
Okay. How do you say it?
I don't know how to compress all that into like my words. That was kind of a lot of information, Steel.
It's like $2 points.
Bruh.
Bruh.
I don't know.
Trying to get you to fucking OP. My God.
Yo, this shit happened. That's what you say.
Shit
When you
happened.
discipline it. There you go.
This
That's
happened.
shit. There was some
Nice.
shit.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So, the all clear beacon seems to emit from this location. She pulls up a 3D map of the island itself, about midway up the mountain. Is the broadsword ready? Not really. It's not fully back up to speed yet. I thought it was when I went to pick that lot up last week, but since then I've had a bit of an issue with the power draw from the guns and the shields shorting out the reactor. So trying to figure that out. Right. She pauses for a second and thinks. Wait right here. I'll be right back.
Lisa has a plan.
She leaves the room.
I mean, it's Lisa. Yeah. Yeah.
You begin to hear her speaking in a very muffled tone from behind the door. Speaking on a phone to someone. What are you doing while she's gone?
Looking at everyone.
It's probably terrified of what's going to happen next.
Can I do an investigate to find out who else was on that squad that got kidnapped?
I mean, the only one you've seen is
That one guy,
Jenkins.
Technically,
And
we
he
also
wasn't even-
know.
He wasn't even.
The only two people of Echo Squad that you've met by name are Spencer and Corporal Namol, who actually went and sort of collected Spence way back in the desert, back in season 1.
Back in the desert.
You literally remember it as season 1.
Season 1.
Back when we were innocent.
I was never innocent, what the fuck?
I don't think we were
Innocent
ever
until
really
proven
innocent.
weeb.
And both have been proven to be weebs, so... okay.
I might have a poke Summers and be like, yo, can you do some research on this area that we know about? What's it called?
What's your answer?
Sarapa.
Yes. Ask if you can pull up any like general info on it.
Vorpal Soraka.
Is it exactly?
Awful
is it
Soraka, yeah.
populated or that sort of thing?
Is that Gucci with you, fam?
Yeah, if you want it, you can attempt to roll a computers and intelligence.
Yeah.
Really think all Aaron has to offer is like, only crazy people go there. Well, like,
Oh, I'm crazy.
That's why we go. We're set. Yeah.
Good thing I'm crazy, so let's go. Let's go right now.
That's our
Let's
next
go right now.
vacation spot, isn't it?
Summers, you know that sort of inland Poland, you know that there's an Alliance naval base there. But about the island itself, There have been a few small freighter crashes in the surrounding area over the years, but no concrete reports that you can find.
Yeah, just keep looking then. Being like, I'll let you know if I find anything.
Like info.
Yeah.
Keep that in
Otherwise, it'd just be like, yeah, I'll keep looking. Why don't we let's just go and figure out a way there. Let's go right now. Let's all just go.
This is.
Like a plan.
It seems like a trap to me.
Well, I mean, when is it not a trap?
I know.
Yeah, just looking at Hedwig like, duh.
At this point, it's more about going and being able to stop the trap than it is to not actually go into it.
Not only that, but did anyone else see Icky at the end there? He looked kind of different.
He's made his.
That's not. Man, it didn't always look like that.
No,
Points at Aaron.
no.
I'm just kind of like thinking that like he kind of always seemed crazy, so this doesn't seem that weird to me.
No,
I think
but
he's in
like,
over his head.
remember when I saw the black stuff? Maybe he did something like that. But
course he
instead
did.
of it choking him, it's making him.
John, of course he did. He signed the deal with the master. Of course he did. If anything, I don't think that's Ichabod anymore.
Yeah, but.
I
Icky's
can't imagine
always-
you come back to life with no side effects.
True,
I mean-
yeah, nodding aggressively, yeah.
Ichabod is foolhardy enough to think that he has the power and the foolishness to be able to control him. Something that he doesn't understand. So maybe he's just in over his head.
No.
He's paying the price for it.
Did you see anything like that on Noah?
You didn't really get to see Noah.
Oh, I hope not. He's probably so upset. Oh, I
In your
hope
mind's
he-
eye, you're like,
Sociopath.
in your mind's eye, you're like, he's too cool for that.
He's too cool for that.
Does Hannah actually say he's a sociopath? And then there was
I mean,
silence. with the
and then if she
random-
doesn't, some as well be like,
Oh, wait, I've got a mouthful of.
A mouthful of ice.
Yeah.
Ice.
Mouthful of ice and cocaine.
Yep, just straight up.
They call me Scarface.
Scarface.
So,
With all this
still-
powdered sugar.
Yeah,
Push this powdered sugar.
yeah, no, he is a sociopath. Like, he can't feel sadness or regret.
Are we talking about Noah or are we talking about Ichabod?
Blank stare.
We can't tell.
Because when Noah's
Mostly
concerned,
Ichabod?
because when Noah's concerned, I think he's just following something a pretty single-minded thing that he. I've been there. Let's just say that.
Thank you, Hedwig, you understand.
I was like, he's in love. But
He is, and people do very stupid things for that.
What were you gonna say, Ink?
Oh, since I am Team Medic and I know Lisa, hey, could I get Demar and Ichabod's like medical records from their time at Guardians?
Yeah.
Would that perhaps come with some psych evals I could read, just so I have a little bit of know?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
You now have canonical knowledge of Noir and Ichabod's thing.
exciting personalities.
It was like a 5-minute silence. Just like, dang.
Exciting personalities and colorful pages
While
of
you-
reports.
Wow,
While you read
this,
this,
this novel's pretty cool. No, that's
continue
that's-
RPing
that's
slash
fucking
talking.
amazing.
I'll be right back.
No, that's what?
This novel's pretty big. No, that's Ichabod's psyche eval. Oh,
Oh,
oh.
Oh! Yeah, that was cool. pause. Fuck it. Let's just go home, guys.
No, so you guys like look over and like Erin's just over there and she's just like on this like data pad like scrolling and scrolling and her eyes just like her brows like just keep knitting and her eyes just keep getting bigger because it just keeps going and she's just looking around concerned at all of you.
That's
like,
fair.
Someone's just looks up like, how do you think I died?
He's just personally like, can we just go? Can we just go? Let's just get our shit, go in there and see what happens. We should just go, you know? Let's just go. Let's just go. How about I go first and you guys can catch up when you're ready. I'll just go. Don't worry about it.
The one thing I'm worried is this master person they've been on us. Everything we've done, they've been there before us. It's kind of disheartening.
Well, maybe they can see the future.
Or maybe they're controlling everything.
No.
I mean,
With a name like the Master, I wouldn't be surprised.
no.
I mean, if you think about what brought us all here,
Maybe.
Looks into the distance. I was chased.
I mean, Tylay was betrayed by the Yakuza when they went in for a third party.
Erin's over there in the corner like, I died. I just died.
Just feel like looking over. I died too. Yeah.
I kind of
I
think.
don't care about that.
Because Henrik's like, I did too. Can I join the death club?
Oh
Do
wait,
I
you
have to go
can
die so I
totally
can be
join.
part of it now?
Yes. Henry can join the death club. Like
Yay!
we all wear black when we go out on Sundays to have coffee. Come on, Hedwig.
Dude, I wear black all the time. Am I always in the club?
Which
at
is
all times, no
reminding,
matter what?
well, the presence of goth.
Exactly.
You laugh. That's exactly why. That's exactly why we do it. That homeboy's gotta represent.
No, Hedwig.
Erin's
Hedwig made
also
it.
switched to like all black. I shared her sketch of her new riff that I'm working on.
Ooh, let me see.
It looks pretty.
If you're gonna be all black, you can join the all black squad with me.
Hedwig's just put forward that idea that like maybe
I'm back.
maybe we're just following along to what they want us to do. We're being led along.
But let along to what?
I don't know.
Not to be a dyke under her breath comments about tinfoil
Death,
hats.
probably.
About what?
Tinfoil hats.
Hey, I'll have you know they blocked the raid. The NSA raids, goddammit.
Erin's like, death, probably, or second death, third for some.
Have-
I don't know.
We have
Looking at
seen,
Summer like,
we have
Shrugging
seen,
like, eh.
we have seen weirder things in the last 3 weeks.
This is the first time I think anyone's actually actively seen someone's like, let's just go. Let's just do this mission. Let's go right now. We should all just get on board the plane and go do it. We
She
should.
gently puts hand on someone's face like, no, stop.
No, he's ready to go. He's ready to go
He just
right now.
whispers into his ear, I have a merit that requires us planning.
Oh fuck! Well, hurry up and make a plan. He's like,
Shit,
well, hurry
you're
up and
right.
make a plan then.
Do you want
Get
that +2 or not, bitch?
I don't care at this point. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Like he's hyped.
Turns into rise.
As you continue to talk, Lisa comes back in. All right. So, emergency mission time. You'll be going to this Vostrau Sarapa. I've managed to secure you a ride. Simply put, I want you to find Echo Squad. Find out what happened to them. If Ichabod is there... She pauses for a second. The standing order is to bring him alive.
No.
I want you to disregard that.
Oh.
yes!
Oh.
Everyone just starts flexing.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
And if no one gets in your way, the same applies.
Everyone flexes slightly
Oh.
less.
Yep. Flex is slightly
Everyone's
less, like,
like,
we'll feel
Like
bad
skill
about it.
to
We're all flexing and high-fiving here now, and we're like, ooh, maybe we should, maybe not. We'll postpone that
Think about that one.
The one that has redeeming features.
Aw, you guys.
Everyone likes Noir.
And what would happen in the event that something went wrong?
Noir likes all of you too.
She looks at you. For the first time, maybe ever, you actually see coldness in her face. Make sure nothing goes wrong.
That's code for you. You get behind if you fall behind.
Yeah, just, minor salute, like, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll give her a bow, like, okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
You'll need to wait over on the shell. I've called in a favor with the Alliance.
Right, I guess we'll
You'll be
we'll go
hitching a
get...
ride aboard the Resolute. It's an Alliance destroyer. It's heading for repairs in the naval station over in Poland. They'll drop you off on the way past.
I guess we'll go get ordnance stuff.
Grab your gear.
He's going straight to Fel. He's just gonna hold him, just like, I will be back. Come here, space monkey. Let me say goodbye to you.
Yeah, guess Summers will just run off and grab anything and everything he can pretty much carry. Grab all his gear.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll get my ammo and smooch my cat.
We're all just like smooching our like what is essentially all of our children.
Yeah.
That's the spider, like, I'll be back. Don't you worry, I'll get you some sand.
I'm gonna wear the necklace Noir gave me before he left.
That's gay. Okay.
That's gay.
It's fine.
That's gay.
And then proceed to like call my siblings and be like, "Hi, I know
I'm probably gonna
die.
die.
I may not be talking to you guys in a few weeks, months, years. It's okay though."
Okay. Wait a minute, can I also stop by Lisa?
Yes.
Okay, so pretty much all she's gonna tell Lisa is like, so if she dies, like, doesn't come back, she's gonna need Lisa to, like, carry on that, like,
Her revenge.
the, like, blooded revenge of hers.
Blood pact.
Come on, Lisa.
She gives you a nod.
Lisa has my back.
You will make
Saying
your
it
way.
the most lightweight, but serious.
You will make your way to the shuttle bay. True to form, there is a an alliance, not alliance, sorry, a little like short range shuttle here, which can take you out to the shell. You all know the shell. You've never been to it, but because the space station is cloaked, the idea being we don't want anyone to know where we are. Lisa retrofitted an old medical station, which has been decommissioned, and more or less the people of Earth are just kind of waiting for it to eventually fall back down. Like, it's not worth the expenditure to go up and like destroy it. So instead they're just waiting. So she took it, retrofitted it, and now
It's not gonna fall down ever again. That's the sound of someone who's about to destroy the space station.
Ba-boom!
Baba-booey.
Ba-booey.
It just makes a fart noise and it explodes.
Jesus Christ.
There's no
He's
sound
not
in
here.
space. You look at this conversation and tell me there's a god.
God damn it.
You all hop onto the small cramped shuttle, which takes off on autopilot, having already been pre-programmed to ferry you over to the shelf.
So, plans?
Go in, don't die.
We are best to make a plan once we know the situation. For now, the plan is recon.
Find Spencer.
And
King, remember when we picked you up and then some guy left us? And then we were like, oh god, we need another person to go fight Hedwig's old boyfriend. And then that was you?
no.
Just giving King the look of just like, should know who he is.
He just looks into the distance, his eyes slowly go low, he's like, oh, that guy.
Again, you were all given the info packet.
Oh,
For
he knows.
sure.
Jesus.
That just wasn't important enough for him to remember.
Ooh, disrespect your surroundings.
Disrespect your own OC!
Oh.
I don't look back, darling. It detracts from the now.
Exactly.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Knock it!
Too real, too real.
Okay.
Yeah, so Hedwig's probably just gonna be like, okay, so, alright.
Yeah. What are you gonna say?
Oh, you're just like, alright. That's the plan at the moment, alright.
That's plans.
It's not a plan, but it's a plan.
Plans is currently recon.
It's not a plan, but it's a perfect plan.
Perfect plan.
Okay, so you all make your way to the residence. Fuck's sake. The shell. The shuttle lands in the hangar bay. And that's you off. All around you, it's very decommissioned, very sort of very bare. Dust everywhere. You can see what looks like a broken medical transport of some description. The only power in this station is the stuff that keeps it floating, and obviously life support.
Okay.
The barocentric. It's quite cold in here.
It feels like we're in a horror movie.
Please don't say that, John.
At which point you hear
Zombies! You hear the alien scream from the Alien trailer? I was like, oh god, no.
It's okay. Even though Barrett's not here, I have plenty of muscle to keep us all protected.
John, I want you to flex to me.
You know, I did the motion and then I realized no one can see me, but you know what? It's okay. So, what's the roll to flex? Is it strength and expression?
Strength.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah! Woo! It's a 5.
Yeah, 5 10s.
Yeah, 2.
Found me.
Joan, you flex. It's a thing. Nevertheless, you all kind of just sit about, taking up various sort of seats where you can find them, mostly on like crates. Hannah, you managed to rip out the pilot's chair of the old medical transport, and you're sitting on that.
Nice.
Like a boss.
It wasn't very well stuck in there anymore. Over time, the bolt switch to sort of keep it to the deck plating had deteriorated. So much so that it almost sort of fell out.
Side note, we are legitimately not entering Atmo in this, are we?
No, we're being picked up by another ship.
Thank Christ, because I was just thinking, shit, man, we are gonna die.
We're being picked up by an alliance ship, which, by the way, Joan is going to be feverishly looking for those alliance guys that we kind of made friends with when we went to the Aquanta town.
Is his name Lance and someone else?
Lance,
Kane-
like Lanson's
Kane,
father.
there's Kane and Law.
Oh.
Kane and Law, yeah.
Sorry, not even close.
I mean,
Close.
the elf is close.
Kane's
his
the
last
one
name
that
is
was
Arcturus.
the friendly one that we talked to,
Yeah,
right?
Kane is the younger one, who's the kind of poster boy for the Alliance.
Okay, cool.
Pretty boy.
He doesn't particularly enjoy the position, but it was sort of like a reaction thing. His dad is the admiral of the Alliance Navy, one of the admirals of the Alliance Navy, and it
And
was
he's a
just like,
pretty
hey, yeah, like my son just got shot by a tank that's pulling off the front lines.
My son has done the bare minimum to be considered a hero. Let's do this.
If you remember correctly, he did have a cybernetic arm,
Yeah.
which he informed me that he lost because of a tank shell.
The bare minimum, getting a limb blown off.
Yeah, that's
So
the
by
bare
that-
minimum.
By that means, Summers is like a triple
Yeah.
hero.
Yeah, he's basically got 2 purple hearts at the moment.
Yeah,
Two purple
I'm.
hearts, a purple leg.
Yeah.
Someone else's purple arm. But,
God damn it.
I'd like to ask,
Next
has it been
time
long
we
enough
dial
for
for
Hedwig to
purple?
be able to cloak his Atlantean form?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool. Just wanted to know.
Over the week, you mentioned that you've been spending time down in the cells with Tyler.
Yeah.
Just kind of taking some research down there to
Pissed off Tyler.
do.
He's not
No,
pissed
no.
off. Hedwig did something.
He's certainly annoyed, but not enough to warrant breaking out and killing everyone.
Not yet.
Nah, I mean, even so, it's like the numbers.
Not yet.
Later.
But yeah, he was able to teach you kind of the ability to kind of mask your form.
Cool.
It's very easy now. Like when you first attempted it, it gave you like mad headaches, but now you're able to do it. It's fine.
He's sort of the same size, but just human looking.
Yeah.
Cool. He's 6'2" and built like a friggin' brick shit house. Love it.
You got Chris
But
Evans.
like 40.
Hedwig, it's so weird to see the fact that you're buff.
You think it's weird to see it? Imagine being it, Joe. He's gonna lean down and I'm just like, try being it.
I am it. I am. What do you? I could beat you. I could have you for like breakfast.
You could, and that's what scares me.
Oh.
Freaking, like, Aaron just kind of like pats Joan on the back, like, that would be too much food. You would get a tummy ache.
Tony looks over. Oh, you are taller.
They're like 5 inches taller and like 30 kilos heavier.
No, I could. Well, I mean,
Did Hedwig? I don't know why, but I always imagined Hedwig with like a beard,
No.
like
no, that's a certain other German.
imagine Doctor Strange's beard, but not attached to Benedict Crabblesnatch.
No.
Just imagine the typical psychiatrist beard. That's what I was always picturing.
Yeah.
He's stubbly, but he doesn't have a beard.
I always imagined him having stubble, but like it being patchy, like he doesn't know how to shave properly, and it's
Yeah.
kind of like
That's
scruffy.
It's weird. Salt and pepper,
Yeah.
scruffy beard.
But like patchy because he doesn't know how to use a razor properly.
And he's now wearing a sleeveless shirt.
He never had a father to teach him.
Meanwhile, like Summers is dying in the background.
You're not dying, Summers, you're dead.
Yeah, but he's losing color. He's saturating.
He's desaturating.
Someone's like grabbed the saturation slider, and
Yeah.
slowly pulling it back.
I mean, you know,
He's grasped the color wheel slowly.
well, yeah, that's what he's doing right now. He's slowly wilting.
Go crazy.
Beautiful flowers wilting. Goodbye, friends.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
about an hour or so later, you by now the station, you're kind of sitting in the hangar bay, so the station is kind of rotated a little bit on its axis. You're no longer facing Earth, you're facing out towards just the black reaches of space. You see the moon for a little bit, you know? It's the moon.
Can I try and spot any lizards on it?
You're not far away.
Oh.
But you can see the sort of dancing. The fuck?
Sorry!
What?
I was linked a picture and I got excited.
Oh.
Okay.
Hannah's browsing the internet.
What did you think?
Yeah.
What did you get linked?
Show you.
Who does this?
Sweats loudly. I didn't expect the response.
What did you? Anders?
Do you mean the husband?
Is that what that is? Red?
Wait,
Yes,
what if
it's Anders, but he's like well fed and looked after.
It's what Anders should be.
Yes!
Okay.
Wow, it's a Dragon Age. I know what that is.
It's okay, guys. Anders died before Dragon Age 2. Don't worry about it.
Crack you.
You know what? Anders deserved better TM.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, you can see the dancing lights of the lunar settlements. Kind of like, sparkle a little bit. Various blues, greens, that kind of thing. However, you see, further out, there's a small ripple before a very dull. You can almost sort of hear it from where you are. A sort of as you see a very large destroyer jump into the system.
I was gonna say missile. Is it a missile? It's a missile.
It gains ground on the station, and as it gets closer, I want you all to roll me perceptions.
Wow. That was so distant.
Why do you do this to me, man?
Why do we have a 1 in every, like at least one in every single roll?
2, 4, 5. Coolio.
It's like the issues with Lafayette are just migrating over.
Yeah. Sorry, I laughed.
He does such mediocre rolls all the time.
Okay, good to
Playing a mental character at the start of a goddamn freaking campaign.
Yeah.
You're playing a late game character, mate.
Okay, so King and Summers. It's a ship. It's big. It's white and red.
Cool. It's a ship.
Yeah. Hannah, Joan, and Erin. As it gets closer, you begin to notice signs of structural damage. Not enough to kind of disable the ship, obviously, but you can see like little sparks here and there. Hedwig, however, as you kind of squint a little bit, like, your eyes actually zoom out of your head a little bit. You zoom in, you're just like,
Tim Allen grunt.
No, we should never do that noise ever again.
Why? What's wrong with the Tim Allen grunt?
Everything! I hate you.
Hedwig,
I hate myself.
You see that the ship itself has several very large scorch marks on the hull. It's missing 3 of its 12 turbo blasters, and the shield array is just gone.
Damn. So it's not fight ready.
It's probably come back from one. A few sparks kind of shoot off it, which illuminate the black backdrop. As it draws in range, you see it kind of list to the side a little bit as the hangar bay sort of opens, and you see a small fixed-wing shuttle leave the hangar bay. The pale whitish blue ion streams of its thrusters stand out very, very easily as it begins making its way over to the station.
All right, everyone get ready.
For a fight?
No, we're being picked up.
Oh. Are you on that?
What?
Hedwig, it looks like it's gonna fall apart.
Don't worry, it's fine. It's on its way to be repaired.
About a minute later, the ship kind of crests into the hangar bay and pulls in for a landing. Its wings fold up. There's a hiss, and the back ramp sort of opens a little bit. A figure walks on out. A naval officer wearing the pretty standard Alliance dress blues. I guess not dress blues. Alliance naval uniform, which consists of like a navy blue jacket, pair of gray slacks, that kind of thing. Nice pair of white shoes.
So like a naval.
He walks down the ramp and kind of turns to you all. He greets you very formally with a salute. His body is very lanky. He stands probably about 7 feet, same as Barrett. Though he has nowhere near the muscle mass. He's very lanky. You rarely see these people planet-side. They're still human, but they've spent their entire lives in artificial gravity of inconsistent pressures, which leads to the natural expansion of limbs, bones.
What's your tell?
That sort of thing. The hollow plate on his jacket reads Whitcomb. And he has the Alliance insignia of a captain underneath it. He gives you a crisp salute.
I try to mimic it.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Captain Danforth Whitcomb.
Hi, Dan.
Permission to come aboard?
Proper procedure. I like it.
Shot in the dark.
Come on board. I'll take you to the Resolute. As he
Aaron
turns,
just like looks at Hedwig.
as he turns and walks up the ramp, you notice that he has a very loping gait, which you've all sort of seen around the universe in various places. This is a person who's spent extensive time in zero-G, not artificial gravity, just zero-G.
Okay. Can Hedwig roll a... Can Hedwig try to roll something to figure out where it might be? Where that might be?
What, the zero-G or...
Where he's from, yeah. What would probably be the most...
popularized, like, artificial habitat?
Yeah.
Go for it, dude. Roll me,
So that'd be int, academics, and world travel?
Why not? All that.
Cool. 5, 6, 7, 9. Greater than 9.
So is there any kind of crafts roll I could roll to get a gauge on like what exactly happened to this ship?
Sure.
Like why it looks so...
Hi, Zach.
Holy shit.
That's up late.
Oh my god, Zach.
Where?
What do I roll? Sorry.
Roll me crafts and intelligence.
How dare you ask what to roll on a D&D game?
I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Seriously, the Lafayette fiction is spreading.
So I got an 8.
Also, you soaked up all the successes, so...
You're welcome! You'll get my bill.
Steal.
Yeah, hang on one second.
Okay. Hey there, God. It's me, Giraffe.
Fair enough.
Okay, so. Aaron, you have no idea. It looks like it's been in some kind of battle. Different ship. Hedwig, the most sort of popular, popularized artificial habitat is 100%. It's out by the rings of Saturn.
Okay. there a name?
It's just called Saturn Alpha.
Okay. Edric will probably just, as they're walking, just sort of say, Saturn Alpha man?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been there in, thanks for a second. About 5 years, but, you know. Born and raised.
Just polite conversation.
He looks at you. German?
Well, yes.
I got a couple of your lot down in engineering. Nice guys.
They tend to be.
Don't speak a lot of English. But here.
Then we could probably sort of turn everyone else to like introduce yourself, you freaking ingrates.
Oh, I could do that. Hi. Hi, Dad. My name is Joan Java Jones. I'm from Australia.
You don't sound Australian.
What? That's mean. Maybe you haven't heard a lot of Australians.
Turns out his exo is Australian or something.
You get on board, it's like, what the fuck?
Oh dear Lord, they're everywhere. Little do we know.
God damn it!
Little do we know that the Australians are the ones who colonize space.
Oi, Davo, you fucking cunt!
I mean, we couldn't live here anymore. This heat was getting too much. We had
The
to
rest of the
go to
world got
space.
Earth, we got space.
The first colony ship was called the SS Dundee.
Oh,
The SS Dado.
Knowing us, the first like Australian ship that goes into space would be like the SS like Dubbo or some shit.
It'll be the fucking
Wogga.
SS Dan Murphy because it will be.
I was gonna say, Wogga Wogga.
Sponsored by
Wogga.
the
Dan
SS
Murphy's.
Rex.
The
Oh
SS
yeah. Okay, no, but it would be cool
The
Wogga
SS
Wogga, but then have like just like all the beer companies' logos on the side because they all sponsored the flight. So yeah, it looked like trash.
And would love it. It would be
Space
epic.
VP is piss.
Is piss.
Okay. So, who else is introducing themselves to Captain Whitcomb?
Thomas will just nod at him.
King will bow and just be like, King.
He arches an eyebrow.
He'll arch an eyebrow right back.
Not a multicultural here. Alright, well, we can't keep the Resolute waiting, so strap in. We'll fly back over.
Lead on.
Aaron was just gonna give him a nod and be like, Captain.
He'll look at you and then he'll be like, ma'am.
I like this dude. Can we keep?
He looks at Gary and Gary's actually asleep in his helmet.
You
He's
get
snoring over the
snoring.
comlink. Gary, you come to. You've been sleepwalking this entire time.
Welcome back.
What is up with this
No.
narcoleptic vampire? Or wait, what is he?
Space
He's a
elf.
space elf.
Narcoleptic space elf.
He's a space elf, he can do what he wants.
Exactly.
Don't judge.
So much narcolepsy. I'm sure we can treat that now.
You begin the short flight back over to the Resolute. As you enter the hangar bay, the ship crests down. For reference, the ship you were picked up in is like this one.
Okay.
Yes, it's the same make and model as the Pelican from Halo because I like the look of them.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But yes, as you land in the hangar bay, Whitcomb kind of comes back into the crew compartment. All right, well, here we are. Welcome to the Resolute.
Thank you.
The general wanted to come personally, but he was required to oversee Alliance business on board. He apologizes.
General who?
Arcturus.
Oh.
Arthur. Kane?
Says he's. Yeah, that's him.
Kane! Yay!
You'll be put up in the sea barracks. It's currently empty. You guys are out on patrol at the moment, so you can use them until you're ready for the drop.
How long till the drop?
A couple hours for you to get on station.
Okay.
As you step out of the shuttle, immediately the smell of just oil, smoke, machinery kind of fills your senses. Why don't you roll me a perception?
Yeet.
Excuse me. Oh, that's not roll 20.
Actually, not rolling enough perception.
Well, it didn't matter anyway.
Yeah, still 2s.
You're really quiet.
I'm literally always really quiet.
I really hope we're saving up our good rolls. Yeah.
If you still mind.
Okay. Summers and Hannah, you're the last to step out of the shuttle, and as such, you don't really see these people. King and Aaron, as well as Hedwig and Garen. You all look across to see the other gunship, the other ship in this hangar bay, is an incredibly damaged Alliance gunship. There are bullet marks in it, plasma burns. One of the wings sparks and falls off.
Welcome to the
You see a squad of very heavily armored beings, each about 7 feet tall. 3 male and 3 female, all wearing variants of the same armor. Probably a suit of power armor, you can maybe imagine. Each of them has a single letter on their chest plates. Roll me an investigation. Hedwig.
Okay. Okay.
King, you can also jump on this as you go to 2.
Yeah.
I'll put a will back in this. Lives want millions. High five, buddy.
You get the same successes that you got with 4.
Shut up! I'm trying, goddammit!
Looking at the 3 males first, you see the letters S, I, and L. The females have H, E, and D. With your 3s, what does that spell?
Silly.
Wait, what? S-I-L?
S-I-L, H-E-D.
Shield.
Correct.
Hey!
So when they stand together, they make a shield?
Maybe? Who can say? The man with the S on his chest plate has his helmet resting on the lip of the gunship's troop bay. He has a very angular face, square-jawed, clean-shaven, hair shaven into a military-appropriate crew cut, but they don't really take much notice of you. Though you do see the woman with the D on her chest plate. She is sitting on a nearby ammunitions crate. Next to her is a very large autocannon, and she does look at you. You can't see her face because of her helmet, but you can almost feel her watching you all as you walk across the hangar bay.
Is it a good feeling?
It's unnerving.
Bitch wanna fucking throw down.
You'll lose.
Just the automatic.
Boy, you can try.
I'll fucking hold eye contact with her. I'm not gonna find her, but.
The helmet does kind of turn to track you, King.
Narrows eyes, keeps looking.
Nevertheless, you're led down out of the hangar bay, into a hallway which is actually clean. You can see people kind of like jogging past here and there, ensigns, mechanics, just random marines here and there. Like, running back and forth, doing whatever it is that they do.
Whatever they do.
Yeah.
Marines don't have real jobs.
No. You're led to the barracks by Whitcomb, who kind of turns, gives you another salute. This is where I'll leave you. I'll send 2 Marines to pick you up when you're ready for the drop. Good luck.
Thank you. A gathering restricted areas will be quite known.
Stay in the barracks.
Okay.
It's for the best.
Look to everyone else and make sure they nod back. Bitch, we ain't going anywhere.
Garion's head kind of droops a little bit as he falls asleep again.
Oh,
What?
nothing. Just,
You will head on inside the barracks.
Mm-hmm.
No, honestly, it's a bit weird being in a place like this and not have to worry about getting arrested. New for me.
Why did you? Oh, right. Wait, does everyone sleep here? There's so many beds.
The door hisses closed as you walk on inside. The barracks is fairly typical of a military barracks. It has the faint aroma of gun oil and cleaning products. There are footlockers at the foot of each of these beds. Locked, but each of them does have a little hollow name on it.
Love it. Smells like home.
What?
I said, love it. Smells like home.
It smells like cum. I was like, what?
No. Yeah, that too. I mean, probably. This is a military barracks, so.
Wow.
You do notice, however, that each of the lockers does have the same insignia on it. A flaming skull. And the word Helljumper.
I'm so here just quietly trying to figure out how much of a shitlord I am. Like, do I want to fuck with one of these? I mean, kinda.
You can if you want to.
I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be a good person.
This is the thing I just linked will be Hedwig if anyone tries to do some shit.
I would like to see if any of them just open if I lift them up.
No, not that one. The GIF.
The fucking windmill on that.
Oh my god. Edward, where did you get that purse?
Elisa just always has purses.
Oh my god.
Nevertheless, you it's like Aaron's just like, I'm trying to be good, turns around, everyone's just ransacking the place.
Except for Hedwig is just like still waving goodbye.
I mean, if everybody else did start ransacking, you'd be like, oh good, and then join.
Do you want to try and ransack these people's footlockers? There's also a couple of locked cases on the far wall.
I won't, because I don't want to get fucked up.
I don't want to.
These
Like-
things down.
Okay. I don't want to, like, pick open a lock, but I know people are lazy, so sometimes they just make it look like it's locked, so I want to see if I could just open up
Jump,
any.
you freaking rude ass! This is people's private stuff!
Yeah, Hedwig's.
That's why Hannah's not going through shit. Like, she's curious to see what these guys have. At the same time, she's not going to go through their stuff because she wouldn't want anyone to go through her stuff.
I just imagine Aaron's like, oh my god, that's their stuff. How dare you? Like while opening up somebody else's cargo. Like, how dare you?
You could call Erin on it, and she would just be like, "Hire it!" Like she's like stuffing stuff into her like little
just like alliance.
Well, I mean, that's all the more reason. That's why she wants to do it. Fuck these guys. Fuck the police.
But I am the police.
Aaron, if you want to, which case do you want to investigate? One of the footlockers or one of the footlockers or one of the things at the back?
I want to roll willpower first to see if I can go for it. All right. She's like looking around, like, be good, be good, be good. Okay.
And Hedwig's judgmental German eyes just looking at her, just like, boy.
Who cares not?
Grandpa's watching.
Oh, Aaron.
It wasn't full resolve, and I really want to. She really wants to. Okay, so can I like just like stealth to the back of the room, like just like, oh no, I'm not gonna do anything, like sit down, relax, and wait for like Hedwig at least to not be looking at me.
You just kind
And
of
then like
saunter to the back of the room. You saunter to the back of the room, just kind of plop down on one of the bunks. It's hard. It's not that comfortable, but it's a military bunk. What do you expect? You kind of plop down, just kind of like recline a little bit. You wait there for maybe like 5-10 minutes. During this time, Hedwig, you're pretty satisfied that she's not gonna go and ransack everything.
Okay.
he just like doesn't like, watch you and like slowly turns around.
He's watching. He's probably just looking at everyone, just like, please don't do this.
Majority rules! Hannah like hits him in the head with the hammer.
Don't do this.
War screech or victory screech.
I've already pissed them off once by friggin' keeping a regicidal maniac from them for like 3 weeks. Don't make me piss them off more.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Got the police coming straight from the
Why are we
ground.
actually cats? Like, first of all, how dare you try to control me?
Carries no ability, for fuck's sake.
Good.
Aaron, yeah, you're able to, if you want, you can head over to one of the cases at the back or one of the footlockers.
I'm gonna have a mosey on.
Which one?
I mean, anyone really. Just being a dick. This is about sending a message.
You open one of the cases and just take a shit on someone's belongings.
Just fill a locker full of shaving cream.
Oh my god, man. Someone took a shit on my dad's computer.
Alright. Let's say 1 is the lockers and 2 is the footlocker. Which one do you want? Higher or lower?
Higher.
Higher? Okay. It's a 1, so the lockers.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Alright. You go for the closest locker. It has a keypad, a little hollow pad that you have to press the key into. You've encountered such locks before. If you would like to, you may attempt to hack the lock.
Alright.
There'll be computers and dexterity.
Alright. That's a lot for me. Okay. Let's willpower it for good measure.
Get you a crit success if you didn't willpower it. Oh no.
I was expecting a crit success too. I was like, I swear to God.
You kind of, kneel down a little bit, just kind of like, oh yeah, nothing to see here. You manage to pop off the case of the lock, the keypad itself, and you begin sort of like rewiring things here and there. Just kind of you replace the keypad, and as you do, you see the numbers light up before the red becomes green, and the locker door sort of.
Do I hear that?
Is there a little mirror inside the locker?
I was about to ask.
As you open the locker, you find
destroyed dick.
You find
spring-loaded banana cream pie.
This is a gun locker.
Oh.
Just a Garian noise.
Gary, you hear that instantly. Your head snaps to the side. You sense a gun.
You sense a gun?
He is become gun one day.
They're calling to me.
Garion's like, no, close the door, they'll get cold.
Shh, they're sleeping.
They're naked, they're not dressed.
Oh, the guns aren't decent.
Minx.
Guns aren't decent. Hedwig, I want you to roll me a listening perception.
Watch me fail this miserably.
Aaron, the smell of gun oil kind of like wafts out. Garen, it's pleasurable to you. It's not the brand you use, but I mean, gun oil is gun oil.
His eyes roll back into his head.
You can't see it because he's wearing a helmet, but you can feel it. I'll be my bunk. Hedwig, you do hear the sort of click as the locker opens.
He's gonna turn around and see Aaron, and just like
you see Aaron opening the door to the locker.
Aaron, why?
YOLO.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or in her case,
like, pirate?
Aaron, please. This isn't our reputations on the line at the moment. It's Lisa's. This is Lisa's favor we're calling in. Please don't fuck it up.
He does say this. What's in the locker? Just
in the locker, you see.
In for penny, in for pound.
You see 4 Alliance issue magnums.
Huh.
These are big pistols.
Okay, since I have
yeah.
Can I just try to larceny one of these into my little storage cube? I forget what they're called, but
Digiprism, you can roll me a larceny and dexterity.
Okay. I'm trying to do it on the slide, but it'd be larceny and... I mean, it's the same either way, never mind.
Whilst
I'd
Hedwig's
roll
staring
a
back to
perception to notice.
Yeah, you go to stand up and just kind of like into the digiprism, depending on your roll. Go for it.
Just like just jamming it in.
Dropped it on the ground. Thud.
Do you want me to roll a perception? Or...
Yeah, right. Perception, that'll be at a -2 as she is concealing it with her body. You can't see through your body or through her body. You don't have X-ray vision.
Yeah.
I hope.
No, enough of that. Okay. So, still get those 5, so 5, 4, 3. Damn it.
She just appears to sort of like, she gives you a nod and stands up. You don't unfortunately catch her hands deftly taking one of the magnums and like a clip or two, and then just kind of stuffing them into her digiprism as she kind of kicks the locker closed. The lock re-engages to red.
She's like, I'm just looking, and then like slams the door.
Aaron, why are you like this?
Because I was raised by pirates.
Fair.
I got that like raising like Megamind where it's like somebody holding up like the picture of like a marine and they're just like, no.
Hedwig's just gonna say, well, just so you know that if anything does go missing, we are quite easily traceable as the person people have probably taken them. Just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll turn around.
Jesus Christ.
Surely if you were raised by pirates, they would have taught you better.
No, they said fuck the police.
Edward like opens his digiprism and it's just like full of people's keys. There's like an entire landing cruiser in there, just like learn from the master.
Aaron, what's your strength at?
3.
Nice. No reason.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you'll need, with magnums, you need a certain level of strength.
How much strength? I have like 3.
They can cause bashing damage and probably even knock you unconscious.
I mean, it's cool. She'll just get knocked down. She'll be like, whoa!
I have TM'd you the stats of this particular weapon.
RB. Nice! 3 strength!
Yep.
But does it have 9 again?
Nope. But it does pack a wallop.
Holy shit, it does.
Uh-huh.
No regrets about this one.
It's not like we're gonna need a lift home or anything.
How are you getting there? Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna usually rope a buster us up and then just take you to the hangar bay and kick you out of the airlock.
Aaron's like, this one is my
Alright,
bad.
get your Halo packs ready. We don't have any. Well, that's bad. They just kick us out.
Well, that's
With
bad.
like, they don't like open the airlock and you guys get sucked out. It's actually just like a big rubber boot that swings down from the ceiling and boots you out of it.
It's like the one from Hitchhiker's Guide. There's like this massive door. It's just a freaking trap door on the floor that just drops us down.
I love that movie.
Me
The
too.
Pan-Galactic Goggle Blaster.
Wait, I have an idea.
Yes?
He was like toddling on after Tink.
Oh.
Can I just like try and take a nap in one of the beds?
Yeah, sure, go on.
Okay. Can I recover my 1 willpower from this nap?
No.
Oh.
Try and get the system go. Henry will probably say, so what's with those big people? You wonder. Ones who had shield. Henry's just putting something out there to everyone.
Can I roll a memory or something to see if anything like that ever like came to visit the palace or anything?
I was about to say same, but you know.
Okay, Aaron, I'm gonna need you to roll me a streetwise and wits, king.
I never have
Let's roll
streetwise.
me a memory.
1.
Job.
Yeah.
4.
Oh, nice.
King, you heard of these people. Way back in the day, back when you were actually a pretty new god, you were on post on one of the outer walls of the Forbidden City when an Alliance delegation arrived to just talk to the Emperor, mostly about the possibility of China joining the Alliance, which they later did.
Yep.
But you heard from your brother, who was one of the guards in the room, that they mentioned sharing technology, shield technology, with China. Your brother also mentioned that the Alliance diplomat went on to kind of tout that the shield program produced the most effective single combat soldiers in the Alliance.
Okay.
Aaron,
Hey.
you've never encountered these people before, but you've heard the tales.
Oh, good.
I still have the nightmares.
You remember there was a sort of an elderly pirate who did a short stint on the Last Hope before moving on. It was a deckhand, that kind of thing. He, because of his advanced age, spent a lot of time in the medbay. And, you know, being the assistant at the time, you heard fucking stories. You remember him telling you of a group of 6 Alliance soldiers, though he referred to them as demons.
Oh. Always encouraging when the old pirates refer to something as a demon.
He told you that 6 soldiers in plated armor took down a capital ship by themselves.
That's not terrifying in any way, shape, or form.
Not at all.
I don't know. He theorized that they're supernaturals, but you saw the dude's face. Dude looked human.
Well, that doesn't mean a whole lot. Just look at this team.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Alright. Kim will look ahead, we can be like, we had dealings with them in China.
Mm. In what way? If you don't want to say, that's fine.
He'll be quiet about most of it, but just be like, I was told of something about creating the most effective soldiers in the Alliance.
Hmm.
My suggestion is we don't, let's just say, fuck with them.
Alright. I kind of got that from their size, but I guess with extra knowledge about that would be pretty good.
Sweat.
Looks over at Erin. She's sweating and everyone's like,
I didn't do nothing.
I ain't no rat.
I ain't no rat.
I knew it. She's actually related to Jem.
Oh my god, yeah. Obviously.
I mean,
What is this, evidence? Get off my dick! That's all I'm hearing in my head. Is that fine?
Detective, this is a crime scene. This is the murder weapon? Get off my dick!
That is literally her. That's perfect.
And we would probably be like, well, I mean, it's kind of... That one with the D on her on the chest was kind of giving us the stink eye, wasn't she?
I think Hannah would have just winked at her, to be honest, and just been like, I want the giant lady to stomp. By Hannah, I mean me, so I mean much of a muchness, but, you know.
Probably sizing us up on account of her big D.
2015 called They Want Their Joke Back, Aaron.
No.
I stole it. It's mine.
It's retro cinema now. Jesus, don't you know the neo-post-revolutionary memes?
Did Future Pepe die for nothing?
It's all vintage now, bitch.
It is. It's all vintage. True vintage meme.
What are you guys doing? for the remainder of your wait.
Hannah's just flopped down in some random bed, like arms behind her head, looking around.
I'm gonna be a stereotype and meditate in a corner somewhere.
King, you hop up onto one of the top bunks and just meditate.
Later.
I'm going to go around to every single bed and pull one of the corners out.
Alright.
No, do that tuck thing with the sheets.
Satan.
Yeah, do the tuck thing so that when they try to get in, they can't put their legs all the way down because it's folded.
Just spend time making sure the new backpack is functional, and then just make sure his gun is functioning, and then just eagerly wait.
Yeah, that's right. You bought the industrial charge pack.
Yeah, I did.
That arrived earlier in the week.
Yeah, he's gonna make sure everything's working. His gun is working. He's ready. He's DTF down to fight.
Yep. It's probably going to start going through the. Sorry.
Yeah, what?
He's going to go through the information packet.
Say what again? Yeah. Bitch.
With his train memorying as much as he can.
Yeah, that's fine. About 45 minutes passes before you begin to hear two pairs of footsteps, approaching the door.
How big do they sound?
Just normal size.
Okay.
The door to the barracks hisses open, and you see two Marines, both wearing sort of light standard issue assault armor.
Mm-hmm.
Their helmets are kind of tucked under their arms. Both of these two people, there's a male and a female. Both of them have very sort of closely cropped haircuts. The one on the right, the male, his holo tag reads Alenko. The other one reads Williams.
Alenko. Hey.
I know, right?
References.
That's really true.
One speaks truth, the other only lies.
Yeah.
Why are you like this?
Welcome to Wonderland.
Oh my god.
Took you a minute.
No, I was muted the first time, and I was like, no, I have to unmute just to say that. Just to acknowledge.
Beat you to it, bitch.
Each on their armor, the right shoulder plate is a little bit bigger, and they both have the same insignia: a flaming skull.
We will nod.
Yep.
The woman's just like, xenophobia, and then runs away. No. It's an accurate depiction. The dude kind of steps forward. You're the civilians?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Don't be rude, Nappa. No. Alright, well, come on.
Alright.
We'll take you your pods.
Pods?
He kind of looks to his friend. A little bit of grin pokes out, kind of tugs at the corner of his mouth. They didn't tell you?
No.
Grin whines a little bit. You're dropping in ODST style.
Nice.
What?
Feet
Oh.
first into L.
Nice. And he's gonna just step up and just like, alright.
It's like, yeah, right. I have no
Bitch,
idea
I've
what
been
to
through
think.
worse. I was bitch, I was shot by a friggin' anti-material round. I couldn't do anything.
What's
Yeah.
wait? What's odious?
DTF, as I said.
Down to TTFD, down to fucking die. That's me all the time.
Cool. It's like, can't kill what's already dead.
Yeah, no, I actually do. Aaron actually does have a few reservations, but all right.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm down.
What?
Yeah, hype squad. Do this.
I mean, sure, but what?
For those of you who wish to... No, you know what? No. That's fine. That's fine. Where do you go? You're led out of the barracks. They seem to not notice the slightly disturbed bedding. And you're led down a hallway. You step into a grav lift, which takes you down. Both of them kind of like just, you know, absent-mindedly play with like their gloves and stuff. Okay. The door hisses open and they walk on out. They lead you down another corridor before they step each to the side of a large metal door with the word ODST printed on top of it.
Yep.
Come on inside. He presses the access button in the door. This is open.
Hedwig's probably going to turn to Joan and just like, this will be scary. In a content like this will be scary. You will be fine.
What? Scary? How? I don't even still understand what the hell we're doing. What are we doing?
Just leads in. We're jumping out of a spaceship.
ODST stands. He's in a content like ODST stands for orbital drop.
Orbital?
We're being dropped out of the spaceship.
Aren't we always dropped out of a spaceship?
Yes and no.
Yeah, you walk on inside. As you walk on inside, should roll your perceptions.
Fuck yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to jump out of this ship. Let's go.
It's gonna be like the best thrill ride ever. Damn it!
Yeah,
Alright, that
Hannah,
was my
high
0. I got a 1.
Hannah, high five me. We're so ready. Let's high five. Excited.
Yeah.
Time.
Watch as
Yeah,
I get
King,
another.
high five. King, high five. Ready.
Okay.
High five.
Yeah, so ready.
Perception.
Wits and composure.
Jones just lost.
What? What's the, I don't
It's okay, Joan.
It's hard
1,
being
2, 3,
me.
4.
It's hard being a shark.
Just let a shark.
Garion, you've dropped in a similar fashion before. Only once, but I mean, hey, it's military. That's your forte. So pretty much DC was 1. So all bar Joan. Joan, you're a little bit too confused. Just kind of like, what? The rest of you, however, as you walk in, the lights flicker on and you see a line, 2 lines, sorry, one on either side of the room, this large sort of cavernous bay. You see lines of pods. Single man, they're, I guess you could say doors / front panels sit open. Inside of the pod is a multitude of just switches and joysticks and technology. The door to the bay hisses closed. The woman kind of speaks up. All right, these are the drop pods that we use. Do any of you know how to use one?
No.
Nope.
Of course you don't.
Whoa.
Alright, Simple enough. She points to whoever's closest.
Sure, I'll take that.
I volunteer as tribute.
Okay, Aaron and Hannah, you both step forward. She directs you to pods. Alright, what you do is, once you're inside, you strap yourselves in. She sort of like motions for you to, you kind of pull your harnesses over your chests, which sort of like a Y buckle kind of thing.
And it's just like, this is going to be awesome.
This controls the trajectory. This is your thrusters. This green button here, she looks up towards the left side of your face, Hannah. Press this for parachute. And then she just kind of like looks around at the rest of the technology in it. Just ignores the rest of it. It's just the temperature monitors, heart rates, that kind of thing. Behind the chair, you will find, generally speaking, Alliance issue armaments. The general was very insistent. Looking behind each of the seats in each of the pods, you just kind of take a second to kind of like peek in inside. On the inside of each pod, there is an Alliance issue shotgun.
Oh.
As well as an ODST's compact SMG.
Cool.
I'm here for this shit.
I don't. How do you use these?
Hedwig will just be like, in a quantum, don't worry about them, darling.
More ammo for everyone else.
No,
There's also
there's-
slots for existing weaponry. Just like holsters, that kind of thing.
I put my hands there.
They look to everyone, and the Williams continues to speak. I trust you all have significant headwear, EVA masks, that sort of thing.
Do we? Yeah, we got them back.
Thumbs
didn't
up.
Yeah, you got your EVA helmets back.
we? Yes, of course.
Good, you're
Maybe
going to
we'll
need it. It gets a little bit hot inside the pod. There's a reason they call us the Hell Jumpers.
Good.
Then upon re-entry, I'm blaming all of you.
Wait, I'll take that chance.
Alright, does anyone have any questions?
Yes, can I go home?
No.
No.
I mean, you could, but the pods don't have that much maneuverability. It's mostly stability, that kind of thing.
Worth a try.
Anyone else? Any questions about how the pod works?
How do we land?
She kind of looks to you. Gravity.
I'm glad.
Best moment to release the parachute.
I was about to ask that same question.
She kind of looks through Alenko. Real hell jumpers don't.
Well, we aren't real hell jumpers, so.
But I would say perhaps
Hedwig's just like, we aren't real hell jumpers, so stop stroking your ego for a second. He wouldn't actually say that. God, no.
He likes to live.
He values his life.
for
Someone
you
argue that.
non-military types, probably about 20,000 feet is a safe bet.
Okay.
This was the all military types.
Did you get that, John?
How many zeros is that?
That's 4.
How about you just wait for the rest of us, John?
Well, she can do it herself.
No, but she can look. Why did I go really French? She can. Basically, she can like see when we do it and have a better idea.
mean, I can figure it out.
Not doubting that, just saying. Especially if you go last, then you have a good idea.
Okay, I have a question. What happens if you mess up?
You die?
Wait, I know this one. Bumpity, 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 splat!
Yeah, we die. Yeah.
This is not entirely inaccurate.
Except
It's more of a fiery explosion.
Yeah, it's quick.
So there aren't any secondary, halo boosters or something like that.
The pod is designed to drop with maximum velocity.
Wonderful.
Get down to the ground fast, move out combat effectiveness.
Okay.
The longer you hang in the air, the more of an easy target you are. That is the mentality behind the ODST pod.
I start climbing in the pod now.
Someone's just like, "That's fine, bye."
Garen's just been sitting in the pod the entire time waiting.
Yeah, same.
Hurry the fuck up. Let's go.
Garen, as like you just kind of take a second to watch as the demo of how to strap yourself in, and you just kind of like toddle over to a pod and hop in and strap yourself in. So does Summers.
Yep, gonna put my helmet on, like seatbelt on. I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Anna is also ready to go. It's going to be.
We're ready to spaghetti.
For reference, on each of your outfits, you will have a little rectangular metal clip that sort of clips into the back of your collar. That's where your EVA helmet attaches to, and then it sort of comes up over your head and then forms a seal around your neck. So, you don't die, because the only person here who actually has like a sealed suit is Garion.
70s.
Yeah, the rest of you, because you're like wearing clothes and stuff, it needs to form a seal.
That's fair.
Otherwise, it's just like, I'm wearing a bucket on my head in space.
Woo!
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
Isn't
Alright,
that
it's
how
good.
true
I'm
astronaut?
ready.
It's like, what do you have in your hands? Bucket.
What do you do with it? Bucket?
Drew's probably just gonna make sure that Joan is alright.
There's a red light that begins to pulse. Right, we are getting into position. Is everyone stuck in properly? Alenka goes across to each of you and just kind of checks your harness.
I'll give a thumbs up to anyone who's looking like, yeah, I'm ready. You guys ready? I'm ready. Yeah.
Ready.
Get some.
Yeah, sure, I'm ready.
Garen just starts quoting random Marine quotes the entire time.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the me.
I'll drop a little prayer in case I die on the way down.
You're gonna eat lightning and grab thunder.
That's Rocky, not a Marine.
Okay, same shit.
Not same shit, completely different. Anyway, so as the pods close, you're sort of overtaken by blackness before red lights begin to sort of flick to life. You can hear over the in-pod comlink just remember to actually activate the parachute. Or don't, if it's up to you, really. Good luck. It can get a little bit hot.
He's gonna make sure
Just before the comm goes dead, you hear Alenko say, "Keep your legs bent. It's a hell of an impact."
Drink does so.
Alright.
I love how we're basically told to pilot these things with zero prep.
Training, yeah.
You're a civilian, so you'll be able to control this horrible fiery missile of a thing perfectly well.
Hey man, if you can drive a bike, you can fly a pod. Besides, it's less,
If you can drive-
it's less flying it and more just keeping it on course.
If you can drive a bike, then you can plummet to the earth at terminal velocity.
You hear a rumble before each of the lights in your pods go green. And then that familiar feeling of weightlessness as you hear a sort of
Nice.
Alright, who's ready to die again?
I'm down for this. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm down to fuck.
You can tell Blue's been playing a lot of Halo.
I have been playing a lot of Halo recently. Though this is actually not because of that. I've wanted to do this for so long. No. So you feel the weightlessness take you over as you begin to drop. For a split second, you see sunlight before the air just starts howling around your pods. You continue plummeting to the earth. Every now and then you'll get a beep as your pod sort of drifts off course. You just easily, without even rolling, you're able to just kind of like nudge it back into its trajected path with one of the joysticks. Immediately though, the heat starts rising. You can feel it in your balls, man.
It's kind of like the time I blew up, because then, yeah, it'd be really familiar. That thought.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's kind of like the time I almost died in a fiery mess because.
This is kind of like the time this never happened to me.
Okay, the heat in the pods begins to rise and rise and rise. You can feel yourself sweating. You can see heat sort of monitors on the bottom of your pod sort of spiking into the red as you actually plummet through the atmosphere.
Good.
Well, the last layer of the atmosphere, I should say.
Yay, the mesosphere! Finally, we can die!
You make a couple of corrections here and there. The air becomes so thick and hot that each of you just activate your EVA helmets, and your breathing is once again cooled. Your face begins to feel cool as the inbuilt air conditioner just kind of onto your face.
That's good.
For a split second, all of your views are just blue before it sharpens to just normal looking. I want each of you to roll a composure and stamina as you begin to get jostled about.
Oh shit, wrong one.
Does this have to do with resisting diseases, poison, deprivation, unconsciousness, or suffocation?
Ooh, I'm out.
Spiking.
Me too!
No, this is none of those things.
Damn it.
Wait, are we gonna puke?
Yes.
Perception, right? Or
No, stamina and composure.
I keep mishearing things. I need to put my settings after this.
High five, Aaron. We're
Stamina,
gonna puke.
composure.
Yeah, we're gonna puke.
Stamina.
At the top of the sheet.
5. Perfect.
Aww.
Really
You
hoping
want
I
it.
would get better with that roll.
Okay.
Voice. The nerd wins this one. The nerds win.
Okay. So, Hedwig and Summers, you both feel jostled about, but you're okay. Hannah, Garion, and Joan, you get jostled about a little bit. You feel a little bit nauseous, but you're okay. King and Aaron, you're getting jostled about so much. The heat, the buffeting of the wind, just nope. You deactivate your helmet just in time to just
All of ourselves. I'm glad.
vomit
Yeah.
into the bottom of the pod, not on yourselves. You have enough time to kind of lean forward a little bit.
I'm glad.
Thumbs up.
You cough and you spit, and then you pull your helmets back on.
Keep scrunched up so my feet don't end up in my own puke.
Yep. All right. As you each of you get a sort of altitude warning, signaling that you're rapidly approaching 20,000 feet.
Prepare.
Who wants to activate their parachutes?
Hedwig.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hedwig.
when we hit the 20,000, yeah, just
Summers?
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Yes.
Well, I mean, isn't that what we were told to do? I can't remember.
That
We were
was
also.
an
Option.
advisement. It's an option.
You know what?
gonna
My vice is pride. I'm not gonna like.
You can
Oh
take
no,
the-
me too!
You can take the full hell jumper route and not open your pods, your parachute.
I'm doing it. My thing is pride, and they were basically like fucking with us. So fuck these guys. Can I get my willpower that I spent earlier back?
Yes.
Yes.
Hedwig's a pussy, so yeah, he's pressing that parachute.
Right,
Some of us don't plan on dying just yet. Again.
You,
So like.
I'm hell jumping.
Each of you, those who wish to activate the pods, you press the button. Your pod just slams. Each of you who activate the parachutes, you take 2 points of bashing damage as just from the impact of the parachute going.
I really hope I don't die.
Okay, yeah, so I'm just fucking playing chicken with King, because I don't want to do first, so...
Yes, okay.
Here we go to the fucking ground.
It's alright, Hannah's doing the same thing, like, this is awesome, holy shit.
Hannah, which weapon do you have with you in the pod?
No!
In the pod? Isn't it all in, like...
You can have a weapon out and in like the holster for one of the weapons.
Probably the hammer.
You have the hammer, it's just kind of resting there, you put your hand on it.
King, you've killed us all.
You can feel a strong sense of exhilaration from the hammer.
The hammer's just like YOLO.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's all the confirmation she needs that this is going all, like, no parachute. It's just, this
The
whole
rest-
thing
We
is...
can do this, Hannah. We've got this.
You guys who activate the parachutes, you start sort of like slowing your descent, though it's still going pretty fucking quickly.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, those who didn't, so Hannah, Gary, and Aaron, King, you slam into the ground. The jarring impact, I need each of you to take 4 points of bashing.
Yeah.
Worth it!
You slam
Yeah,
into
so
the
worth
ground.
it.
The shock of it just travels all the way up your bodies.
Fucking so worth it though.
Okay, so this probably doesn't count for much, but I do have shock absorbers in my leggies.
That'll be 2 bashing.
Yes!
Oh, actually good stuff.
As you slam into the ground, the doors to your pods explode outwards.
Nice.
Puke is everywhere.
The rest of you, you land still pretty hard, but you do not take any bashing damage.
Cool.
And it's just gonna stagger out and be like, that was awesome!
Yeah, I'll immediately head over and just go give you a high five. Like,
Can I roll an expression to seem unaffected?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god, Hannah's showing emotion.
Hannah, come
Yeah,
be my
really.
friend. High five me. High five me right
High five!
now. Yeah! You did it. Good job.
Bleak.
Gary, you all stagger out of your pods in one form or another.
Yes! I just look out and just dust myself off.
King
motherfucker.
walks out, just like dusts himself off, puts like a strand of hair behind his ear.
Suave motherfucker.
On the inside, he's screaming.
Does anyone else smell vomit?
He would just immediately like step in front of the door like you don't see anything. Make sure there's nothing on his shoes.
There is no vomit on your shoes.
Okay, good. He's just gonna walk off and be like, that was the thing that happened. Just give Hannah a nod like,
So we can cross that off our bucket list.
The pods, as you look back at the pods, you notice there is a thick layer of steam, sort of just like escaping, made all the more sort of noticeable by the fact that there is rain in the area.
So
As you look above, you see the Resolute sort of passing into the distance.
You did say there were guns inside the pods, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just lead in and take that SMG, boy.
Get that gun.
Hedwig's
Yeah,
taking
take
them
all
both.
those guns.
So is there any armor or anything else, or just ordnance?
Just ordnance.
Cool.
I'm gonna take mine and just put them in my prison. I mean,
yeah, I'll do the same.
I don't use them, but who
I
knows?
don't think what's the stats for him? The chat.
Coolio?
I look for the stats thumb and I see somebody like skeleton dancing, and I'm like, I don't think that's it.
That's the hype squad be like.
So that's what a shotgun's like.
It does this much damage.
Alrighty, so.
Nice.
Ooh, 4 lethal.
Nice. It's gonna have the same roll as he has for that with very end of this.
Alright.
And that's the SMG. Wait. No, I added it instead of copying it. I'm retarded.
Let's go.
Did someone at least copy, like, the shotgun?
Yeah,
I did.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Oh, the SMG
Oh, but these in the thing, right.
Yeah, these are in the pod.
Garion caresses his new friends.
Hedwig caresses his new cunt. Armor piercing, nice. Really full.
SMG. So much goo.
Nice.
Slow-mo, guys.
Seriously, Mom. God!
Okay. So, you've landed on Vostral Sarafa. All around you is a very thick jungle, and looming in the background, you can see the remnants of the volcano. There is a pretty hefty storm about, as you can see by the rain. What do you want to do?
So, I think now would be a good time to have a plan. I mean,
Do we have the coordinates from where the beacon was exactly?
Yes.
Hedwig has all of those.
Each of you, we'll say for argument's sake that Summers, you just kind of like feed them all the nav coordinates.
Sure.
Given the fact that you have it stored in your little wrist PC.
Yep. Just bring that shit off.
In your, are you still wearing your UVA helmets?
I assume so, yeah.
Okay. You're still wearing your UVA helmets. You notice, sort of like in the top of the screen, there's a small little like rectangular panel, which as you turn your head, you notice is a compass. Turn your head, looks more towards the west. The little wheel scrolls over to the west. Looking down, you notice there's a sort of blinking holographic trail, which is going in the direction of the beacon. It says distance to target 12 kilometers.
Yeah, immediately just gonna grab his shit and start moving. Just like, oh, better late than never. We can make a plan on the way. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much on board for the plan on the way.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright.
Okay.
You don't know the surrounding area yet, so it's hard to make like a
Plan, yeah.
Can I roll something to like map out the area as we walk?
Map it out how?
Like just a mental map sort of thing. Like landmarks, shit like that.
Yeah, I'll say... do you have anything that you can, like, write with? Anything like that? Like,
I mean, I'm assuming we have, like, phones and stuff.
yeah, you can make little sort of memos about the like, specific landmarks, like maybe take a picture or so.
We could all, like, consider how we were getting out of this place at the end of the day.
Shh.
That's what King mentioned earlier when Aaron was trying to fuck up the other dude's bunks. Like, how are we gonna get home if they don't want to help us?
Like, are they gonna pick us up at a certain time, or
pick you up from school?
we have to call mom? Like,
here's your ODST. Friggin' landings, just be back by 3 o'clock.
yeah, 'cause I don't imagine that those little pods go back up the same way.
You see, if you press the reverse button, they do.
Oh my god.
GM.
How are we getting home? Like, were we told?
Nope.
Good.
Alright.
Great. So
We
I
can
guess
worry
we
about
just
that
call mom
later.
at 3 o'clock or something.
It's up
Yeah,
to
we
you
just-
guys to figure it out.
Yeah, we'll worry about it later. Let's just head to. Let's find civilization first, if any, and then let's move on from here. Don't worry about it. Wake it up as we go.
It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine.
So, as you continue walking up the beach, it begins to sort of fade into jungle. As you keep going, I want each of you to roll me a perception.
Oh God, what is?
Oh, now I get something.
Oh, missed one. Oh.
Oh,
I still got 0. That's a lot of ones, Hannah.
I know.
Type out when you're done.
It's just 1s and 2s today. It's fine.
Yeah, Aaron. Yes, I'm.
King,
Yeah, I succeeded on a roll.
King, you're a little bit too preoccupied with like looking at landmarks and shit to really sort of pay attention to the path ahead of you. Hannah, you're like, I mean, it's not that far. We could probably swim to Poland.
Why not, right?
We got 2 people who can swim. We're fine. We'll just stand on their backs.
Oh my god. We can swim and go get help while we just, like, build a campfire on the beach or something and communicate to the island with smoke signals, hoping for the best.
Oh my God.
However, Summers, Garion, Joan to a lesser extent, Aaron, and Hedwig, you begin to notice signs of a disturbance in the force. You begin to notice signs of a disturbance. As you kind of look about, you come to realize that a battle was fought here. There are scorch marks from plasma grenades on some of the trees, having actually burnt away the bark and sort of fused it so that it has a very smooth texture to it.
Shit, I have no respect for the environment, honestly.
You can see bullet holes in the ground, and further up ahead in a small clearing, you find a few dead soldiers.
Which kind?
Each one has a pink strip tattooed onto their bicep.
Okay, so
Okay, that's better than being dead.
I would like to. Do they have helmets on?
No.
Okay. Is it anyone?
Not to
we
be that
recognize?
guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. Can I, like, loot the bodies? I want to see if
I mean,
they've
I
got
was gonna
communication
ask.
devices or something on them.
I just want to see what they have.
You
I'm
approach
just
the
gonna rifle through their shit.
as you approach the the main sort of center of this clearing. You also notice off to one side, kind of slumped against a log, you notice 2 dead Echo Squad soldiers, each shot in the head, execution style.
Oh no!
Is one of them spent?
Oh no!
Looking at it, you kind of like pull the helmet remnants up. None of them are Spence. These are both white dudes.
I mean, bruh, no, there's no way Spence is gonna be just off that quickly and easily. Come on.
Can I, while they're looting bodies, can I look around to see if there's any, like, familiar-looking spears? Because I know he used the spear.
Sure, go for it, Joan. Roll me an investigation.
Okay, cool. Willpower.
As everyone else who's looting bodies and whatnot, feel free to roll me another investigation.
While this is
He's already sitting,
happening,
you might as well do it again.
while this is happening, can I just keep a general like perception to make sure we're not, not being watched?
Oh.
Yes, you can take a look out.
Oh my god! Can I?
I have to roll for it?
Purge?
No, you used to it.
Cool.
I'm gonna use your...
Type out what you got and what it was for.
Can I use my dice purge?
Guess if you want.
Yeah, because I'm getting tired of all these ones.
Oh yeah, it's probably
Just get better at investigation.
Yeah. I'm just, they're so, oh my fucking.
Oh, buddy. That's rough, buddy.
Oh, that's rough.
Alright, let's
That's
do
rough,
this again.
buddy.
Let's do this again. Oh,
That's
oh,
rough,
look.
buddy.
Oh, look.
Yeah, so now that we finished re-rolling, just time out what they were for.
Oh, I wonder what it feels to constantly fail at rolls all the time. Oh no.
Jeez, she's just a little bit salty.
I always feel sorry for you, Rusty, okay?
I'm just glad somebody else is suffering like I am.
How do you live?
I don't.
Barely.
Right,
Call
you're
that
technically
living?
dead.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Also, Ink, she looks awesome.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's really hot.
She does look really hot. How many things on her arm does she have?
Enough.
Maybe it's
Only
needed.
like 2.
One for every heart and nice guy's heart she's broken.
There would be so many more.
Destroyed. Okay. Alright. Hedwig, King, Garion, and Hannah. You both begin sort of picking over the dead bodies. As you do, each of you, including you, Joan, you begin to notice small cracks in the ground here and there. Very small, barely noticeable, but now that you're all looking about, you begin to notice these. As well as the strange, multicolored sort of energy that sort of kind of bleeds from it in like wispy streams. It's like a mixture of golds, purples, reds, blues. The gays are on this island.
Finally, they have a nation of their own, and they're not happy.
You want reparations, bitch?
No. You begin to notice this kind of creeping out from the ground in various positions. The bodies themselves, now that you're a bit closer, those investigating them, you realize that they're very, very different in terms of ages. Some are like late teens, early 20s, while some are impossibly old, like decades of decomposition.
Oh,
Old and
snazzy.
old. You think Ichabod's turned into a necromancer? He's gonna just like jokingly, and then not
And then everyone
jokingly,
goes,
and just like, that's
"Actually."
probably what's happened.
He says it jokingly, but everyone just gives him like the flattest look.
he goes, actually.
While this is happening, Joan, you kind of, get low to the ground, and begins to like creeping through the underbrush. You actually leave the clearing just a little bit. You're still within earshot, but you find a crater, along with more of these wisps of energy. You find a crater, maybe about 4 feet deep. Incredibly glassed surface. Like, the heat that made this effect would probably incinerate you. At the center, the very base of this crater, there's the remnants of some kind of machine. You can probably assume that some kind of combat droid that was destroyed by a heavy explosion. While little of its body remains intact as you kind of look down at it, it's made of a cold black steel that doesn't appear charred at all from the explosion.
Can I, like, go down closer to it, or as I get closer to it, is it just like, okay, too hot?
You sort of creep your way down the cracked surface, which does kind of like under your feet. Looking down at it, you kind of touch it just sort of experimentally. It's very cool to the touch, as is the crater itself, having had a lot of time to cool. You can estimate.
Does this, like, heat explosion kind of remind me of, I don't know, maybe someone going Ghost Rider?
How do you mean?
AKA Spence when he activated his power?
I mean, you only saw that once, but roll me a memory.
Okay. May only saw it once, but he did eat somebody's heart, and that was kind of cool. Wits and intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go with the 4.
Got this boy.
2!
Yeah, like, that's pretty safe to assume that's what did it.
Spence killed a robot. Can I, like, get into the machine, or is it crumpled to
Oh,
whole?
it's not like that. You can't, like, climb into it. It's just bits of it.
Okay. Well, I would like to take a bit with me and then go back to the group. And then just be like, look what Spence hopefully did.
Hopefully.
Joan kind of returns to the main group. While this is happening, the rest of you, as you kind of look at the bodies, you notice that the ones that are kind of on the more fresh side, they appear to have been picked apart, probably by some kind of just jungle creature.
Creatures.
Are you okay, Tina?
Yeah, just dying. It's okay.
Tina, don't do that.
I'm sorry. I'll try.
Dude, don't let us tell you what to do.
I'm sorry.
Fucking porn music starts playing as we're looking at the dead bodies.
Yeah, it's ambience from just now.
Guys, look what I found. I think
Why are we whispering?
Well,
I don't know.
because it's a jungle, and so it's like the ocean, where it's like super big, but you always know something's watching you.
So you have to whisper in the ocean?
Yeah.
You can't whisper in the ocean.
Yes, you can. What? Where did you grow up?
Granted, she did grow up in space, so.
But so does anyone else remember that time when Spence like went all and then ate a guy's heart?
Oh yeah, that happened, didn't it?
They were good times.
Yeah,
That was
I
weird.
think. Well, yeah, but that's like the normal now. But I think he did that to this robot. Cause if
Summers, do you have any idea what it is? Can you get any sort of what this might be?
Turns around. What are we looking at?
I'm gonna gently corral Summers over to the crater and the rest of the robot. Look.
look.
Look with your special eyes, Summers.
This is definitely burnt shit. He sees it on the ground. It is charred. It is burnt. Yeah.
It's as you kind of you take the piece of metal from Joan. This isn't charred.
Squint.
It actually feels very cold in your hands.
Squints harder. Pulls closer to face. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this?
Yeah, isn't it cool? Spence did it.
Alright. He's just gonna pocket that piece of metal. He's like, yep, cool. Alright, it's mine now.
Wait, but
Keep that for later.
Do you have any idea what kind of robot it was?
Is there enough left of the robots for me to actually see what kind of machinery it was?
You
Or is it-
follow Joan over to the
Yeah.
crater. Sure enough, you see the big glossy crater.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom, you just see like bits and pieces. Nothing that would give you a concrete idea of what it was.
Yeah. This turn is like, I can't make anything out of that. We'd have to find something a bit more intact. We should keep moving.
So if that's here, then we should probably be careful of if there's anything else like it, like patrolling the area.
You mean the robot or Spence?
I mean, a robot. I mean,
Okay.
there's bound to be some form of sentry or some form of, wandering guard
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah.
What type of, like, are there bird calls going on, or is this one of those, like, deadly silent jungles? Blah, blah, blah.
There's mostly a lot of the ambience is taken up by the rain.
Okay, if I focus really hard, could I hear some of the ambient noise?
Try and roll me some perception. That's a little bit loud.
Perception.
Yeah, let's hear perception.
Here I go with my probably a 1 or a 2. Ha! Oh, thank you for proving me wrong.
Because in short, I want to listen to like the regular ambient noise, and then when I hear a slight, more distressed ambient bird noise, I'm gonna basically assume that means that something is moving throughout the jungle, possibly closer to us, in a quick fashion.
You keep an ear out, you're just kind of listening to the undergrowth. All of the ambient sort of creature noises you can make out, none of them sort of trip your that sounds like a predator sense.
There's a telltale shimmer.
You gotta look out for the telltale shimmer. Where's Arnie when you need him? Dylan!
Jesus,
Like 300 years back in the
The
UK.
sound of two slabs of metal hitting against each other. High five just resonates through the stuff. Just slap.
You hear the distance, get to the chopper! So, is the rain too loud?
It's rain.
Yeah, in roll 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have my roll 20 turned down.
Yeah, I don't have any music on my roll 20.
Oh, I had mine, yeah.
Yeah, well, like, that's where I've been playing the audio.
I have it.
Yep, there's. Nah, it's not loud.
It's not loud at all.
Okay. I forgot that I had, like, all of tabletop audio just in my jukebox.
That's the feel though.
Yeah. Rip and rip, my dude. Anyway, so you begin to sort of keep listening. You don't hear anything that sounds like it would be a predator. You can estimate based on the sounds of the calls that anything that you might be hearing would be so small it wouldn't be considered threatening at all to you.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep a listen out for that.
Yeah, that's fine. What are you guys gonna do?
Should we start talking about plans?
Now is probably a good idea to start thinking.
Okay, so
We should think and walk. We have still a bit of a distance to go, so make a slow pace there.
the chances of finding a Kubati are pretty high. So I guess main goal is finding out what happened to Echo Squad.
Finding Spence?
Yes. Okay, so what are the possibilities? I'd say first would probably be that it is a decoy or trap set up by Ichabod. Second would probably be that possibly that a small selection of the Echo Squad have managed to find a place to escape capture. Does that sound like two possibilities?
That definitely seems possible. It is also possible that he just caught Echo Squad.
Did he what?
He caught Echo Squad.
That he has them all.
But then, okay, so there's a
Which,
possibility
of
that
course,
he's
turns
caught
this
them
into a rescue mission.
and the beacon's just inside his lair somewhere. Okay. So I think we have three possibilities now. Let's tailor make contingencies for them.
I think if we can get like a surprise, if we think maybe we're coming up onto something, that we go a little bit more quiet. Cause, I mean, it's probably a trap, but we could make it less of a trap by not just like walking in and being all like hoity-toity.
But first off, we need to find out where they are.
Yeah.
Is there any form of like tracking we can do to like see where the fight kind of went?
Yeah.
That'd be survival or something?
Yeah, it'll be survival and wits. to track.
Anyone have survival?
Nope.
I do. I have survival.
Garion does.
John! Garion! Please be our survival people.
Let's do it together.
Be the trackers.
What bonus does tracking give?
It's survival and wits.
Holy shit, he has 3 and a specialty in tracking.
Yeah, the bonus for the tracking specialty is just +1. Gives you extra dice.
Well,
Yeah, it says you
Can I-
get survival. I'm like, wait, I think I have survival. Oh, I nearly die.
Roll as well, Joan, roll as well.
I'm putting a willpower in mine.
I knew I should have posted my dice at the start.
2. Yeah. Wonderful.
You guys are so good.
It's a little bit hard to sort of track, given the fact that it is raining and washing away a lot of the footprints in the ground.
That excuse.
But we're working.
However, you continue sort of following the path of the undergrowth. Both of you do manage to, with your combined roll, discover a track from some kind of large all-terrain vehicle. You follow that for a little bit, moving into the jungle. As you continue getting sort of further in, it does start getting a bit warmer, even though it is raining. It's just the canopy here. It's very thick, and so it kind of keeps the air in. Nevertheless, you continue on. Every now and then you'll see like a bit of metal jutting up from the ground. A couple of like bullet holes. You find a bent shotgun with an underslung laser sight just bent in half on the ground. You also see, as you're continuing to track, all of you, you see more of these cracks in the ground, these fissures, in which this strange energy is bleeding out of.
Have we seen anything like this before?
You've never seen anything like that.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, like, you've never seen any energy of this particular color before. Like, you know, you've seen like ship reactor cores. You've seen like the
I've seen one of
magic.
those.
Yes, you have. You've seen like you've seen magic be used, but nothing like this. King? I need you to roll me a willpower real quick.
Oh no.
Am I about to die?
No.
Yeah, Aaron, you sort of reach into your danger prism and just kind of like, without really like saying anything, just zip. King, as you're walking, suddenly there's a flash. Everyone, you notice this golden flash before King is probably about 700 meters behind you. King, you just jump backwards.
Nice.
Down in hands. Looks at everyone.
Your physical power, your little special power.
Looks at hands.
It's activated of its own accord.
King, are you okay? Why are you...
King?
Did you have to go to the bathroom?
He'll just blink a few times and like shake it off and jog to catch up with them again. Like,
As you start jogging, you just kind of you get up to the group.
Ooh.
You're 700 meters away again.
King?
he'll just be like, you keep walking, I'll stay back here. I'll walk from behind.
King, you start sort of jogging again. You get up to them, and then you stand there.
He'll blink a bit like, oh, looks like it has
Can Hedwig go up and investigate what's going on? Have a look and see if there's anything that's like might give a hint as to what's causing it.
You watch as King kind of runs back forward, and then you notice just as he goes to place his foot down, You notice there's a very thin tendril of this energy. And as he steps on it, it pulls him backwards. Well, I say it. He jumps backwards,
King,
disappearing
stop.
from view and reappearing 700 meters behind.
Stop walking for a second. He's gonna go and have a look at the tendril.
Yep, you follow. You kind of like
Like
With
it.
his pencil.
kind of peel away at the grass a little bit. It's kind of like, yeah, fucking get out of the way. Sure enough, you see a small fissure about the size of a quarter in the ground. It's kind of cracked, and you can't see where it goes. But there is, sure enough, a very thin, barely noticeable tendril of the goldish, red, purplish energy.
Does anything happen when he touches it?
Do you touch it with your bare hand?
Yes.
You reach down and put a finger in it. Instantly, you feel this strange sensation, almost like you put your hand in your finger, at least, in just dry ice. Instinctively, you rip your hand away and kind of shake it. Looking at your fingertip, it looks older, more wrinkled. The nail is longer and kind of cracked in places.
Ooh.
The nub of your index finger has gained about 10 years.
Okay, that's not
It also
bad.
has arthritis and like 8 kinds of cancer now, so have fun with that.
At least you have a coke nail.
It's kind of like long and jagged now. Hasn't been cut in a while.
Does anything happen when he changes back, when he removes his mortal form?
You remove your mortal form, that digit, the little sort of first joint in your finger, is a deeper shade of blue.
Okay. Alright.
Now I have an old finger.
Old finger!
Just like,
Okay.
stop that or I'll touch you with my old man finger.
Use my strong hand.
Okay, so, be careful of these fissures. King, try and step over this. He points to the
Every
thing on
every time that he goes back in time, King actually gains a couple more seconds onto his life, so he just does it and just completely,
He never
repeatedly
dies.
until
His
he
lifespan only goes for about 60 years, so he's probably gonna die really soon. It's fine.
he actually discovers the secret to immortality. It just involves him running up and down this one stretch of path for all eternity.
Just cannot age. As long as he keeps running.
Hedwig's gonna ask King to sort of step over, though.
King, you jog on down the path and make a very exaggerated sort of step over this fissure. Sure enough, you don't get back down the path.
He'll wait a few minutes, because, like, before when he thought he'd been okay. But if it turns out he's okay, he's just gonna be like, oh.
So, I would say everyone be very careful where you step. Because that
Why?
hurt like motherfucking hell.
But that
So, like,
doesn't. That
Oh
doesn't.
shit, my bad. Sorry.
What?
When you touch it, you take an aggro.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Wait, King, are
Thanks for telling me that. Now?
My bad, sorry.
Like, fuck.
His finger's gonna rot right off.
but does that mean King's
What is it with
feet
you and
are
getting rid of
old?
my character's fingers, Blue?
Oh.
No fingers for you,
It's
Dusty.
just old. It hurts a little bit when you move it.
That was my page turning finger.
What did Joan say?
I said, does that mean King's feet are old?
I don't
Because
think
he's
so.
been.
If I look down, are my feet old?
King, you look down at your shoes. You kind of... Oh, that seemed fine.
I'm struggling. I'm okay.
Has this
But
ever
then-
happened before, King?
What?
You were
Sweats.
like jumping.
We should keep moving.
Hmm.
But then he'll look
Yes.
at Hedwig and be like, yes, it has.
Okay.
But,
Has it happened when you were in danger?
not.
Okay, so Guess you have an inbuilt little guardian angel with that one. So I guess just be careful, everyone, where you step, because these things aren't very good.
I mean, unless you want old toes. Nobody wants that.
And he was gonna stay out of his human form now. Just like, yeah, this is comfortable.
That's cool.
I just
Comfortable now.
stare him down every now and then, like I don't know if I'm used to this.
Disrespect his surroundings. Fuck. If you guys want to keep tracking, feel free to roll me more survivals.
Okay, I got it. We got this, Garen.
Thank you,
Do it
Survivor.
together.
Would I be able to purge mine since I haven't done it this session?
Yeah, use your death purge.
So what is it? 25?
You can just roll like however many d10.
3 million.
I mean, you could, but
It'll
you'd
probably
probably
break
crash.
Start trimming your new finger.
With what?
Steve!
Biting at it.
Oh my god!
Holy
There's
shit!
like no tens!
There's the thing that is
Jesus.
on the
I'm not feeling confident about this survivor roll, guys.
That's so good.
3, it's good.
And
You've-
plus my
you've-
1. Yeah.
Purge down, Jesus.
And 3.
With your combined 4. As Hedwig starts like getting rid of his coke nail.
Got an old Asian man fingernail now. I'm just like, fucking goddamn.
I am not the dragon. Fuck off.
Oh my god.
Nevertheless, you will begin kind of following Garion and Joan. Garion, you managed to kind of pick up the trail a little bit easier now. You find a couple more dead Candyman soldiers. 2 of which have had their throats slit, probably by some kind of long-edged weapon.
Like a spear.
It's fairly safe to assume.
Every single body we run up, I'm just like, Spence did it. This is clearly Spence. Because it's a blade.
You follow the tracks made by this vehicle, and as well as the boot prints, which you now begin to pick up a little bit more on. You continue following it for a good half an hour to an hour. Making pretty good pace, actually. Before you come across a building. Very old. Well, I say very old. It appears to have been somewhat reclaimed by the jungle.
Quietly, the elephant calls in the distance.
Anyway, you see this outpost before you. A small building, quite old, or maybe it's freshly built. You can't say, as around the top sort of structure and along the left sort of rock-based wall, you see 2 relatively large fishes which are bleeding this energy.
Oh, that's kind of good.
As you're continuing forward, Joan, you step down, and then you hear a metallic click beneath your foot.
I freeze.
Oh, good job.
Good job.
I'm debating on whether or not lifting up my foot to seeing what I stepped on, or looking down.
Just look down.
It's always the fingers in the landmine video, Blue. Why is it always the fingers in the landmine?
When have I used the landmine?
You lose landmines on Libby! She stood on a landmine and got abducted by friggin' Nazis.
And they took her finger.
Yeah.
I slept well that week.
I would like
Get
to
fucked.
look down to see what poor thing I stepped on.
You look down, sort of pushing away with your claw at some of the undergrowth. You see something metallic and circular.
Summers, I think I found another robot.
Just squints at. What do you mean? Walks on over.
I have it trapped under my foot.
You walk on over. You look down. Summers, you see a landmine.
Immediately takes a small step back, like, just looks over his head, like, right, not move at all. Just stay completely still.
Probably the most difficult thing we've ever asked.
Don't even breathe. Just pray.
Just pray that you don't.
What are you
It just
talking
looks
about?
That's not a robot. That's a landmine. You know what a landmine is?
A mine is where they get those rocks from,
No.
right?
If you take your foot off, your leg will be blown off, and that's the best possible ending for this situation right now. Stay completely. Anyone know how to defuse a landmine?
Oh, so it's
Could
like
we try
those
putting a big ass rock, like sliding it underneath
Indiana
her foot?
Jones.
I mean, what kind of role would
Indiana
it be? Because I have quite a bit of science and crafts.
Do any
I
of
also
you
have
have
crafts.
any specialties in explosives?
Negative.
Yeah, no.
No.
I do. Not.
I think of doing it. I think of not having any specialties. It's a neg 3. Am I right in reading that?
Meg 4. I know it's like ridiculous.
Yeah, because it's a really high neg.
Yeah.
Why didn't I just have EOD? Holy shit.
If I was playing Ramsey, we would.
Who's ever needed it?
I can arrange for Hedwig to be shot in the face by an anti-material round if you want to bring him in.
Just,
I'll just like
Hedwig's dead. Hedwig's dead, and a friggin' Boston guy just comes out like, "Hey, y'all need someone to put a bit of a bump. Let's get this shit done. Get it done."
So yeah, it just looks at the group like, does anyone know how to defuse a landmine?
Hedwig's head explodes and just like he's gone. And there's like a drop pod that just goes onto his body.
it rotates a bit as if it's like scrunching him into the ground.
Like left, right, like somebody grinding their shoe.
It comes up and down a couple times.
Incidentally, what would the role be to Indiana Jones
Yeah,
and landmine?
What would the role be?
Physically impossible because literally you can't actually do that.
Wait. I
No,
have,
I
not
mean like
that.
slide,
I don't
like
Is it?
keeping the weight on it sort of thing.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. You can't do that
I have an idea.
unless you got like the crit we got at the beginning of the session. I don't really think that's
I
possible.
have an idea though. Listen to this. Okay.
Alright.
So King can jump backwards when he's in danger, right? Why does he?
No, join. I don't think you understand this. Like shifting the weight will set it off.
I know,
Just
but
stay
then wouldn't that
perfectly
be
still.
danger and wouldn't he jump back?
Yeah, but
You
how
would
would
die.
I get onto it?
If
would
he
die.
grabs onto me, then we
No.
can...
It's a good
I
idea.
mean-
Joan,
Hmm.
it's okay. Alright. Can anyone defuse a bomb?
If you want to try and defuse the bomb,
Oh god.
it will be a crafts or science
Definitely not.
dexterity -5.
That leaves me with a 5.
That leaves me with a luck die. I am not touching that.
That leaves
With a
me with
bullet.
-1, so...
If I was able to
I'm not
actually
doing
use
it with an
my power, I
8.
could de-age it.
I've already been blown up once in my life. No.
Yeah, no. Okay. No, I'm
well-
good, thanks.
I think we should just leave.
No.
We just leave Joni here.
Well, I mean, as bad as it sounds, that's exactly what Summer's thinking. Like, well, we can't just stop everything. We need to keep moving. Maybe someone can stay here with her, and we'll continue on.
Wait, but they'll half our tracking ability, and I've been rolling like crap.
Okay, I believe in you. You can do it, friend. I believe.
We continue on. We all one by one end up on landmines.
Well, if you want to test out your king teleporting other people's theory, maybe we walk back to where we found the fissure, and then we test it there, and not on the landmine.
Well, I can't necessarily move to help you test it.
No, somebody else moves and tests it.
Right.
You stay here.
Okay, wait.
I'll be a guinea pig.
Wait.
Yes?
Okay, so that's not. I can't do the accent right now, but like that's not going to work. Or the way that Joan is thinking, because you know an explosion would hurt King. Somebody else stepping on the fissure isn't going to hurt King, but an explosion in close proximity would hurt him. So she's hoping it'll react to that. I think.
Yeah.
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 But how do we know for a fact that when he jumps, he'll take her with him?
Yes,
That's what we're
the
trying to
problem
figure
I have.
out. Where he might disappear, but not actually take her.
Have you been
So
able
it's
to
like,
take
we go
people
back
with
to
you
the
before,
fissure.
King?
You're just kind of like, last time I did it, Alon didn't reverse with me, did he?
Nothing you're aware of.
Yeah, he'll just shake his head like, I don't think I reverse people with me.
You had May with you, and she came with you.
Yeah, and then he'll like, I was about to say, and then he'll scoot and be like, although.
So yes,
Are you
let's
willing to give it a go?
Let's go test out the theory before we actually try it on Joan. Alright? Let's not...
How far
don't
away
have
was
to-
the fissure?
The fissure?
That the
Like the little one that he stood on?
Or any fissure, really.
I mean, there are two larger fissures, sort of over here, and then like there's one like all the way at the top, like up here. Fissure that you stood on before, like you've been gone from that thing.
If only I knew how to activate my mega healing powers. And I could just feel like heroes never die, even after Joan
Can I try
explodes.
stepping on one of the larger fissures and see what happens?
Hedwig will go with you and like
I'm going
hold
to
on to you.
explode.
Hedwig's probably gonna like hold on to you as you do it to see if he pops as well.
Yep. Do
Let's
this.
do this. Like friggin'
And Hedwig, you both.
Yep.
Hedwig kind of grabs onto his shoulders. King, you step towards the fissure. There is an explosion of golden light, and just it throws you across the clearing. You slam into a tree. I need you to take 1 point of aggro as your shoulder dislocates.
Oh no!
Alright, that worked well.
I don't
He'll
like
just lay face down on the ground.
did Hedwig go as well? or-
However, you did reverse time, but with incredible velocity.
Can I
He's
go
just
fix
gonna be
King's
wheezing
shoulder?
on the ground.
Did Hedwig go as well?
Hedwig, you went flying past the tree. You're maybe about 100, 150 meters away, laying in the grass. You take 4 points of bashing damage.
Can I go fix his shoulder?
Like, seeing that, and then turning back to Joan like, alright, so you're possibly going to die, but do you want to take that chance?
Hedwig's
No,
probably gonna come
it's
up and be
fine.
like,
I will probably die.
Hedwig's probably gonna stand up and be like, I think it's based on how much damage he'll take.
Good, alright. Are you willing to take this chance, and is King willing to take this chance? And so we're
King,
gonna
you
come
kind
up-
of sit up. You're just like. Aaron, you kind of like make your way over, sort of like picking your way through the wilderness.
Yeah.
He'll look up at Aaron like, hello?
Please hear me, Dende.
Yeah.
Literally, hello, magic man.
Little green.
If you,
My name is Dende.
how do you want to try and heal?
I mean, it's just his shoulders like popped out, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's not really too hard to fix. Like, lay down, King. Let's just do this.
You're like, all right, just lay down. It'll be fine. You going? Roll me
Going to
a
count to
medicine.
3.
Roll me a medicine.
Count the one.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna do. Actually, that was literally what she was gonna do.
Are you like just sort of forcefully sort of like popping it back in?
I mean, you know, like rolling his arm up the way you properly put one back into a socket, not just like jamming it in.
Get in
All
there.
right, I'll let you do medicine dex.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my medic willpowers. Okay.
All right.
Wait, I missed it. I'm just having such bad rolls today.
Good job.
All right. So, what do you say to King?
Literally, it's like, okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2.
Right. King, she says 1, 2, and then makes a noise, and you're like, what the fuck? What was that? Ah!
Pain.
King, you take 1 point of superfluous bashing damage as your shoulder is popped back into place.
Now she's gonna roll it around a little to make sure it's in there, right? Sorry.
You
King,
roll it around.
this is
It hurts. It's an ache, but your shoulder does work fine. It's probably just going to be incredibly sore tomorrow. However, you can once you get back to base, you can just like slap like a meta pack on that.
Alright, cool.
She just gives his hand like a gentle pet.
He'll just nod like,
And then-
thank you.
And she's like, "Oh, Hedwig, you alright?"
Hedwig's just like limping back. He's got like leaves in his hair. It's just like, I'm fine.
Alright. Still gotta give him like a quick like look over, just to be sure. She does worry about these people.
Gangly limb, just friggin'. So,
Am I gonna blow up?
no.
Just kind of looks at her like,
Probably got everything.
It's like, no, maybe.
maybe. Hand movement and all, just, possibly, yeah.
Do you
Well, that's
think,
what happens when you send on a landmine.
King, now that you think you know what to expect, you'll be a bit more prepared for it?
My problem is I don't know if it's based on the damage or if it is just these. He kind of points to the fishes like these seem to do something with time. It may just be the fishes that causes it.
It may.
Yeah.
I don't know if it is damage because I have taken plenty of damage and it's not happened.
This is true.
I just pull my gun out of the holster, like I can tell, I can check.
Well done. I'm like by all means.
Don't shoot each other, for the love of God.
Aww.
Okay, we need to work.
But
We need to do it quickly.
Summer's no fun.
You can shoot each other at base. We have medical stuff at base. You can shoot each other there. Not here in the
She's like,
field.
I'm medical staff.
I know this and I love you. But we
Can
can
we-
shoot each other back at base.
Can we check to see if it's actually armed?
Might be a good idea.
This whole time it's been fine.
Yeah, because
Dead.
someone actually just fucking rolled to see if it's even armed in the first place.
Because I mean, yeah, if it's been here for a
What would we
while.
roll? What would
Yeah,
we
what
roll
would be the
then?
roll?
Well, side note, if this were a real landmine, she'd already be like missing a limb.
Yeah,
No,
True.
they're usually pressure sensitive.
only some of them.
Sorry?
Ooh.
Mostly the
Some
ones
of them
that are pressure sensitive are actually underneath other mines.
Okay. Shit.
Gotta take out those first responders / people who disarm shit.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, so what would the roll be? To see if it's.
It would be a crafts and intelligence.
Oh, it's quite
okay.
good for me. Well,
All right,
good.
let's give it a go. We'll try.
Okay.
Okay. Can we combine it to make a 5?
I'll allow it.
Yay!
I'm just imagining Blue sitting on like in a friggin' gladiatorial arena, just like, oh wow.
Yes. Like tenting his fingers.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
That's actually what I'm doing. I'm kind of like reclined in my chair, just like one elbow on the desk.
Oh my god. What a GM.
Yeah. Sure enough, both of you kind of like go flat to the ground, kind of like over to it, kind of like pull away some of the dirt.
We're lizard people now.
They're just like licking it, just like.
You pull away the dirt, you begin to sort of like excavate underneath it, and as you do, you feel kind of resistance, almost like there's a small little anti-grav just sort of pushing your hand away slightly.
Oh boy.
Okay. Alright, what we need is someone to really quick, like, someone really fast to spear tackle Joan.
Into another, like, universe.
Into another landmine.
Into another
landmine.
Yes. Please do. It'll be entertaining.
Like bounces
everyone
off
is-
landmines like pink, like bumpers in a pinball machine.
Everyone in this squad has to blow up at least once, and 2 of us have already fulfilled that, so, like,
Three of them.
everyone else...
Wait,
Like,
so when
three of them.
Wait,
Why
so
not?
when they put their hands near the mine, there was like a anti-grav feeling?
Yeah, on the bottom of
Can
it.
I roll to see if anti-grav mines are a thing?
Go for it. That'll be an intelligence and
Weaponry?
science.
Good, I have so much science. It's gonna be a luck die.
You can do it.
He's gonna mention to other people to try and think if there's an anti-grav mine.
Sure, go for it.
So what was that again?
Int and science.
And if not, look it up on Google.
So you're on the team.
Thank you, Hedwig.
Hey.
Does anyone else want to roll int and science?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Okay, sorry.
Garion, fuck man, no idea.
How we got this shit?
Aaron, you've heard of them, but you don't really have much cause for an anti-grav mine in space.
Yep.
Everything outside is an anti-grav mine.
Hedwig, you remember reading... You can't remember where.
With something Fowler was doing.
It's probable. But you remember reading something about an advance in military technology with the anti-grav mine. More or less. Person steps on it, person steps off on it. Person's gravity gets turned off.
Is it singularly located?
There's a... As with all mines, there is an effect radius. You can vaguely remember it was somewhere between about 5 to 7 meters.
One hell of a speed tackle.
Does Hedwig remember what like they look like? Any sort of defining features?
They
Tell me they just
silver.
say grav round or something like that on them. Grav mine.
They're silver in appearance, the bottom of which has an anti-grav cushion. Because it
That's
shoots up into the air with the
Could you
person on it.
describe it to me? What color is it?
You brush away some of the dirt, Summers and Aaron. It's grimy, but it could have at one point been silver.
And
It's been in the ground for a hot minute.
and there's
Yeah,
a cushion underneath it of anti-grav?
I'm guessing yes, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
both
that's
you
an-
and Aaron felt.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
so,
an anti-grav. Okay, that's an anti-grav mine. All right. So it's not gonna blow up. That's one thing we know, but it will blow upwards.
So
Hedwig,
spirit-
I made a joke.
You also note that anti-grav mines were very effective in the later stages of the war.
Of the Atlantean. Well,
No, of World War III.
World War III.
ooh.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was a very effective way to capture a POW if they didn't have any gravity tethering them to the ground.
Oh. Hedwig's gonna say, I think this might be a trap.
Really?
Weird, Dad.
Oh.
So what you're saying is,
Yeah.
does anyone have any rope?
Does Hedwig know if it's... So it's an area of effect of about... He'll probably say this out loud. It's about 5 meters, did you say?
5 to 7.
5 to 7 meters. So the person who's on the mine will probably be localized as, like, the most. Yes, I think that worked. What do we have?
What if we let her get hit by it. Grab her, I drag her over to the rift, and then reverse it.
It might be difficult, but it's a possibility.
Someone could
try not to
alternatively
hit the tree this
spear
time.
tackle her.
I was saying, or we get rope, tie around her waist now, she triggers it, and then we just pull her off.
That could work as well.
And we can just keep walking.
Jared is like a balloon animal. Incidentally, how long until like natural gravity kicks back in and you kind of are forced back to the surface of the earth?
It's an area of effect, not a specific person. So like if you get out of the area of effect, you'll probably hit gravity again.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
the cone.
right, it works.
Yeah, get the
a dome.
rope.
Spear
And
tackle.
requires me not getting, like, thunked into a tree again.
Are you alright with that, John? You won't get hurt now. We know that you won't explode.
Sure.
So that's at least a plus, my dear. That's at least a plus. You're much safer now than you were before.
Just
So.
just pointing out, in total meta, your boots, Hannah.
Oh, yeah, I see that on this thing.
Boy,
Do you want to use
I
it?
always forget about these goddamn boots.
And she left her computer.
Hannah can just hold Joan, just stand there while Joan like springs into the air and just hold her.
And
She's like flapping in the wind like a flag. It's just
Are we having to give it a little bit of a pee break?
Yeah, we'll take a break.
1 second.
Cool, I can make coffee.
Well, at least now we found out more about your power, King.
It's true.
Yeah.
We found out that it's an asshole.
yeah,
Let's do the time jump again.
Alright,
And
I will be RB.
Bye.
Still here?
Yep.
He left. Oh no, he's not still there.
No, he's still there. Which chat did you put the shotgun stats in?
Oh, it was in the main chat, but I'm a retard, so I edited the thing instead of like just copying it.
Okay, well,
Yeah, so it is. Let me just do the thing. Let me just post this to you. Actually, I can probably just put it back in the chat. Shotgun.
also, how you feeling still? There's been quite a bit of inter-party, like, interacting.
It's nice. Never happens. It's nice.
It needs to happen more.
It actually does kind of sort of. I feel kind of bad, but like you guys are interacting a lot more with Boston out here.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah.
This is a shotgun.
I also feel semi-bad because I might have also been playing my app game while I've also been RPing with the rest of you.
How dare you?
I know. I'm just here and I'm like, oh my god, who's gonna show up next? I got Elwood!
Hello, I'm back.
I have Elwood.
I'm gonna go pour some coffee real quick.
It's amazing.
Also, Tina, why the hell is that thing your icon?
What are you talking about?
God damn it, Tina.
That's the best thing in the entire world.
God damn it, Tina. I can't believe I drew that for you. Stop.
What are you
Get
talking
that out
about?
of my face.
It's the best
Let me forget
picture
my
in the
sins,
world.
Tina.
Shut up!
Tina.
It's the best. It's so good.
Let me forget my sins.
No. I think I also have the one where you drew like Ollie as a kid, and then the the lice-infected, flea-infected-ish in the corner.
Yes, I still have that somewhere. Just as like she's so filthy, and there's just bugs jumping on her. And he's just like, oh. There's also that one picture of Ollie as a kid with like that horrible icon picture like sneaking up behind him.
What do you mean horrible? It's the best.
I can drink 2 liters of orange juice. Yeah, I'll do this.
Okay, I'm gonna get that coffee now.
I ain't a quitter.
Oh my god,
Mama lost
Robin,
weight,
I
raising
love
her
you.
quitter. Who?
It feels like in my room at the moment. It's like it feels like it normally does if I have the door closed.
Yeah.
But I have the door open.
I'm feeling it too. What temperature is it at the moment? Over here it is 32, but it was 41 like 2 hours ago.
In fact, 2 hours ago it was like 1 o'clock.
Yeah. And we got new clothes.
Hedwig, you are old.
Perfect.
He doesn't wear sleeves anymore because he's like, okay, I can show off these.
Oh my god.
Gee,
Hedwig,
I
you
wonder
have to-
why.
You have to maintain those as well, just, letting you know.
You do.
He might
Because
actually,
we're
like, before he was just like, alright, I'm just gonna sit in this room now. But he's like, okay, new body, new me. Alright, sweet. New body, who dis?
Oh, I'm gonna have Robin versus Robin.
What are you doing?
I'm playing Fire Emblem.
Oh.
I really like the app game because it's basically Fire Emblem, just... You know how there's some games where it's like you have to get a certain item and then you can possibly summon the guy that you want?
The 15 highest temperatures in the world yesterday were all in Australia.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's an actual portal to hell.
Well, why do you live in Hell's Armpit? Like that's not.
Because it's better than living. It's better than living next to Satan's ballsack, which is currently turning into the US.
Yeah. Although, to be honest, we're not that far behind.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ivanhoe, 47.7 degrees. Whew.
Oh shit! They ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
Yep. Badgerys Creek was 46.5. Penrith was 47. Holy shit.
No one cares about Penrith.
Yeah. They can burn.
They can burn.
Do you remember that the story on the news a couple days ago where it was like 52 in Alice Springs?
Yes.
And like they showed like a clip of this dude's like shed just like warping because of the heat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But still,
Like,
people who live
it's
in
bad
people who
enough
live
that
in
the roads melt when it hits like 40, but imagine what this is doing to like train lines and basically everything.
like people who live in Alice Springs have it hard enough. God damn it.
It's Alice fucking Springs. Nothing ever
You're
happens.
literally in the center of Australia.
The I Spy with My Little Eye game, it consists of dirt. More dirt.
Fire and some more dirt.
So it is pretty.
There's some sand. There's also some more fire. I mean, that's just what I imagine Australia is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
There's like
not wrong.
there's like a tiny bit of brush. There's mostly fire and dirt.
Like if on my way to go to Rusty's place, like there's like black dirt where I live. Like where I live was like, normal colored like gravel, like sort of, black dirt. But then when you get closer to Rusty's place, there starts to get red dirt. Like ochre, like really bright red colored dirt. And it's really weird to just like step over that threshold of like there's like brown dirt and then like red dirt. It's just really weird because when it rains, it like stains the entire road like a dark red.
Why do you live
That's
in
what-
hell?
Because we live in hell. Someone has to.
Wait, why are we
No,
living in hell?
no one
What's
has
going on?
to.
I was telling everyone how around your area there's that one patch where it has like really red dirt.
Oh yeah.
around the
Yeah,
corner from you.
yeah, just like literally down the road from my house, like half a block.
It goes from like brown dirt to this red dirt, and then New York it's just like brown dirt again. It's just like really weird.
Yeah, the mismatching like color.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It
And
is,
in
but
that
when
like
it
patch,
rains-
yeah, in that patch of red dirt when it gets all like rusty and stuff, a lot of little bits of magnetic metals and bits of asteroid come up in that part. So if you go out there and actually start digging around that bit of red dirt, you get a lot of space rock. It's really cool. Like immediately, you just pick some rock up, and then if you clean off a lot of it and get some kind of little black ones, you can just put it against your fridge, and half of them will stick to your fridge.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
I want to like have a little fridge magnet space rock.
Yeah, I want one.
Yeah, I used to do it with my dad all the time.
That is amazing.
It's good fun. You go digging for rocks. And my dad says he's not smart enough to be a geologist, and he likes rocks. God damn it, go get your
That's the only thing you need really to become a geologist. It's an intense interest in rock.
The world's gonna know your name. What's your name, man? Steve.
Yeah, it's Steve. My name's Steve. How's it going, guys?
Stephen Matthews. My name is Stephen Matthews.
No! It's not even his name.
and there's more than a million things I haven't done. Most of them are housework.
Oh my god, imagine if I actually had a family member called Steve. I'd be just really uncomfortable. I'd be like, wait, where'd you come from? Who is this?
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Blah, blah, blah.
Your father's name's Chris, isn't it? God damn it.
It's Christopher.
I thought it was Steve. I'm like, shit.
No, I made a joke just like, because you're like, my name is, hi, I'm Steve. How's that going, guys? Hi. No, his name's Christopher.
That's unfortunate.
He
My
hates
father's
it.
name is also Christopher.
He hates it, so there you go. It's too religious for his liking, apparently.
See.
And he's a dumbass.
Aw.
I love him.
Well said.
Like,
Except for the love part.
yeah, I love him, but he's not a particularly. Yeah. I think Christopher is a very nice name.
So, are we ready to go get friggin' a quantum corner pocket?
A Quanta. Corner pocket.
Corner Let's get a trick shot
Ceiling.
of this. It's just like a... And then just gentle
Three!
clapping. 180!
Is everyone back?
I think so.
Roll call.
Mastodon!
Meg,
Yeah.
Tina,
Meow.
Depression TM,
I'm here, sorry about that. I had food in my mouth.
Rama,
Rama.
Mama's making coffee, so we're gonna be here for another 10 minutes. Let's continue. Okay, don't worry about it.
We'll be fine. No one's gonna be flown up into space. No, we'll be fine.
wait until she gets back.
You cannot touch this.
Yes, you can.
I reiterate my first point. Henry's probably gonna be just with Joan, just like, so. At least it's a good thing that we now know that it's not a normal land grenade. Like in a quad, they're just like, at least we now know it's not a normal landmine. Totally
Yeah.
not helping the situation at all.
Well, I mean, I was originally just gonna lift my foot up to see what I stepped on, but then maybe I'm like, maybe it's like something was trying to get away and I possibly stepped on it. And
You're
then I
smart
was
to not
like,
do that.
I don't know.
You're smart to not do that.
Just
It's alright. We'll get
I
you
mean,
out of here.
the landmines I'm used to, they usually just like float in the middle, and then you can just swim around them.
That's a sea mine.
Yeah. That's the.
Do they still use sea mines in the future?
It's a little bit less dated, but
They're a bit
like
more like
future
a
mines.
relic.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd be like, he'd look at it like, sea mines are used mostly for taking down ships, whereas land mines are usually taking down, well,
People.
ground foot soldiers and occasionally small vehicles. So, yeah. Have
What
fun.
do you think do you think this was planted by Ichabod? Or, I mean, they used to use these in the war. They were very, very good for use as a capturing large
Personally-
groups of people.
Personally, I don't think it would have been him. It's just not flashy enough.
Okay. You think he still uses them?
Probably.
Yeah, considering how he might not even be himself anymore.
It is troubling. It's quite.
Is that actually troubling, or are you not? Are you just silently
I mean.
celebrating?
Look. I'm sure that he's probably would have been a nice person once, but he didn't show that to me while we were acquainted. But it is troubling that someone can lose themselves, even someone as with a strong enough personality as Ichabod can lose themselves to whatever this thing is.
Well, I kind of wonder is if the other Ichabod thinks the same. Like, are both Ickies gone? Or if we put one away and get the other one out, will he be like, okay?
I never fully understood that, but that might work. I will say the other Ichabod, finger quote, other Ichabod, is a bit more of a, still an absolute dickhead, but a bit more reasonable.
He was really mean to Noir, though.
Oh, that's the one that I'm worried about.
And then everyone gets real silent because everyone's thinking about Noah, we miss him.
Yeah, the one character that could actually be redeemed because he's not a total sociopath. He's in love with one and has made some poor life decisions.
I mean,
Yeah,
he is a
but-
sociopath, but like not a psychopath.
No,
Exactly.
he's not a sociopath. He can feel things. He can feel like empathy and love and all sorts of things. Doesn't necessarily
What is
want to
love?
feel those things, but
I
he
don't
does.
love the names of things.
The names of things.
What do you feel? I have an approximate knowledge of many feelings.
Well, I mean, that's like he does have empathy.
mean,
It's
he
just
feels
that
love.
he
Or at least
no.
some form
I
of
mean, he does
strange
feel lots
physical
of things.
attraction.
He feels things for other people. Like he did consider Joan a friend. He cares about Joan.
No, I know what he feels. He feels stupidity. Because he made a stupid decision and has left us.
I mean, at this point, yeah, he's probably like regretting that decision a bit, especially since Ichabod's not himself, and he's probably a little bit heartbroken, to be honest. But
Welcome to the club!
Yeah, come join us over
Finally,
here in the corner.
Finally,
Come on.
Ichabod and Hedwig can friggin' relate to each other on some level. Yeah, Hedwig.
Guys!
Okay. Well, sure.
Sorry! Whatever, shit, okay.
My cat is trying to scratch her face on a pair of fucking scissors. Like, how about we don't do that?
Suicide watch, maybe. Hedwig would probably just be like, everyone probably gets really quiet. It's just like, So, I don't really know if we can beat Ichabod. At least we are. at the moment.
Well,
We can try.
if we can somehow either convince him to break ties, or
See, that's a good thought and all, but
I'm on the boat that says let's just kill him.
I am too,
So-
but I
Yeah.
mean, but
Yeah,
as well, like what you said, cutting ties. I think we might. Noir might be where we have to go.
Wait.
Because
Noir?
Noir did seem a little in the security video. He did seem a little less eager to follow.
But he made a promise.
He probably made a promise with Ichabod, and this isn't Ichabod anymore.
Oh.
That's something we might be able to do.
Oh.
Holy hell, how long does it take to make coffee?
I know, right?
I'm back.
Oh,
that's it.
You returned from your journey. Please tell us of the outside world.
It was interesting, and also I had to do a thing.
Yeah, we could probably just be like, that might be our course of action. If we can somehow manage to break Noir away, we'll have definite proof.
If we can convince.
And we probably gotta look down at Jonah, just like the yeah, you know what we're doing.
Oh. I mean, I still wanna try and save Icky, even though I know nobody else wants to.
So it's a noble thing to have.
Literally, no one else wants to.
No one else wants to.
It's a very noble thing, Joan.
I know. He's like a barracuda. He's
Yes.
cool if you get to know him, but then he like goes and has like a crazy moment, turns around and just tries to kill you, and then he's cool again.
That doesn't make him someone you want to keep around. You should probably cut ties with the barracuda, potentially eat it.
But
Just don't go near the barracuda.
if you don't have barracudas, then how are you gonna keep the rest of the population in check? Because then that's just gonna add a lot more other fish, and then there's nothing killing them.
There's a difference
that's-
between natural selection of the natural cycle of things and someone who kills because he enjoys it. There's a big difference.
Oh.
Also, let's not like casually advocate mass murder.
Yeah, let's not.
I mean,
Right, so
let's go. Let's save a Joan.
Please.
That's probably what Edwin's gonna say. Like, go ahead, let's save Joan.
did you actually hear what I said before you originally left, Meg?
Your
Depends.
boots.
You can finally use your boots, buddy.
My boots, I can finally use them. It's almost like this was a plot device specifically written for that purpose.
What? No.
Hug me, Hannah. What? No, my connection is timed out. Shut up. Get me
Same.
back in there.
I know, mine keeps doing that too,
I was about to
motherfucker.
say there's like no one in here with me right now.
Apparently,
Oh, Blue's here.
myself and Blue with you. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no, I left as well.
I'm back.
I'm back.
What's
I'm
up?
back.
We were
Everyone timed
kicked
out.
of-
Yeah, roll's already timed up for me.
I'm not a huge fan
I'm
of
still
role-playing
here.
and its timing out feature.
So has Hannah pointed out that she has those boots?
You will now.
So do you think you'll be able to, if we move forward towards maybe a safer area outside of possible radius, and you can jump to meet us?
I believe in you, Hannah. And then just gonna start walking off, like getting out of range. Just like, yep, go.
It's about 5-7 meters. If everyone's leaving, I'll just be like, all right. We'll get out of range and you can.
I'll awkwardly walk away.
Should I hold hold your hand? I know you don't like touching though.
What is the best way to do this?
It's up to you.
Oh my god, don't leave things up to me.
Hannah just puts the hammer on Joan's face. This is how you do it, right?
I don't know how to do things. All I know is to make smash.
Pretty much.
So what exactly do your boots do?
2 seconds and I'll find where I wrote all that shit down.
Oh.
Alright, well, basically, they sort of project a force down, and I can go up about 10 feet.
So what
After
you do is
each.
you just stand near Joan.
Yeah,
Grab.
basically. Then near Joan, as she goes up, I grab her, and we kind of flail in the general direction of the ground.
Flail in a general direction.
So whenever you're ready, I guess I'll just take my foot off.
I guess, I mean,
Just like
input would be swell.
just don't pull my tail out, please. And whenever Hannah's ready,
So-
I'll kick in.
You take your foot off the mine. It's a click before everything within a 5 to 7 meter radius suddenly explodes with a blue anti-grav field, which sends you hurtling into the air. At the same time, Hannah, I want you to roll me a Dex and Athletics to get your trajectory proper.
I only need 2 seconds to get back in the room.
Yes, man.
Be my hero, Hannah.
Can
Be my hero.
Oh, it's better than nothing. Hannah, you activate the boots and sort of aim yourself so you're going at more of a diagonal direction. As Joan gets thrown into the air, you activate the boots, springing yourself forward. Your momentum as you enter the anti-grav field does slow a little bit, but it's enough to carry you to the other side, wherein both of you just kind of land on the jungle floor, out of the field.
Everybody's gonna be like, yay!
Let's not do that again. Thank you, Hannah.
Alright, let's keep walking.
At this point, the rain has begun to stop.
Has the rain stopped in the field?
Yeah. I mean, like, the water droplets in it are still sort of like slowly moving, but they're not like enough. They don't have enough force to count.
Pretty.
Just blobs of water floating in the air.
More or less.
Cool.
So, how much further do we have?
At which point, I need everyone to roll me a listen perception.
Oh god.
We're all gonna get distracted.
Can I put my danger sense into that?
Yes.
So we
Oh, but alright.
fat little chance, fat little good that did me.
Question: would I get any bonuses for previously listening for wildlife? Okay. Thought I might as well ask.
Never hurts to ask.
You was gonna ask, boy.
I'm aware of this. it was a bad thing. I just said there's no bonuses. Fuck off.
No. We have to state it at least 5 more times, Blue. Jesus.
Yeah.
We'll
Never hurts to
drive that
ask.
joke home.
Yeah.
We'll beat this dead horse and stop spitting out money.
I heard joke. Are we talking about me again?
Put it on a shirt.
I'm gonna put on my shirt.
Alright, so Hedwig, Joan, Garion. You can hear sort of now that the rain's kind of petering out, you can kind of hear little clicks here and there. Yeah. I'm not able to pinpoint where. Hedwig, the hairs on your neck do stand up, though your dance isn't like Spidey sense is tingling. It's Doc Ock.
He will quick draw. On a chair.
King and Summers and Hannah. You hear more of this clicking. It's a bit clearer. You can hear, at the very least, 2 distinct sources.
And try and drop into stealth.
Nope. Unfortunately, you're in the open. However, Aaron,
Me.
you train your ears, you listen, you hear the clicking. You can also hear slight metallic movements
Oh no.
Oh no.
from 4 places. Oh boy, it's diagram time!
Spiders! Do we get our tokens
Finally
already?
You can finally use
Okay.
this!
Where do I know, like, where do I hear them from?
I will tell you in one moment.
Juan moment.
Alright, so
Spoiler shows up.
Juan.
Juan.
A boy named Juan.
Oh Jesus, Hannah. Hi.
why is it so
Don't worry, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Ah,
Oh, Hannah.
Dad, a big Hannah.
well, let me actually resize the fucking thing.
She big. It's
She
okay, I
big.
big too.
Summers is a giant dick.
Hedwig's so small.
No.
Hold on, there you go. No.
It's okay.
I'm normal people size.
Guys, come on.
Yeah.
Just resize your thing.
I'm trying. I don't know how.
In the journal tab, Zach, sort of next to the little like jukebox logo with like the music note, you'll have a thing that just has your name on it. Pretty much just like in there. See where there's like the picture of Garen, just like drag that out.
How do I resize this though? That's the
Yeah,
good
how do we
stuff.
resize it?
You click on it and then do this.
The wheel.
Oh.
Oh, hi Gary.
Oh,
I mean-
I'm giant.
Not the wheel.
How do I
but-
resize this?
Using the little arrow tool, you click your token, and then in the corner, you can just like drag it down.
Oh,
I have that, but I don't have it.
Yeah, I have no way of resizing my image. I can move it, but no way to resize it.
Yeah, there's no.
Someone move, change mine for me. Get the shit out of me.
Yeah, that was me.
I don't have any arrow in the corner like on this one. Like normally I do, but I don't on this.
Yeah,
There we go.
that'll do. That's really fucking stupid. Considering like Jones and Hedwig's were fine, and that's what Kings, but then everyone else is like really fucking big.
Still don't know how to how do I make
Yours
my
is so cute.
Hey,
Tony.
there we go.
Alright. So.
Our varying sizes.
Back to this. So. You've got. This is the stairs that go up to the outpost thingy building. This is the direction in which you came. Let's
So
just
it's like where we are, or?
You're probably like just around the clearing.
Me and Hannah are probably, though, together elsewhere, because we just got rocketed away.
Why would you put yourself under the time stream?
Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Ink? Trash.
Huzzah, an incredibly ugly time thingy.
I like the time.
Okay, so Joan and Aaron, you guys are probably about here.
Okay.
Actually, I'll do the.
I think Garion is upside down.
He's taking a nap.
This is the anti-grav field. Okay, so Aaron, guys, stop fucking around with your tokens. Just put them somewhere and leave them. Jesus Christ. Alright, so Aaron, you hear the source of clicking from. Yeah? Yeah. Here.
Oh.
And here.
I'm glad.
We've been flanked, boys.
Yeah.
Robot crabs.
Crabs.
I don't know if they're crabs, but I'm just...
Robots.
At which point? What?
I
Aaron,
guess do I not get a reaction time at all?
what do you want to do?
Oh, I was literally just going to like just point to be like 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock rock. No, but basically like point them out, you know, the appropriate. Yep.
Alright.
That's all I can do in a very short span of time.
As you look about, all of you, you notice the telltale shell
Oh dear lord.
as 4 mechanical beings step out of their stealth fields. They look a little bit like this. On the left.
Sexy.
Hey,
That's actually really cool.
that's super fucking cool.
Nice.
I wish I
I'm down,
glowed
I'm
blue.
down with either roll.
Mmm.
Go on.
Whatever you guys do, nobody put your dick in it.
No promises.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Put my dick in it? Alright, cool, I'm on my way.
Oh no, I'd like to see you
I like
try
that
and
mask,
stop
that's
me.
really cool.
I'd like to
Summers,
see
you're
you try
dead. You
and
can't get a
stop me.
boner.
Aww. Maybe if I try
Okay,
harder.
So, guys,
Hedwig, stop moving.
Yes. Steal.
keep the fucking with your token. God damn it.
Okay.
Alright, so as each of these beings steps out of their stealth fields, they take a few steps forward. Each of these are probably about anywhere from 6'5" to 6'7". Pretty big. The sleek metal plates that make up their human forms are the same kind of blackish, silverish metal that both Joan and Summers you saw as most of what was in that crater. It's also similar to the shards of metal that you've seen jutting up from the ground just spotted about the jungle. Their faceplates slide up and backwards to reveal odd mechanical skeletal faces wreathed in a blue ghostly light.
Oh.
They give out a metallic screech. And draw their weapons. Each of these units carries a bulky pistol attached to their hip. And a sword.
Oh.
The sword itself looks more or less similar to a reverse Urukai sword, with that kind of the 90-degree angle on the point. Should roll me an initiatives.
Oh!
Hedwig will
Time to get this
draw
party
his
started.
Varianda and in combat stim.
These creatures are starting to encroach upon your position, moving slowly.
Can we combat stim now, or will we?
Yeah,
do
you have enough
later?
time to combat soon.
Okay. Well, no. I'm gonna save my combat stim.
I don't even know what it is.
I'm gonna save it. A combat stim is a little thing that we get. We only get one per mission, and it gives you +1 to initiative, strength, and dex.
For an entire combat scenario.
Yeah, but you only get one.
I always forget initiative, but I don't even care. I got a 15, so I don't care.
So initiative is a 1d10 plus your initiative mod thing, right?
Yep.
Cool.
What's your initiative? Like, I'm trying to get my
composure.
sheet up.
I may actually save my combat stim anyway, so
Shit.
that's alright.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm scared
gonna
we're gonna have
save
to like
mine.
verse noir or something, so I'm gonna save mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna save mine.
Okay.
I don't care at all. I'm just fine.
Yeah.
Alright, Hedwig.
19.
Aaron.
12.
Hannah.
12.
Joan.
9.
Wow. Summers.
15.
King.
12.
I am the king of the 12s. My
Aaron?
thingy is the
13.
10.
Alright, let's just some initiatives for the droids.
They get 2, 2, and 0.
One can hope. I don't know how I got
Sorry,
that possible
immediately
zero,
dies.
Okay.
So many 12s.
It's like we care, but not really.
The bot to 12.
I'm gonna be going tomorrow.
I think we found the leader.
Okay.
Alrighty. Like I said,
So-
go tomorrow. Bye.
Number 4 is our first. Number 4 is going to draw his pistol, which, as he pulls it out, the panels on the side begin to slide and pop out. It has the same blue glow that his body does. He takes aim with it and fires off 4 rounds. One at King, one at Aaron, one at Summers, and one at you, Hedwig.
Leave the creds have Miss Brew.
Hedwig's intrigued to see what'll happen when it goes to the grab field, so he'll probably stay where he is.
Alright. Okay, so let's see, that's that. Alright, King, that. Okay, so, King, what is your armor rating?
Against firearms?
Yeah.
3.
3.
And then 5 defense.
What's your general?
2 armor, 5 defense.
Alright, 2 armor, 5 defense. Okay, so. you take 4 points of lethal as this bolt of burning plasma lances forth from the pistol, hits you in the chest, and begins burning through your clothes and into your flesh.
Great.
Aaron. Your armor?
4 gen, 6 fire.
4 gen, 6 firearms? Okay, you take 2 points of lethal damage as the plasma arcs across, hits you in the abdomen. Are you wearing your new outfit?
Yes.
Or your old one? Alright, new outfit. It just hits the skin and begins burning through. Summers, what's your
2 gen, 3 firearms.
2 firearms? Cool. The bolt of plasma sizzles towards you, hits into your shield, but your shield is able to take the blow. Cool.
Nice.
And Hedwig, you stand there, at the very corner of the gravity field. As he fires, the round lances forth, hits the field as it's going through. You watch as it slowly begins to break apart. Some of it sort of being pulled towards the center by the own natural sort of field, the anti-grav field itself. However, some of it does manage to get to the other side and spray out at you.
Okay.
What's your
3 general, 5 firearms.
5 firearms? Okay. You take only 1 point of lethal.
Coolio. There's bashing. Why is it?
I should point out, any bashing you took from the drop has healed already.
Oh, cool.
Oh, thank God.
7.
What about my bashing from Aaron resetting my arm?
That hasn't healed yet.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Your turn.
Alright, Hedwig, now seeing that the gravity field is there, he will pop on 3.
On 3, go for it.
Is that okay? Just give me 1 second. We'll power in the first one. And I'll go for the second one as well.
Nice. Okay. So you fire off 2 rounds. The first round striking it in the chest. You see a sort of a little, not so much an explosion, but a little jet, a little splatter of the bluish glow. However, it appears to be liquid. Slams into it. The droid kind of recoils. You hear another sort of irritated noise. The second bullet, you fire at it, it hits the shoulder plate and just ricochets into a tree.
Okay. Before his turn ends, he's going to probably go on the communicator and just say, okay, everyone be very careful about your surroundings. Is your environment?
Summers.
Oh, good. Alright, I'm glad. Okay. Is there any sort of cover near where I am? Or something I could get to? Or are you just straight out in the open?
You're currently standing in the open.
So, no cover? Anywhere?
No cover in this square. Further out this way, there's like a tree line.
Guess I'm gonna try and book it out that way. Get behind some trees.
This is the tree line. Alright.
So, yeah, I guess I'll just run out there, try and take some cover.
How many Dex and Athletics?
Cool. Oh, here come the ones.
You begin jogging your way over there. Let's see. Yeah, you'd probably be able to make that.
Yep.
Just standing behind the tree. What do you want to do?
Yeah, and once I get over there, just start prepping the drone for combat. Because, you know, like, if I go and have that by myself, I'm probably going to die. So, yeah, get his drone out.
Alright. Garen.
Is there anywhere
Move your
I
token,
can
dude.
get up high?
You could try and scale the sort of outer piece, like over there, maybe of the temple, but you would be taking an attack of opportunity from number 4.
Alright, I'll just take a shot at. Let's go number 3.
Number 3, alright.
360 no scope.
Sniper rifle or assault configuration?
I'll probably go snipe.
Alright, go for it.
Lock.
Make your shit, boy.
I love having Widowmaker on our team.
How do I do the 9 again thing?
It is that after the exclamation point.
Alright. Cheers, guys.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
You take a shot. As it's recoiling from the 2 shots that Hedwig fired at it, it kind of shifts back in place. Your bullet slams into one of the faceplates and just goes straight up into the air, which comes down harmlessly a couple feet behind it. You still got a move action if you wanted to take it.
No, you can just chill there. He's like, fuck it. I
Alright.
believe in my skill.
Number 1. Number 1 is going to take 4 shots. 2 at Joan, 2 at Hannah.
No, stop.
Okay, so Joan, your armor.
This is just firearms, right? That would be a 3.
3. Okay, you take a grand total of 4 lethal.
Ow.
As 2 bolts of plasma slam towards you, they begin breaching the sort of flesh on your arms. You can feel the sizzle and the pain. Hannah, what's your armor?
3 firearms.
3 firearms? You take a grand total of 5 lethal. The second one was a crit.
I got a lot of health.
Grand total of 5 lethal as the 2 plasma bolts slam into your side and begin burning through your clothes. Aaron.
Fuck him up, my boy. Is that stolen fucking hand cannon?
Yeah, I was gonna use the hand cannon.
Alright, which one do you want to pop?
I'm gonna go for 3 over there, since, you know, it seems kind of closest.
Alright, go for it. Make your shoot.
Okay.
This doesn't have nana again. Just pistol.
Alright.
It does have armor piercing though.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Let's just bullet power for good measure. Hey!
Go for it. Ooh, for ones.
Just nice.
It's close. I thought it was 5, honestly, when I went yay.
Alrighty, so just pump that onto the chart. Alright, you let off a round with your
Stolen Magnum.
your stolen Magnum. It kicks heavily in your hands. You almost drop it, however, you manage to keep a grip on it. The heavy round soars through the air, slamming into the chest plate, bending it inwards as it pierces through the armor. It recoils backwards, staggering. It bumps into a tree, but manages to kind of right itself a little bit. It lets out another metallic scream.
Hedwig's probably gonna be like, always with the screaming. Why do they always scream?
Aaron, you have a move action. If you want to use it.
I don't know. There's nowhere I really. Nowhere is good. Can I just shoot again?
Yeah.
Let's shoot again. No willpowering this time.
Nice. You slam your gun back to bear, and once again it kicks in your hand. However, you're ready for it this time, having assumed the proper stance. The bullet flies towards it, slamming into its chest plate, not too far away from where you hit it before. Once again, the force of the blow sort of staggers it backwards. It goes down to a knee, but manages to pull itself back up to its feet.
Okay, these things are pretty hard to take down.
Hannah.
Can I attack number 2?
Go for it.
Do I have to move to hit him, or can I just like...
Yeah, you'll need to use your move action to get him.
Hot diggity dang, alright.
Fuck him up, boy.
You pretty much just, you get to attack again, but you don't get to move. Hannah?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about which one I want to use. I'm going to go with rending.
Alright, what does that do?
Basically, I deal aggro. By spending a will point before making an attack, there are successful attacks cause 1 point of activated damage in addition to the weapon's damage rating.
Alright.
Oh!
Oh no.
That's a crit fail.
Yeah.
Alright, Hannah. You charge over to it, hammer in your hands. You spring it back. You swing it forwards with all your might. As you do, you swing a little bit too much. As it does so, swing past. The handle's a little bit slick from the rain. It soars out of your hand.
Great.
Landing about 15 feet to your left.
Great.
It slams into the ground, kicking up a pretty sizable sort of plume of dirt. That's unfortunate. Okay. King.
I'll better appreciate the crack you get out of my fail.
Alright, how far away is the third clicky?
The third clicky is about 35 feet away.
How far can I move?
If you roll a dex and athletics, you can just move as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Inside of 20 feet, you can just like move to them, but if it's a bit more than that, you have to roll.
Yeah, what I was trying to work out was that they have guns.
Yeah, they have plasma pistols and swords.
And swords.
Alright, can I roll Dex Athletics to get close and then try and use my chain to disable, like, get the gun away from him?
You can try.
Fucking try.
Go for it, son.
What's my Dex Athletics? That's my Dex Athletics. Does that get me close enough to do the thing?
Yeah, that gets you close.
And it will be a weaponry to grab this thing?
It will be a strength and weaponry contested.
I'm not fucking know. 9, 10. Alright. close.
All these ones are gonna kill us.
You rolled a 4?
Yep.
You rolled a 3.
Oh.
You flick your chain out, wrapping it around the very sort of base of the gun. You give a hoik, and the droid, who is currently a little bit off balance as the result of the 2 armor-piercing rounds, kind of staggers forward a little bit. You rip the chain forth, and his gun just sails out of his hand. As it lands on the ground, you actually notice that it falls to pieces.
Huh. He will point that out to everyone as he's like screwing up.
Alright, number 2.
Let's just wonder if they're even better with their swords than they are with their guns.
Alright, number 2. Number 2 is going to hold his action until Meg gets back.
He's like, I will hold my action.
One sec.
Number 3 is... You gotta move your token, by the way.
Oh, shit.
I'm back. Sorry.
Nice. Alright. He, having lost his pistol, is going to quick draw his blade. And he is going to make 2 weaponry attacks against you, King.
I'm gonna die.
Not if I die first! Can I jump in front of the bullet?
What's your general?
2.
2? Okay. The first attack, as he swings forth, looking to impale you with like the spike on the end of his sword. On the end of the blade of the sword, I should say. It kind of brings it down like you were an axe. However, you're able to just kind of pivot out of the way and use the chain to deflect the blow. As you do so, he brings the blade down, pivots it, and then slices across with the actual blade of the sword. You take 1 point of lethal as you feel the blade kind of slide against your side.
That's fine.
Joan?
I'm gonna go after number 1.
Yeah, you need to use your movement. Dex and athletics.
Dexia and athletics. There we go. There's a roll. Doop-a-doop. At that. And now, how much do I do?
You gotta use Dex and athletics first.
I know. That's how much. I was wondering how many dice. Boop. 2.
Yep,
I do
you're
2.
able to.
And then I go. Wait. I got this. Rah. And then I would like to say hello. By I'm want to make a bite attack. Can I possibly do it to where I can like aim so that way when I bite and I pull back I can rip the gun out of his hands?
Contested strength and whatever your ball I think it is.
Brawl. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Oh, yay, not a 2.
Nice. You bite down, you actually feel a few of your teeth just crack as you're biting metal.
Good thing you're a shark.
Yeah, you do have more. Not really expecting this, you're able to rip your head to the side, which sends the gun clattering to the ground where it, true to form, falls to pieces. At this point, number 2 is going to take his action. He is going to take 4 shots at you, Joan.
What? No.
That's odd.
Well, because it'd probably be a penalty.
Well, I mean, to him, you don't have a weapon. You're not a threat.
Oh.
So if we all just lay down our arms, we could just sneak up and like
Snap its neck, just like Metal Gear Solid style. Okay, so
Predator
what
logic.
yeah. What's your armor?
Firearms? My firearms armor is just a tree.
Just a 3?
Yeah, a tree.
3. Alright, 2 of the shots just slam into your shield and have no effect. However, the other 2, you take a grand total of 6 lethal.
Okay.
Yeah,
so...
they both rolled 6s. But because of the
Okay.
armor, it's like a 3-piece.
So...
Are you full up?
I'm in aggro now.
Shit!
I need to roll a stamina.
The 2 plasma bolts slam into your back and briefly overload your brain. Roll me a stamina.
Okay. 2. Okay. Yeah, I do, because of unconsciousness. So I'm gonna roll my 5 dice.
Go for it.
Nope. Bye!
The pain is just too much, and you just slump to the ground. You twitch occasionally, but unfortunately you're out. For now.
I'm taking a nap. Good night, everyone.
Alright, number 4 is going to make 4 shots. 2 at Aaron. Actually, no, he's gonna move.
Like a bitch.
Down to here. He takes a leap and jumps down to in front of you, Aaron. Well, sort of in front of you. He is now going to take 2 attacks. He's going to make 1 shot against you, and 1 shot against you, Gary.
Damn it.
What's your firearms, Aaron?
6.
Ooh, nice. Gary?
3.
3?
Pretty sure
Nice.
it's 3. I don't know.
Yeah, you've got like your armor, and then you've got your shield generator. So
Oh, they add together, do they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, then 5. I need to fix this.
I mean, like your combat armor, not your general armor.
Because I believe I've got my personal shield unit, and then I got this light hunter armor thing.
Yeah.
And so I've got 5 F, I believe.
Sweet. Both shots slam into you. Neither has an effect. It impacts in your shots. You feel the heat. But yeah, no effect. I would like to point out that both of these rolls were 5s.
Damn, son.
It was close.
Me up.
That's his turn. How do we go up?
Okay, so it's moving here doesn't incur a Dex Athletics roll.
Yeah, as long as it's not 20 feet, you can just use your move action to.
Yeah. He's gonna move to here, and then take a shot at. So I'm to believe Joan is on the ground.
Oh yeah, she's just laying on the floor.
Cool. He's gonna take a shot at the number 1.
Nice. With his
Yes, with Barry in there. Yeah, so that's the 9 again.
Right. Nice. You throw out your pistol and just fire a single round, which impacts into it, doing a pretty sizable chunk of damage.
Yeah. Boy.
It staggers backwards, rights itself, grips its sword a little bit tighter.
He's gonna point at it and then do the come here motion.
Okay.
He's a little
so
getting into his head. Getting his head a bit.
It's me.
It's me, it's DDP.
Exactly. I guess it's May. Guess I'll just pull out my little drone doodad, have it all set up, and then I'll attack the one that's with King, if it's still up.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Number 3's up, looking kind of rough, but it's still up.
It's cool. All right, I actually gotta remember what my thing is. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, cool. And my this.
Oh, go for it, boy. Fucking
Nice.
up.
Nice. Alright, so you pull the which SMG is loaded into the drone, by the way?
My default one.
Okay,
I got the
Alright, so you sort of pull down, bring up the targeting interface, your shades kind of over your eyes.
Yeah, boy.
You see the targeting interface, you line up a shot, and just there's a light sort of peter of the drone firing like a little 3-round burst. The drone itself kind of like slides back a little bit before returning to its position. 3 small SMG bullets just slam into the side of it. This thing is looking real rough.
Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yep.
Can I make another move to attack the drone near Hannah?
Yeah.
Yep, cool. Alright, I'll do it again. I only got a 2 this time. There goes my 7.
Hannah, 3 rounds whiz past your head, slamming into the second droid. However, it just harmlessly bounces off its plating. Bing, bing.
Damn it.
Garen.
Alright, Garen would take a shot at the closest droid to
New
him
104?
after nearly
Go for it.
missing his last freaking shot.
Go for it, man. You like go to a knee, ready yourself.
Fuck him up, boy. Fuck him up, boy!
Nice. Nice. You can also. Did you want to move?
No, I was going to take a second shot.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Is it the same roll or?
No, next
You can
time,
just hit up on the up arrow and it'll repeat your last roll.
Yeah, fuck him up, boy.
Jesus Christ.
He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
Thank you, Garion.
He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 4. Alright, two of the rounds. Does Black Buddy have armor piercing?
A good question. Let me have a look. Rangers. Name. I don't know.
Alright, so I don't
top of
think
my
it
head.
does. That's fine. You pop off 2 rounds at close proximity. Aaron, you feel a sort of air sort of whiz past your arm as Garen is kind of shooting past you. Both bullets impact center mass. Neat grouping. The force of both shots is actually enough to knock him. Select both of them, you slut. There we go. Knocks him back about 5 so feet. High-powered rifle.
I reiterate. Thank you, Garion.
High-powered rifle from pretty close range.
Pretty much. It staggers backwards. It's starting to look a little bit rough, actually.
Also, a quick question.
Yeah.
One of my fighting style specialized hunter has repeater, or you can make an additional attack for every dot of composure over 2. Does that work on all enemies or just my chosen prey?
All enemies is just a thing you can do.
Oh, sweet.
Shit,
take
son.
a third shot then?
Go for it.
It's broken as hell.
I have to take
Love it.
1 off of the attack follow, don't I?
So it's like, I think I nicked it from combat marksmanship.
Which success?
Oh, yeah,
is
yeah.
it?
Which is largely what his merit is, just like I
Yeah.
changed it a little bit.
Yeah, you get. I think it's in comment markups. Jeff has never one for that. Yeah. Not that it matters.
All right, 3 resounding sort of boom, and I was like, boom, headshot. This is a boom. The third round slams into it. It drops to its knees. Sort of bright blue fluorescent goop kind of leaking between its fingers. It's probably like 99% rough. It's not looking great. Number one is going to.
It has to roll the dex athletics to get to me.
Yes, it does.
POS.
But it's not doing that.
Oh fuck.
It's
Can my
rolling
unconscious body trip him?
Nope.
Damn it.
It's rolling a dex and athletics, which, yep, it rolls a dex and athletics to dive across. It rolls. As it does, it scoops up its pistol, which reforms in its grip.
Okay. Nice.
It is then going to take its 2 shots against you.
Yeah, fuck me up.
Why is this monster so fucking cool?
First shot, second shot. What's your firearms?
5 firearms.
5 firearms? Okay. First shot, no damage. Second shot, 1 lethal.
It's
Your
really
shield
so
manages
like-
to take the brunt of the blow. You can feel the burning, however.
Okay.
That's number one's turn. Aaron?
Drop kick number 4 into the time warp and want to see what happens.
I mean, could I actually? I have a lot to kick. A lot of dice. To kick the fuck out of things.
Let's see. I mean, you could use your move action to get in position and then that way.
I would like to.
Go for it, man.
Move my little thingy over here.
Roll me a strength and brawl.
Okay, so I'm actually like doing my little kicky thing.
Explain.
So that I have fighting finesse for my legs, for kicking specifically.
Okay.
So I do it with dex.
Go for it.
So and I also get a 2. There's something for which I get a 2 that's my mobility brace. 2 on kick base attacks. So that's a 10. And then
My guy.
let's willpower it. Please. If this fucks, I'm gonna do my reroll. Nope! Didn't fuck!
Victory
Nice.
screech!
Hannah, sorry, not Hannah, fucking Aaron. I was looking at Hannah's token. You run forward, and as you do, you kind of slide, going down to your knees. You pivot, jumping up to your feet. You, with the grace of a trained gymnast, jump up, both feet just square in the chest, just drop kick. You perform what is known as a drop salt, in which you drop kick them and then flip back to your feet. You more or less do a standing backflip from this dude's chest.
Fucking.
Whoops. That's wrong time. This guy. No, not you. Him. He gets sent flying into this amorphous blob of color.
Fucking.
Go
There
into
is
the gay, into gay hell.
It flies into it
Send.
and is just. You gone, buddy. You have no idea where, but you gone.
He's gone!
Just like when we're actually fighting Ichabod, there's like a portal, and like we're fighting Ichabod, and then that guy just pops out and just kills us all.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm in Rush Hour 5.
I lived, bitch.
Live rich.
Bitch, you thought.
All right, Hannah, you're up.
Drop kicks Aaron. Full velocity.
Well, I want to go and get my hammer.
Yeah, it's within 20 feet. You can just you use your move action to grab
Yeah,
it.
to get it, but then I don't think I can still then move to hit it. So just use my move action to get it.
Use it
Yeah,
to
this is
defend.
true. What do you want to do with your action?
No, I can't really do anything with my action. Like, I can't attack anything because I'd have to move. So I guess I'm just gonna like stand here.
Why not just go get your weapon back?
I did go and get my weapon back.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the move action.
Oh, that was the move action.
Yeah.
As you get close to the hammer, you kind of reach out to grab it. When you're within about 2-3 feet, it leaps up into your hand.
Yay.
Hedwig's probably going to say over the earpiece, so the guns come back together when they touch them, so just keep that in mind.
Alright, King, you're up.
Alright. So, the third dude is still there?
Yeah, he's looking like 99% done.
In which case, if I spend my bonus action to spin up, can I take 2 attacks on him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Good job.
Oh.
Can I dice purge?
Yep.
That was sad.
That was very sad.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna stick with it. It's fine. I'm just gonna let these things happen.
Alright. You spin your chain around your body, you flick it out twice. Each time it just off its chest plates. It
just shrugs
looks
like...
at you in confusion.
I look back at it in confusion.
Alright. Numero 2. Seeing you standing there, Hannah. Weapon in hand. I want you to pick me higher or lower.
Oh,
Lower? Okay. Good choice. It puts its pistol back in its leg, draws its sword, and starts walking towards you.
I can Duel of the Fates, bitch.
He's gonna first move his little title over. He's gonna move himself over. That's his move action. He's going to attempt to swing his blade at you. What is your general?
I think it's 2 general.
2 general? Okay. As he swings the blade down, you bring the hammer to the side and are able to just deflect the blow. Did you hold your action or not use it?
Let's say I held my action.
Alright. I'll allow it.
She used a movement action, but she didn't use her actual action.
Okay. Well, you can use your action now if you want.
Yay, can I hit it?
Mm-hmm.
Beefy ass.
Using the same thing as before.
Alright.
Don't fail me.
There we go.
Ooh.
That's the Hannah we know and love.
No.
And are terrified of.
Okay. As you kind of deflect the blade, you use the momentum to sort of pivot around on the balls of your toes and bring the hammer back around the other side, crushing into its arm. You see the plates bend inwards a little bit, and its arm now sort of juts at a very awkward angle. It sparks before it goes limp. With your aggro, you have disabled its arm.
Yay.
I'm so straight for Hannah.
Alright, number 3. He's going to attempt to stab King.
Hey, buddy.
Wow.
He's like, what the fuck was that, bro?
Wow. What's your general?
2 + 5 defense.
Fantastic. He rolled the exact same thing you did.
Gentle side.
2 1s.
They're now like
We're just gonna be staring at each other.
it's the Broly fight from the TBC abridged.
Everyone kills everyone else, and we're all just there watching them too.
At this point, they're just like vaguely watching each other.
Due to the extensive structural
You hit first. No,
damage,
you hit first, bro.
It's sustained. It swings very lazily, and you're able to just like sort of move your head to the side and dodge both attacks.
He's just that time like,
Right.
what's that?
Joan, you want to roll me a stamina?
You can do it, buddy.
I would love to.
Do I get my hardy from this?
Yeah, I guess this would be considered trying to resist unconsciousness.
I am a 5. There we go. And whoop-a-cha! Oh.
With a gasp, you come back to consciousness. Everything hurts.
I don't come back with a gasp. I come back with a. What happened?
I got a bird. His name is Ronnie. Tell Ronnie you got knocked the fuck out.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Oh my god.
Sweet longest yard reference.
Oh man, we should watch that movie again.
If I may stand up, can I?
You'll need to use your move action to get up, but
Half of it or all of it?
all of it.
Okay. Well, is number 1 still in range?
Oh yeah, I was like standing adjacent to you.
I'm just gonna look
You
at
had
him
to
and
get,
then
like,
just be like, just be like, "Wah!" And I'd like to
You'll be
do...
the next 3.
Yeah. Can I do a fury?
You can try.
Okay.
What does Fury do again?
Fury is allowing me to attack with my claws and my teeth, and my teeth get a +1. And
Alright.
but I just don't have any defense after that. It's okay. That'll be fine, right? And it's a -3 on both rolls.
Yeah, it's next 3 on anything until you get stabilized.
Let's do claws first. 5,
Uh-huh.
8, 9, 10, -3, that's a 7. Still not bad. Claws! Okay, let's do teeth next. 9, 10, 12, 13.
I believe in you.
So that would just be a 10. Teeth! Ah!
There we go.
So, you lash out with your claws, scratching at the surface of his plating. Unfortunately, dealing no damage. You jump in with your teeth, take a bite. You feel another couple teeth crack. As you bring it away, you notice that you've made a groove and kind of like pulled away a little bit of one of the stomach plates. Just a little bit. It kind of turns its head down towards you. Let's see, number 4 is Golinski. So Hedwig, top of the round.
Do I get a plus now that this guy is now distracted?
He's not really distracted, he kind of looks at her.
What's the penalty for cold shot for the missing plate?
Given its size, it'll be a next 3.
Coolio. I'll just use a willpower on one of them, and this is the one without the willpower. This is the one with the willpower.
Whoa!
Willpower does everything, doesn't it? Seems to be the one thing that Hedwig does right with
Oh
willpower.
wait, I gotta stand myself up. Hold on.
Okay. So, the first shot is the cold shot, and the second shot is also a cold shot?
They're both cold shots, yeah.
So, first shot, just...
The second one just had willpower in it.
Yep. Second shot slams forward, slamming into the gap between the plate. You just managed to fit the bullet in there. Sure enough, slams in. It's starting to look a bit rough.
And once he's done that, he's going to say, Aaron, Joan needs a little bit of help.
Too busy being cool.
Did no one else see that?
Yeah, really.
Me! Alright,
Yes.
I'm gonna attack. Clicking 2, please.
Right.
Clicking 2.
Wet.
Go, son.
Bang, bang.
Shot whip.
Bang, bang.
Yeah, that's your first shot. Are you taking a second?
Yeah, sure, why not?
There you go.
Okay. You'll need to also keep track of the number of rounds in your clip. So it's 3 round bursts.
Yeah.
That's 12 bullets so far.
I think
Yeah,
you have like
it's all
30 or something in the clip.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So first shot. Some fucking Hannah. As you kind of swing the hammer back around and crush into the arm, you see 3 small impacts slam into its back, which jolts the droid forward as you see Summer's drone firing at it. It fires another 3 rounds, which do hit. It's starting to look a little bit rough. The second attack didn't really have as much effect as the first. But certainly getting there. Garen.
Garen would probably take shots at clicking 1.
Go for it. You just like swivel on your knee.
Oh, it turns out he does have armor piercing.
Nice.
Gary needs to chill.
Yeah, Gary needs to chill.
He's designed for shooting.
Still needs to chill.
I'll probably take a second shot too, actually, instead of moving. He's happy just sitting there.
He's in his little hole.
He's slowly digging a hole with his knee.
He's like a drill.
He's like
straight into
my
it
nest.
after shot after shot.
We go up there one day and it's just like shiny objects that he's collected.
Like, my mother hates me because I always come home with dirty knees.
Does repeater reset every action, or is it like once per fight sort of thing?
I'm pretty sure as per combat marksman, it's just something you can do.
Yes, it's
like a
one
persistent effect.
over 2 compose, you can attack 1 extra enemy.
Emily,
Per
Eminem.
Combat marksman is an amazing fucking
I'm
variable.
confused. Like, that's what's confusing me. I've got 3 composure in total.
Yes,
I
that
still
means you can
have
make
one
one
shot
extra
last,
attack.
or- okay.
you can make 3 attacks per turn.
Alright,
the-
so that's what I was
The
confused
third,
about.
the third one will be at a neg 1.
Neg 1,
because,
yeah.
because of combat marksman.
Oh,
Not that it freaking matters. Leave some for the rest of the Sally.
Okay, remember how I said he needs to chill?
Leave some for the rest of this boy. Damn.
He's been sleeping. He's very well rested, guys.
I've been sleeping for 3 weeks. I'm good.
He's awakened from Odin's sleep, fucking pissed.
Just based on that string alone, how do you want to do it?
I don't know. I've never actually had this much success before. I'm sure you
I don't
can
know what to do with
think of
it.
something
No,
for it. I've never expected to actually land shots.
He starts crying like a
I mean, you basically get to decide how it dies.
Be awesome. Like, you can be as awesome as you want.
I want it to blow up.
Alright. Is it true that there is a point in a droid's body that if you hit it, it will blow up? Okay. King, you kind of, as you kind of move your head to the side, a bullet whizzes past it, kind of flicking your hair out. You move your head to the other side to avoid the next track. It whizzes past again. With the third shot, there is a very slight sort of tear in your side from where the blade passed through. You just feel this sort of... You were starting to grow like a little bit of hair on your side. It's gone.
He tried. About as much like body hair as he can get.
Is he going for 1 or 3?
3.
3.
Jesus, a bit overkill for one that's taken the most damage so far.
If you want, you killed it with the 7.
Oh.
You can
Okay,
turn
so
the
swap
9 on
shots
one of
over
the other
to-
2.
Yeah, I'll take the 9 over to 1 then.
9 over to 1? Nice. Okay, so, King, you feel 2 gusts of air pass your head. One slams into the chest, sort of upper chest near the clavicle of the droid, which staggers it backwards. The second just hits it straight in the head. Its head just sits still for a second before it just... The metal peels outwards. There's a spray of fluorescent blue ichor which slams into the tree behind it. Kind of paints it a little bit.
Ugh, sorry.
He'll look at Gary and then nod his head like, good job.
As you turn to nod at Garen, you just see him like pivot on his knee, holding the gun kind of sideways.
Gangster style.
With one hand.
That's a kill shot.
Gangster unsupported.
With one hand. As Erin is kind of just sort of finishing her backflip, she lands on her hands and goes to sort of pull herself back to her feet. The bullet whizzes, kind of curves underneath her like arched body. That's like in between the boobs.
I was gonna say, is it the boob? It should be the boob thing.
That's the high.
No.
Friggin' whatever it's called.
Even I can't stretch
High
my
School of the Dead.
ridiculousness to
I School of the Dead.
that level. No, as you kind of like sort of bent over, kind of ready to straighten yourself, the bullet kind of curves underneath your stomach. You feel the wind of it brush past your abdomen. As it curves upwards, slamming into number one's head, much the same as number three, its head just
If we could probably just look over at Garen and just like, what the fuck?
fucking Aaron.
I pull off that move, and then like Garion pulls off this move. Yeah, I'm pretty horny.
Together we could make friggin' crit babies.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Beautiful crit babies.
Right, that's that one dead. That's that one dead.
We have
Number
to
two
think about the
is
future Garion.
alright, number one's dead. Aaron's your turn.
Alright, well I'm gonna go for Joan, since she's like kind of dead.
Help the child.
I've been blown up. I've been burned in the back, and my teeth have been cracked twice. Not doing too good.
Yeah, freaking Aaron's just looking at you like, Joan, what the fuck?
Why can't
I'm
you be as
sorry.
awesome as us?
First of all, Joan, what the fuck?
I don't mean to. I'm just nervous.
Okay. What
Keeping
can
in
I do
mind,
for Joan?
you do have the Metagel boosters.
We do.
You do.
Gives you a +3 to medicine rolls if you use a med pack.
Let's
I'm pretty sure you
let's do that.
Go for it.
Alright. Should I use another one of my medicine specific willpowers?
He is pretty fucked up.
9.
Just pull up on me for we need to aggro, it'll be probably best.
I mean, the roll's already a 14, even without my willpower.
Give him 3 weeks of non-stop sleep and he'll give you 1 session of awesomeness.
Thank you.
Alright,
It's also not just for Norse gods anymore.
Sorry, I just painted my nails, so they're like really wet. And I'm trying. Here, hey, Joan.
Nice.
Thank you.
I got you, buddy.
Thank
Okay,
you.
you heal 4 points of lethal.
And am I stable now from the
Yes.
aggro -3?
What color what?
What color
Oh.
nail polish?
Oh, black.
What else?
I kind of assumed that, but then I thought, no, don't just stereotype people.
I
I'm doing
respect
black
that.
I'm doing black with gold tips.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay, so. We'll just,
We don't need that anymore.
we don't need that anymore. Alright. We'll say this will now be, a free-for-all, if you will. Starting with you, Hannah. Meg.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Give me a sec. Jesus. God.
Do that, Spud.
It's like, hey, Hannah, you wanna go? Give me a second, Jesus!
God damn! Damn, bitch, you look desperate.
Do you want to use your dice, Spud?
Yes.
Right.
Some crap. Oh, look. Those nice 10s.
There you go.
better.
Alrighty.
There we are.
Han-Ha, in what manner would you like this to proceed?
I want to smush its face in. like to its body.
Pop it like a pimple.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, that's that has been long enough, damn it. Okay, Hannah, what you do? You bring the spike around, jamming it into the chest plate. What you do then is, you tighten your grip, rip down, forcing it onto its knees. You pull the spike out with a whining squeal, as metal on metal, obviously. As you do, you bring the hammer back around, spinning it so the meat tenderizer is facing out, and just fucking whack-a-mole it.
Nice.
There's a sickening metallic crunching sound as it just bends, metal twists, snaps. A little bit of that fluorescent blue ichor kind of out to the side as its head is relocated into its chest cavity.
Henry's probably gonna turn around and just like, well, looks like that's done. Everyone alive?
I feel a little better, but my back still feels like it's on fire.
It's alright there.
Freaking gel polish.
Why you don't use gel polish?
What? Cat, if you do that, I will actually kill you.
Boss is just gonna put his drone back in his bag because time to go home, buddy.
Yeah, it comes back as sort of like.
Yay!
Right. You survey the carnage about you. At which point, Garen, you pat like Betty. At which point, you see above the door something flicker to life. A hologram appears.
Oh yeah.
You see standing before you at the top of the stairs. What?
Oh.
He says this.
Okay, I saw he says this, and then looked into the chat and said "Pets Black Betty," and I was like,
I looked in, saw a picture of Brendan Fraser, like,
That's what I
from dying, and I'm like, okay, cool.
Implying that he isn't already dying. These pictures are completely unedited.
Skype is breathing!
Hey.
My Skype chose to just then to freeze.
Wait,
We're waiting.
My Skype is freezing, I'm sorry! I can't.
"He said smoke weed through Uranus."
Come in. We're waiting.
And then the hologram flickers out. There's a sort of hiss as the door to this opens.
So, how far away are we from where the distress signal is, or are we like at where the distress signal is?
It's like in and then up.
Okay.
You made good headway.
We go look around at everyone.
Brownie noises.
can I make sure that the necklace that I'm wearing didn't get like damaged in the
That's
fight?
fine.
Okay.
Edwig
Alright.
will make his way up.
Alright.
I will follow suit quickly.
Okay. Everyone else going with?
Yeah.
you make your way up into this area. It's a long corridor,
It's like caramel.
which it does not look like caramel.
It looks like that fiberglass insulation thing, stuff that like you use to like fix boats.
Oh yeah.
Caramel.
Asbestos?
It looks like caramel.
It doesn't look like caramel. The fuck are you smoking?
Caramel, obviously.
I don't. Okay. As you walk on inside, you find yourselves standing in a tunnel. Just a long tunnel. Moving forward, as you continue to progress down this corridor, the deck plating suddenly begins to slowly radiate from a kind of unclean, sort of mossy, reclaimed earth texture to just very well maintained. But as you pass into the threshold before it becomes just a regular walkway, you begin to feel heat.
I guess he finally got his volcano layer. He's one white cat away from the bond zone.
Alright. As you continue to walk towards the end of the corridor, you see the end. It's a flat wall. However, you notice a telltale flicker around the edges.
Wiggle, look back at everyone. Are we ready?
As will ever be.
As you touch it, your hand is true to form, passes straight through the hologramic barrier.
And away we go!
You continue walking in. As you enter into an incredibly well-kept area. Dark metal flooring of the same blackened steel you encountered just in the walkway before. However, there is a deep amber light from the feature wall that plays across the floor in a lazy pulse.
Nice.
Incredible.
Actual lava layer.
I love this film.
Is Mr. Incredible there?
Me too.
Mr. Incroyable? No.
Monsieur Incredible!
Monsieur Incroyable!
Oh my god.
Bon voyage.
I love,
I
the
love
little,
that movie.
little French, the French soundtrack.
Boy.
I love the little French like accordion music that plays in that. Just for that little strain, I'm just like, yes.
Okay.
Michael Giacchino earned his goddamn freaking paycheck that week.
This you see before you is a large lava wall. What do you do?
Are we still following where the beacon would be?
Yeah, true to form, it's pointing you through the wall.
So, seems we have to go through the wall. I don't think we want to test to see if it's a hologram or not.
Anyone feel like what is the word? Overcompensating.
What?
Does
You
anyone
really-
feel? Does anyone feel like he is? What's the word? Overcompensating.
This is Ichabod we're talking about.
Oh, I thought for a
So
minute you meant-
definitely 100% yes, he is.
Hmm.
Thumbs up.
So, the beacon's saying we have to go through here. There's got to be a way to open something. Can Hedwig have a little squeeze?
As you kind of look about, there's a metallic kind of clunk from somewhere unseen.
Is Mirage gonna walk out?
Oh no, Hedwig drifts into the lava.
Sorry.
No, the lava will begins to part. It's kind of like Moses parting the lava sea. Revealing a narrow corridor. At the far side, I need everyone to roll me perceptions.
Oh!
Aaron, you see everything.
Yeah, perception is like the one thing I can get consistently not shit on with Aaron.
Oh, nothing. Cute.
Why do I see the most? I probably care the least.
Alright, type out what you get, guys.
High five, Aaron.
The person that cares most and the person that cares least.
Okay.
Where's with best interest in
Summers and Hannah. Squinting, you can't quite make out who this person is. Only that they're wearing a little black. Garion and Joan and King. You're like 78% sure that it's maybe Noir, given the black.
That's fine.
Hedwig and Aaron, as you squint, you see sorry about that. You see a dark-skinned man with tattoos. You see Noir, dressed in a casual black outfit with a hooded jacket. The rim of the hood is gold, as are the trimmings on the jacket. Interestingly, he doesn't wear a pink armband. However, he does have a strange metallic talisman displayed prominently on his jacket. From where you are, you both can see it's some kind of crest featuring a dragon standing atop a skull with 3 more skulls on pikes. One on the left, one on the right, and one in the center.
Can Hedwig roll in academics to...
Nope,
see if
you
we
can roll an occult in Blitz, though. What it is.
Can I make it an occult and intelligence?
No.
I'm gonna go for a Colton Wits. Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Boy.
The symbol looks like this.
Yes. I mean, I knew what it was, but oh.
Damn.
This you've seen a little bit of. You've never seen one in person.
A dragon swirl.
But this is the symbol of the Ordo Dracul.
Nice.
He's a tracker.
Jackal!
Which, in vampiric lore, the Ordo Dracul were /are the first and still loyal servants of the original vampire. Like a bloodline. Like a bloodline blood oath, so to speak.
Whoa. Noir?
That's fucking
Ed will
deep.
probably give a hesitant sort of like wave greeting.
I will actually start inching my way closer if I can.
Can I put my hand on Joan's shoulder? Just like, no.
As you sort of, begin inching yourself forward, King puts his hand on your shoulder. As he does this, you see Noir extend a hand. But he does the come at me motion.
Oh no!
then begins walking backwards before turning on his heel. If you would like to, you may roll a Dex and Athletics to chase.
Yes. 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 I would like to chase.
So do I get anything for my speed being a 16?
Actually, there's a chase mechanic that I have. Okay, so chase rating bonuses to Dex and Athletics. Your speed is a 16.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a +3.
I have 11.
That is a +0.
Yay.
12.
What do you say? 12?
Yeah.
+1.
He. And
Wait,
I'm
what's
putting it
plus?
What's your speed?
Oh, my speed is 10.
You get
Yeah.
no bonuses, unfortunately.
That's alright.
Yep.
Should I just roll this or put my sweet road on it? I crit at least.
Put a willpower on mine. Noir, come back.
Joe, no, he's gross.
Well,
King,
So we
I
just-
suddenly more for time.
We just
Oh,
rolling
you piece of shit! Come on.
Dex Athletics? Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah,
We're
Dex
chasing him.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Come on, piece of
Yeah,
shit.
sure. I'll give it a go. I will attempt to keep up these fucking speed demons over here.
Hannah, you gonna roll?
King, punch him home.
He's gonna punch him home.
Do it, King.
Alright, each of you take off in like a cluster. However, you have to form a single file line. As you go to sprint forth, King, you can't see a fissure anywhere. But suddenly you just blink forwards.
Sorry, you piece of
Into the
shit.
lava.
Ah! No, you blink forward and begin tearing down the corridor, followed by Garion, then Erin, because she has the highest speed rating, then Joan, then Hedwig. Wait, no. Hedwig at a 2? Oh, sorry. It goes Erin, Joan, Summers. Hannah, what's your speed rating?
Let me just check that. 11.
11? Okay, yeah, so you're still at a +0. Same with you, Summers?
No, I'm a 10.
10?
Slow.
Okay, yeah. Then Hannah, then Summers, and then Hedwig.
Edward
You
probably
begin
hesitated to run through, so.
Yeah, pretty much. You begin, like, taking off down this narrow corridor, sprinting, very mindful of the lava. You can feel the intense heat just burning into your skin. Though you get the feeling that this is potentially not very fresh lava.
He has it on back order.
It's more of like a recycle thing.
I have it piped in from Finland.
I have it piped in from the mainland. But no, you continue just take off down the corridor. Garion, ahead of you, you can just see like King's hair sort of. It's on fire.
King's Naruto running.
Nah.
King's Naruto running.
Yeah, he's Naruto. He's practicing jutsus in the corner.
Yep.
You make it away to all of you in your like long single file line. You make it about halfway through. I'm gonna need another round as it begins to close.
Starts closing. I
Oh,
fucking
shit.
knew it!
I'm doing it again. Another willpower.
How much do you get for willpowering?
I have burned to death. I nearly burned to death once. I'm not doing it again.
Sorry, what was that for? How much do you get for
Oh.
I
willpowering?
have burnt to death, almost burnt to death, and it hurts. So no.
Yeah, +3.
Okay.
I'm gonna willpower this too because I don't want to die. Oh,
Can I?
move,
Can I
King.
use my the dice purge with
Inspiration.
Find me, I still
the
got 5.
the inspiration one?
Yes. Yes, you can use your inspiration. Jesus,
Okay.
Karen.
I'll wait until has everyone done their rolls.
Oh, we're done.
But,
No.
No,
I'm gonna
everyone is
do-
done.
Blurp. Okay. And then.
Oh,
Wait,
sorry.
hold on.
It's okay. I don't blame you. Yeah!
Okay, type out what you got. King 5, Hannah 6.
Look at us 3 squad.
I've gone from running second to just falling behind. I'm out of energy. He needs to go to sleep.
I'm sorry, I pushed you to the floor. It was me. I'm behind you. I pushed you to the floor. I'm not burning to death.
He's been awake for too long now.
Aaron's like running on everyone's heads.
Okay, so Garion, you stagger a little bit as Aaron just like jumps up, uses your like helmet as like a stool to just kind of jump in front of you.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Sprinting forward, use your momentum to leap. Almost catching with King, who is able to keep his lead.
He's booking it.
Yeah, he is booking it. He's just
Naruto run.
all of you displaying surprising agility, mostly aided by the fact that she uses her boots to just kind of bounce over you guys. You see Hannah soaring like a brick through the air.
Soaring, just like a whale shouldn't.
She lands with an audible clank as her boots slam into the ground. As she sort of gets up and starts sprinting, she actually manages to dent the floor panel. Garen, from behind you, all you can hear is clank, 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 clank.
Oh god.
Scared of Hannah.
Like the ghost from Pac-Man, just keep going.
Like it's like Christmas past. Yeah, King, you make it out, followed closely by Aaron. And then there's just clanks as Gary and you are more or less sort of propelled out by Hannah.
Why is Hannah an actual rhino?
Because someone has to be.
The team didn't have a tank, and I was like, you know what? I need to be this.
It's you.
So I just built up a lot of momentum.
And she wasn't just like health, she's an actual tank.
She's like Megatron in like the live action Transformers movies. She transforms into a tank. But yes, Garen, Hannah just kind of puts her shoulder into your back and you go sailing forward. You take no bash damage, but kind of shunted out, where you all kind of slide to a stop. I need one more Dex and Athletics from Joan, Summers, and Hedwig.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck! Can I grab Hedwig on the way? Can I just lean behind, grab him, and just keep running?
Wow, Summers!
Summers doesn't want to
Joan,
die again.
You kind of
he's...
you stagger a little bit. Your elbow nicks a bit of the lava, and you're kind of like, ee!
Sort of like, what?
Catch a break.
Ee!
Perfect.
It's getting hot, I'm getting sweaty, and
It is.
It's getting
It's not
hot
fun.
in here.
So please don't die.
Joan, you more or less just kind of like slide and crawl, scrambling out. The adrenaline kicking in allows you to kind of like, just dive out. Summers, as you're sprinting, you hear a sort of as Hedwig kind of staggers a little bit. You turn. You're like, this is how I died last time. You jump back, grab Hedwig by the collar, and just start running.
This is how I know.
Hedwig,
That's when I help
you're
people. I die.
You're getting dragged along the floor, just like on your ass. Some as you make it to the far side, the wall closes, cutting off the sole of your shoe, Hedwig.
Oh,
Just bought these.
You can feel it. You sort of just start like stamping your foot on the ground to get rid of some of the like the cinders on your sock.
God, I just bought these things.
I just drop it. I'm like, you're welcome, and then have a mild panic attack because lava.
You're welcome. He walks over to the corner and is just like,
Starts puking.
So close. I've never ran that fast in my life.
Henrik will
I'm not a
probably,
running person.
Henrik will probably like get up and then just like clap him on the shoulder, just like thank you.
Just wheezing in the corner because he's a heavy smoker, so now he's like had to run, and now he's just panting.
The problem was Hedwig's muscles were weighing him down.
New
He's not
body
used to
Hooters.
the. Yeah.
New body Hooters.
I'ma look around for that certain Noiri.
A certain noir. You know the one.
Look at that render.
Look at that topograph.
I know where this is.
I know exactly where this is.
Yes. It's one of the first things when you type in volcano base.
So we still chasing?
Roll perceptions if you want.
Yes! I want to find him. Noir, I have a lot of things to tell you. Mainly. Oh, yay.
7, 3.
They just descended 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit.
Wow, Hedwig. Hedwig.
Type them out, boys.
Fuck your perception. I'm too cool for that.
Roll perceptions if you want.
Make it snappy,
You mugs.
Tree.
We've narrowed down to Johnny Tight-Lips and Jimmy the Squealer.
I just love squealing. Johnny the Tight-Lips and Frankie the Squeal.
I just got a Skype message from Skype telling me
Yeah.
it'd like to send me tips and hints. How about no?
I did too yesterday. I was like,
You
what
look
the fuck?
Skynet dead in the eyes and say no. No Skynet.
Okay, Hedwig, you look about. All of you really can see this. You see up here, standing on the edge. You see Noah, just looking down at you. His face impassive.
Always with the theatrics.
No, shh! You don't antagonize him. Noir? Can we talk? Please?
Distressed eating noises.
I mean, are you handing this off to me, Steel?
Yeah, if you want to talk, go for it, man.
I mean, you wouldn't talk. You'd probably just like look at Joe.
So, we got your video? Is everything going okay?
Holy shit, Joan.
Yeah. Just like confused. Like, what does that mean?
We saw that, Icky wasn't really looking like himself, and he kept getting kind of, like, possessed by the other guy. So, are you doing okay, Noir?
Wait, there's typing. You alright, Patty?
You okay? Do you need a...
We
No,
literally
I'm-
come through fire and hell to be like, are you okay?
You alright?
For a second. He buffers as he gets some expositional, like, knowledge.
It's the good old Scary Movie 3 thing. Are you okay?
Exactly.
Are you okay?
This bitch is messing on my floor.
Decapitated head. Are you okay?
Anyway.
Anyway. He probably kind of like, he like works his jaw for just a moment. And then he's like, things aren't quite as I expected them to be.
Oh shit.
Oh, I take it Icky got a little in over his head.
That's one way to put it. Just looks rather tired.
Do you... Do you guys have Spence?
Me whipping my head to Skype.
He's like, hold on, let me pull out my phone, look at my agenda.
Just a
He
second.
literally pulls it out like 1 second.
Let me look at the minutes from the last
Skype
meeting.
me.
We have a Google Doc, it's all good.
Space Google.
God, space Google Doc. Again, he probably like works his job. It's just like followed by like a very small nod, like he doesn't say, but. Sort of.
Is there any way to convince you to, I don't know, not fight and give us back Spence?
Just hold up a holographic sign that says, "We love you."
Please come home.
Please
We
come
were
home.
so wrong!
Please
It's
come
just like a
home.
poster that says, "Have you seen this puppy?" And
Leave
it's
me
like,
alone. You take away the biggest
Biggest part of me.
holding a boombox beside you.
Anyway, go on.
Well, he doesn't immediately say no.
How deep are you in this?
Come on, Hedwig. Come on.
One might say balls deep.
From like the wrist to the forearm?
No! No, it's okay. We're here for you. We forgive you. Come home.
What are you here to do?
Well,
We heard.
we're here to save Spence and possibly take Icky and you. But if you want to come with us willingly, then we won't have to fight. And if I don't know, we can somehow manage to either knock out Icky, maybe we can figure out what's wrong with him, stop him getting possessed, and then maybe you two could just go off and then do your own thing and stop being a part of this stupid master guy's plan. Yeah.
And Skype?
Our main objective was to find out what happened to Echo Squad.
He, again, just kind of works his jaw for a minute. Ichabod isn't here.
He just left you.
A little
Yes,
sad
Joan.
voice squeak.
Just like, yes, Joan. Yes, dig the knife in deeper and turn it.
Can I?
Keep
I mean-
digging, Joe.
She is somewhat distraught, but is there a way for me to express even more distraught?
She's just gonna try and look more pathetic and sad.
Yeah.
That'll be an expression and I guess manipulation.
It's either presence or manipulation, doesn't matter. It's the same thing. And I'm gonna use my last willpower.
Do it, son. Go for gold.
It's okay. It's still gonna be a 6. Oh.
Wait.
I don't know, I mean, she looks...
She's got that Joan thing.
Yeah, she's... laying it on there.
Just laying it on there.
She's full on.
She does.
How?
She does look genuine.
It is
What were you gonna say,
mostly
Jen?
genuine. I said it is mostly genuine because it's like, how dare he do this to you? You deserve so much better, and I know you like him so much, and you're so devoted to him, and he treats you like this.
I want
Would
you
not
to
know.
take him out for lunch.
Yeah. Would Noir know what Hedwig looks like now?
I mean, you're still pretty well looking like you.
Yeah,
even
buff
with
and
even with
blue.
the lantern thing, yeah, you're still buff and blue.
Fair enough.
Buff and blue.
The one who looks like they went too far with the animal, with the fish-human hybrid is probably Hedwig.
Yeah, it's got a strength to you, I
What has
guess.
science wrought?
What is science wrought? Okay, so Joan, what exactly did you say? Were you just like that he left you? And...
He left you? I mean, but you and him and... Oh. That's it.
That's it. That's it. Just kind of like shrugs a shoulder, like, yeah.
But... Does he not... care anymore?
Frowns. Alright. Steel. Hey. Is there any way I can, like...
Other than...
Just throw me a message.
Just in the background, just Summer's whispering, like, have you seen my son? Is that yay high?
He's about this tall. He's a vampire. He loves
He
black
wears
and
a lot of
gold.
black.
No, he's like, have you seen my son? He's like, yay tall, black, missing an arm. Fuck you. He hates Ichabod. Like,
Ichabod.
can I have him back?
Tall, black, missing an
No.
arm, basic one. You have to be a lot more specific, buddy.
Oh,
True.
that son. Okay.
He's your son. Their relationship was really awkward.
Yeah, that'd be a little awkward.
Like, that was a really awkward relationship.
Illegal in a couple states.
Yeah.
Illegal in all the states.
It's not gay if it's on the moon. So,
It's not on the moon though.
It wasn't on the moon at the time.
Was in orbit. It's not gay if it's in a lake.
just says where it says son, it says crossed out with permanent marker and it says friend. There you go.
In quotation marks.
Friend.
Fuck buddy with a Q.
No, it just says friend
Fuck
with
buddy with two
quotation marks.
C's.
Stop.
So tense.
Sorry. Tense typing to GM.
Let's point out I don't appreciate being kept waiting like this.
Yeah, really?
My heart cannot take this.
I'd like to talk to the manager.
No, don't actually apologize. I was fucking around.
Please don't. I'm lapping up this drama.
I eagerly await my death.
Laughing up this drama.
Boy.
So anyway, I can just murder all of them. Just dump lava on all of them. The whole
Is there a
party.
button that just makes the volcano erupt?
Killing myself and everyone else with me.
Yeah.
Just like, I can't handle this, no.
I'm also tense. I'm just sitting here like wringing my hands and trying very hard not to mess up my gel polish.
Oh my god.
Honey, why'd you use gel polish?
See?
That ain't gonna dry in like friggin' 6 hours.
I know.
boy.
I didn't realize my light was broken.
Boy.
It would have only
Rip,
taken
we
3
need to get
minutes
you
if
a
I had
new
my
curing
light.
lamp.
Boy.
Alright, bro, my curing lamp's broken as well.
Yeah, so is mine. Anyway.
Alright. So he would like to give the group a quick look over and try and make sure that no one has immediate murderous intent towards him.
Hedwig's actually put his gun away.
Yeah, no, I'm chilling over that.
Looks very nonchalant. Like, nope.
Garen never puts down his weapon. He's just not
He's
pointing
just
it at him.
making out with it.
He has the trigger discipline of
Slowly
a...
caressing.
There's the trigger discipline of a North Korean soldier.
Yeah, pretty much. You can see that the strange new edition doesn't have his finger on the trigger.
Strange new additions. More than...
Okay. Again, he's just like kind of quiet a long moment. And then he's like, gestures, and he's like, "The team you're looking for is that way."
He gestures behind him, deeper into the base.
And does that mean we get to walk together, talk about all the time that we've lost, and then go back?
Hedwig's just gonna put his hand on. Hedwig's just gonna put his hand on Joan's shoulder and just like, it's alright.
Just things are like one step at a time.
Noir's just like, "I'll go with you."
Everyone starts vibrating.
Just like, oh, thank God he's coming home. Everyone's good. Okay, we good?
And everyone's just like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Yeah, Aaron's just like, "What the fuck?"
Aaron does know who this person is.
Aaron
I mean,
just crumples
honestly-
to the floor as Ink's consciousness is transferred to Noir.
Aaron's probably just in the back like, "Hey."
Alright, begins the new ship with Ink shipping his two characters.
Yeah, I'm shipping my own
Hello?
character.
Shifting his consciousness between both of them, moving them closer and closer together.
Now kiss.
No, they get closer and closer, and then you're like, oh, they're gonna kiss, and they just keep moving forwards, and they meld together, and they make a new being.
They become one.
John?
Warren!
Noir.
Okay, anyway.
When he says, "I'll come with," like, Jones starts moving closer to him, like, really?
Puts hand on Joan.
Noah, if you would like, you may jump down to them.
I would.
Can I head towards where he just said? Like, yeah, can I head that way now?
Oh yeah, it's like pretty much all you have to do is just like walk over here, take this elevator. There's another elevator like there, and then that'll take you up there.
Yeah, well, he's on his way. Like,
Noah
you guys.
is up here and just goes down to here.
As Summers goes away, Hedwig will turn around and she's like, "Can someone else go with Summers, just to make sure?" Aaron, just to make sure that they're all safe.
Just
Healthy,
to
you know.
say it.
Hannah would like
Noir.
you to a look that says, "I would hug you, but physical contact disgusts me."
It's okay. Then before, as I pass the I'll be like, they'll nod him like, glad to see you back.
Oh, no. Uh-huh.
Okay, so. Sorry, I got a note. Or another. I mean, there's just gonna be like a moment where he like after he like hops down as like Summers is like hasn't like quite gotten out of range. He's just going to be like clear his throat. My going with you will come with a certain proviso.
Here we go.
That being?
My book says the proviso is we don't talk. I mean, fucking hell, the other German! I'm sorry.
What?
You will need to kill him when you find him. He's not getting out of this in any other way.
We thought that might be it.
Too icky.
Poor John.
Stare into the face that has no remorse.
You could have said, you could have meant Spencer, for all we know.
Yeah, I'm making sure.
Yeah. I mean, he'll nod to John.
Ichabod.
Are you...
We thought that might be the case.
And we were really cut up about it. Just want you to know that.
It took some, battle both sides, you know.
Gonna
Some real soul searching.
Seconds.
I'm gonna kind of
Tens of seconds.
Does anyone say that, like, actually out loud?
No.
No! She's not gonna rub it in.
All of us internally are like, yes, we're glad he's going to die. Like, suddenly we're like, no, Joan, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We all feel bad. That's exactly what
We
we're
all
doing.
feel bad.
Well, good thing Summers has walked off because he'd be like, yeah, well, I'm not too torn up about it, but like, he's like, yeah.
Sometime in the future, when we can all look back at this and laugh, we'll reminisce about that one time we were all like, yeah, tragic shame.
I'm gonna.
Why are we all such terrible people?
Because he's terrible first. He started it.
Is
Mercy.
Noir coming towards everyone?
He's standing like.
He's pretty much in among you now at this point.
Alright.
I'm gonna move closer. See how close I can get.
Hedwig
Send on
as
Joan.
well.
Please don't.
Hedwig,
Guys,
Hedwig's
stop.
moving forward with her.
Can I T-pose in front of everyone?
King's like, let's not bother the killing machine, maybe.
Yeah, he's literally just like in front of them, like. We have a mission. Let's do that first.
That's what Summers and Aaron have gone for. This is the second objective.
To say, like, our mission is to save people. That includes Noir.
Well,
He's just squinting at Noir, like.
Noir is far more reasonable than Ichabod is.
I mean, we can just ask.
He always
him.
has been.
We could just ask Noir. Noir, are you planning to stab us?
Oh my
He's
God.
just like gonna look at her.
Would I
like,
lie?
it's like, no. Noir's never told a lie.
He actually hasn't.
See? He doesn't.
Hedwig's gonna put his hand out to shake Noir's hand.
Yeah, shake it with hand. Shake it with head and wince. Hedwig's hand. And then he just kind of like looks Hedwig up and down. He's like, "You're looking well."
You got taller.
Yeah.
What, you done change your hair?
I think Lisa and Pegasus might have. He's gonna pause for a pretty pregnant pause and just like things they would like to go through with you.
Oh no.
We have been told that we can probably bring you back. So, he's gonna just do a sort of, like, clench his teeth and just like, yeah.
And I will just be like, I'd like to see them try and stop us.
And then he's also probably gonna say, no hard feelings.
It's like none.
Alright.
He's fine. He's cool.
Noir,
Mm.
I'm sorry.
All right. If we can get around King, can you get around King?
He's not. He's just scowling. It's fine. You can just walk
Okay.
around him.
Fine. He'll just like put an arm around Joan and start to steer off towards like this like echo team.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Do all of you just follow the group going after Summers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Trying to get everyone along. Come on. There's plot this way.
As you continue deeper into this base, you notice that there are a lot of prefab structures here, though there is also natural metal seemingly melded into the wall. This is more of the same blackened, sort of silvery metal that you've seen numerous times.
It's been everywhere.
Most of the prefab structures are coated in varying gradients of ash and soot, given from the remnant volcano. Though approaching some of this metal that sticks out of the walls, you touch it, and it is completely unaffected by the heat.
Like the metal that we found before.
I guess it's fortuitous to have this stuff growing out. We
I
knock at it.
organic. Yeah.
I think it doesn't hold heat like other metals.
And it's just in the background, like, we just got our friend back and you want to talk about freaky rocks. Oh my god.
I mean, I used to talk a lot about magnets back when Noir was around, so I mean, it's not that far off.
And
'Cause
Henry
you
will
know.
probably... Sorry.
No, she'd just be like, "'Cause you know," and then give a magnet fact.
That's a magnet fact. She pulls out a magnet with like a face on it. Henry's probably gonna turn to Noah and just like, so I do have a question though about those weird energy rifts all over this place.
And
Any
back
idea what
to
they
my
are?
notes.
And back to. Sorry, I'm sorry, Egg.
What's yours?
About the energy rifts, about the time vortexes. Just like, does he know anything about them?
Can I stop break dancing through time, basically?
More the fact that like it friggin' aged his finger.
It's like, hey, so this is awkward.
Do I know about the... Yep. Energy fissures.
Energy fissures. The fissures of energy. The name of my new metal band, by the way.
Fissures of energy.
It's Hedwig's midlife crisis metal band.
It sounds like a Game of Thrones books, though. The Fissures of Energy. The Game of Thrones.
Sounds like a friggin' inheritance cycle book.
I probably thinks for a moment. Something like a side effect from what powers the base.
Okay.
What powers the base?
He just stares off into like
Buffering symbol.
Oh,
Searching archives.
He hasn't changed a bit.
he really hasn't. Actually, he said more in this session than he's probably said ever.
He did his entire season of the goddamn freaking game.
He just kind of like shrugs. A machine.
Okay. Guess that's all the information we need.
Also, Noir knows zero about technology, like zero, none. He has negative knowledge of technology. He's an old man. He doesn't know how to program a VCR.
Doesn't even know what a VCR is.
Okay, you get into the back area, catching up with Summers and Aaron. Before you is a ramp, which takes you up to the top. Do you head up the ramp?
Yes.
Gathering Summers is already.
Summers, you've just waited a second just to kind of deactivate the force field. Summers stands up as the rest of you approach, sort of turning off his hollow keyboard.
Turns around, pulls at the group. It's moving forward.
Alright. Let go.
This, Noir, is a place in the base that you've never been.
A whole new world.
You walk up this ramp. Its metal is made of that same strange, cold black steel, or blanky silver steel. You reach the apex of this ramp. You see before you, dominating the room, a massive, cracked skull.
Ew.
Not a human skull. A skull eerily similar to those four creatures you fought outside. It stands, you estimate, easily about 30-35 feet in height. It is massive.
Ugh.
4 beings stand in front of the massive head, each wearing various pieces of SFA armor. You see the remnants of Echo Squad.
Oh boy.
One being is ahead of them, kneeling. As he stands, he rises, taller than the rest. He turns to face you. You see the dark skin and serious eyes of Spencer.
Oh dear lord!
Though his face is now marred by a series of thin scars, which form an almost digital pattern across his neck and cheek.
Oh no. Sweetie, what happened?
You also see his throat possesses a wide scar, and the mottling around the edge of the wound tells you that it was made by superheated plasma.
Spencer?
I may just start gripping my SMG then. Yep, just like getting the gun ready. Just, oh boy.
Spencer, if it's you, please wave hello. Please? Please?
Hannah wants to just kind of elbow Wa and be like, the fuck?
Just kind of shrugged her. You didn't know. Like, honestly.
It's like I didn't even know we had this room existed.
Yeah.
I didn't even know we had a back room.
I didn't know we had a lounge.
I didn't even know we had an ancient, archaic, or occult right room full of skulls.
He was stuck in the technology room.
Yeah, that was a terrible room. Why would they let me sleep here? God damn it.
He turns to them, well, turns to you guys, I should say, and he speaks in kind of a hoarse voice. Nice to see someone back home was smart enough to look at the data.
Spence?
You're looking good.
He ignores you.
Yay.
Just gonna grip the gun a little bit more. Yeah, just this is it. Yep, good. Glad.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. My squad and I tracked Ichabod and Noir to this base. He'd converted the belly of the volcano into a factory for refining ether. I don't know why he's really Australian, but I'm not doing Ugandan.
Ugandan be
You
kidding
can't be
me.
kidding me.
You're Gundan.
I will not allow this. He just looks at you and he's like, look at me. I am the captain.
I'm the
now."
captain now.
We will not have
Yeah.
this sickness. This sickness.
Like,
in
I never
Uganda.
did an accent when I played him, it's fine.
He used this place as a factory for refining ether, building up his now quite substantial empire. My team and I landed. Ichabod sent his goons to kill us. They didn't fare too well. Bunch of untrained, unskilled mercs against us. It was insulting, to be honest. As we kept going through the island, we kept seeing more and more of these fishes. and began encountering droids. Very similar to this. And he kind of gestures up to the massive head. Do you know what this is?
No.
Can Hedwig roll anything to figure it out?
Give the common sense round.
Negative.
The big ass skull.
That's a big ass robot!
It's a big ass rock!
God damn it!
He just looks towards each of you. This is a dead world breaker.
Oh.
I see what the government would like you to believe is that Belarus was destroyed by a bombing run back in the war. It's not it at all. See, world breakers need to exist for millennia, longer than that. So their core keeps them fresh, so to speak. That's what's causing this distortion. He gestures to one of the smaller fishes around the room. See, the Allies wanted to reactivate the beast. Think about it. An unstoppable 300-foot tall machine. Would have changed the world, changed the universe. But they fucked up. They detonated the core, which is what made this island. It's what cracked the world, I suppose. Those things you fought outside, they're infantry for this lot. He sort of wraps his knuckle against the skull, makes a clanging sound.
So, it's like a race of people.
Constructs. Made before any of us.
So they're coming through time.
No. They've been here all along. Since the dawn of time.
Henry's gonna pull out his notebook and just start writing. Train memorying all of this shit.
Anyway, my men and I were eventually captured. There were more than 4 of those creatures. They captured us, brought us inside. I was interrogated. Not by Ichabod, but by the master. You acted through him like a conduit. That's where I learned the secret of this. The World Breaker, what he wants to do. What it could mean for everybody in the galaxy, not just us on Earth, everyone.
We should get back.
You know, it's funny. Without the master, Ichabod wouldn't have thought to use the fishes to propel his research. Think about it. You could complete days of work, a couple seconds. Guess he isn't that smart. But Master did share with me what he plans to do. His grand vision. He showed me what's gonna come to pass. Should both you lot and him continue down your current path. So I came to a realization. I realized that I needed to look at the big picture. The best option for galactic peace was to allow these world breakers to return.
Jesus.
Short-term death toll would vastly outweigh the prospect of long-term security and the benefits from learning of such technology. It's held within this one being alone. Jump humanity forward so far. Think about what we could do if we learned from all of them.
Spencer, have you ever heard of the atom bomb?
Of course.
You're sounding a lot like they did.
And I suppose you would know, would you?
He's just gonna smile and it's like, bitch, you know.
I need to look at the bigger picture. I need to do what's best for everyone. Right now, what's best for everyone is what the Master wants.
Spence, you sound brainwashed.
Well, that's pretty forward, but that's what I'm thinking as well.
He
First
does.
time I outwardly, like actively, 100% on the first go, I agree with Joan. Just 100% like, yeah, no, he does. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not Spence.
This is not the Master talking through me. I do realize I sound different, but because of this, he gestures to his throat. No, this is my choice.
That's just been greatly influenced by torture.
Yeah, I don't think anything you say after what you've experienced is necessarily believe.
You need medical
No,
help.
I would like it known. Before my squad and I take you all out,
Mm.
then I'm not joining with Ichabod.
By
Not
proxy.
a must.
Aw.
He's little more than a puppet these days.
That's not better.
Not much of him left.
Ow.
How much do you think there'll be left of you?
More than him.
That's
And you're willing to make that bet?
that's stupid.
He makes a hand gesture to the left and to the right as you see the 4 members of Echo Squad bring their rifles up and slowly fan out.
Oh no! Oh god, please no more bullets.
Hedwig's gonna look at Summers and see how he's doing.
Well, I'm getting ready to shoot, so that's how he's doing.
Good. Here in Guardian's future, we're just always ready to pull the trigger on our loved ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You gotta be.
we get
Oh,
more.
no.
But
I like how technically the person that we came to kill, we just rescued, and the person that we came to rescue,
rescue, we
it
just
looks
tried
like
to
we're gonna kill.
I
equivalent
mean, to be fair, we all kind of
exchange
agreed we weren't going to kill Noir.
Yeah.
Remember the slightly less flexing?
Eh.
Do you approve of the theme that I chose for Spence, Rama?
Trash.
I greatly do.
You
Thank you.
trash.
This is my vision. Be beautiful.
Are we rolling initiative?
Oh.
At the end of session.
No. Getting very close though.
God. Starving.
I'm sorry.
These end of campaign missions just take a lot out of you.
Yeah. Spence raises his hand. As he does, you see flames suddenly light up over his head, which transforms into the skull. While you've been mastering your power, he's done the same.
He's been studying the blade.
Studying
He's
the
been
blade.
studying the skull.
Comedy.
If that's the case, I'm just gonna pull the gun up.
As you pull the gun up, and as Echo Squad tense, ready to fire, there's an explosion behind you.
Huh.
Not of shrapnel, but of energy. As another fissure forms right behind you. The shockwave of which forces all of you to the floor. Just flat down. You will take one bash.
Yay.
As you will land in a dogpile on one another, King, you find yourself laying more or less in the middle of the sandwich. Your arms kind of splayed out to the side. You see the tendrils from the fissure behind you, almost reaching for you.
Blink, blink.
It begins to form like almost an ethereal golden hand that's kind of reaching out for yours. What do you do?
Does it seem like aggressive or?
No.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna fucking clasp it. Because he knows they're not gonna survive.
Reach out, and as the bullets begin to fly towards you, you grab the hand, and in a flash, everyone is pulled into the fissure.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
God fucking damn.
As you begin to float in the void, you see the fissure before you. You can see bullets impacting where you had just been. You see the flaming skull of Spencer snap shut as the fissure closes. You then begin to hear faint singing. Oddly familiar to you. It's actually the same thing that I used before, but it's what I wanted to use but couldn't because SoundCloud is shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. As you're all floating there in the void, EVA helmets active. You begin to feel lightheaded before you begin to hear that somewhat familiar singing. You see reaching out from the void a hand, feminine in appearance, that looks as if it's made of cracked glass.
Yay!
In the cracked facets of the palm, as it kind of like extends the hand towards you, you each see something different.
Ooh.
Summers,
Hello.
you see Mother Mortis trying desperately to scramble away from the shadowy figure you recognize to be you, while utilizing your death's shroud. You almost feel like you're back in her lair. And then you see something that you didn't notice before, or perhaps couldn't. You see a black, purplish chain swirling around you, Mother Mortis, and Cal. You see the runes engraved upon the chain links, though you don't understand them. You see it shatter as Mortis dies. Hedwig, you see the purplish metal of the Atlantean outpost, the crackling healing spring, and the very long table. You see Tyler standing next to the spring, and you can almost feel the cold, tepid air of the outpost and the comforting warmth of the pool. Much like Summers, you see the previously invisible phenomenon. You see the purplish black chain with the runes surrounding the healing pool, which shatters as you're brought out of it in your Atlantean form.
Can he understand them at all?
No.
Oh, okay. He's trying remembering this as well.
Yep, sure. King.
Eh.
You see a destroyed city. Buildings crumbled and burning, but this city is familiar to you. You recognize it as China.
We think
You feel very cold. You see, standing in a courtyard, you see May, older, at least in her early 20s. Standing across cracked courtyard next to her is a familiar enemy. Orange smoke billowing out of his cracked mask.
piece of shit.
You then see a figure standing at the far side, the opposite side to the courtyard from them. You see a figure surrounded by golden energy, very similar to the wisps of energy from the island. Surrounding the courtyard, the figure in gold, May and Alon, is a blackish purple chain that doesn't break.
Ooh.
Joan, you see something unfamiliar to you. You see a crater of cracked volcanic glass, almost temple-like, is the structure that sits off to the side, sort of half broken, but still remaining standing. There are small spot fires in the area, and you can almost feel the heat on your skin. Stretching out about a figure in the center of the crater, you see a line of ghostly figures made of greenish energy. You don't recognize them from the distance, but you do see a blackish purple chain wrapped around the figure in the center. It too doesn't break. Aaron, you see a sprawling expanse of stars, small white sparkling objects against a pitch black backdrop. The only source of light is a large white dwarf star, which bathes two figures in white light. The first figure has thin tendrils of orange energy wrapping around them, seemingly protecting them from the vacuum, but also obscuring their face. Floating across from them is a second figure in an EVA suit, complete with thruster pack. The blackish purple chain surrounds the two, and in the background, you see what you recognize to be the Lost Hope exploding. Garion, you see before you a courtyard, though it's a bit longer than you would typically assume. You see men wearing black combat gear, full face helmets, standing in a line towards what appears to be a throne where an impossibly old man sits. Standing next to him is a younger man. Whispers in his ear, you cannot understand what it is. But you see sitting to the left, kind of on the stairs to this throne-like chair, you see Kenny Omega. Kentucky, as you know him.
Fucking Kentucky.
You then see a figure standing at the far end, near an entrance door. This figure is ablaze with purplish energy. Almost so much so that you barely notice, I should say, the chain which surrounds the room, the figure on the throne, Kentucky, and yourself. Well, I say yourself, the figure.
Guardian.
I think we know.
Come on, like...
Oh, Bastille, you ruined my immersion.
Damn it!
Shit, I'm sorry, man. And finally, Hannah. You see a swirling nexus of red, grey, and teal energy, taking the form of a massive sphere. 2 large metal rings oscillate about it on different axes, where you see 4 figures. One ghostly grey, almost transparent. The other burning with red. The third is teal. The final, however, is mostly obscured by the light coming from the massive ball of energy. Swirling around the centerpiece, the nexus of energy, is a massive blackish purple chain. Abruptly, you see the center of the orb flash to black. The orb begins to take on an almost Palantir-like appearance, swirling blackness with small sort of striations over the surface. Before you see in the center of it a being, hooded and cloaked. His face unrecognizable, yet contorted with anger. That is the last thing you see. That is the last thing any of you see before you all pass out.
Yay!
That is where we're ending.
Fuck yeah.
Pass the F out.
We don't even get to fucking get to a place where we can RP correctly?
Nope. Fuck you guys.
God damn it. I have
We're
so
just
many
floating in
questions.
this space.
I have so much catching up to do. I have so many feels.
You can wait.
No.
Okay, so I've known about what I want to call this mission for so long.
He's been waiting.
I have.
Can I just point out this mission was really cool?
Gilligans, oh, you piece of shit.
Piece of
Die in
What
a
is-
hovel.
High five!
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I've
Look
known about
away.
Eagle Spence for a bit.
Oh
Don't even
my
look at me.
God.
Don't even touch me.
Rusty doesn't like me anymore.
No. No.
Nice. 32 bits of practice.
Your boyfriend's evil.
You're welcome. Your boyfriend is evil.
Whoa! I'm gonna kill him.
That's actually a pretty good session for crits from everyone.
I'm kind of surprised that we didn't have a throwdown with Noir.
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, right. And
That
everyone
was
like,
entirely
Joan.
That was entirely down to Ink's decision.
Hey.
I'll also
Good
be
job.
right back.
Good job from Joan, in my opinion.
Yeah. Also,
Good job,
thanks for,
Ink.
like-
Good job, Ink. I'm
I
proud of
mean,
you.
Noir
I
was
would have
like,
had to kill him.
Noir was like, so are you guys gonna kill Ichabod? And you guys were like, I mean, probably. And Noir was like, alright.
He's like, yeah, right.
Alright, here's his weak spot. That's where your prisoners are. Just fucking bring me along.
Yeah, well, no, he doesn't. That's exactly the opposite. He's like, he can't do it. He just can't. So, but he knows it needs to be done. So,
He'll get other people to do it for him, and then he won't feel as bad.
I mean, he physically can't. He would not be able, like, physically and emotionally and mentally capable.
Yeah, so he's gonna get other people to do his dirty work, as long as you do us a favor and kill somebody for us. I.e., help me kill Spencer, and then we'll
Wait,
be good, we'll be even.
kill
Take
somebody
my
for
hand.
you. Just like looking at his kill list.
Yeah,
I'll be
just help us kill Spencer, and then everything will be even, and you'll be like, all your stuff will be pardoned, and then you can just go off and do your own thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Spencer
I was looking
didn't
at
keep his
Spencer like,
promise.
oh, I like that guy.
This one person that I kind of know and kind of like. Fuck.
Spencer is one of the people he talked to the most, actually.
And Spencer's like, yeah, sorry, bro.
No, Spencer.
Oh, everybody really liked him.
I have too many emotions for this episode. Bleh.
Well, you're just gonna have to deal with them.
Can we all start postulating as to what was going on? I think like we've broken free of like the master's little puppeteer thing. Like we can finally like make our own decisions from here on out.
That's for you. Not everybody's chains broke.
I know, right? Boy,
I'm sorry. I have yet to
get
go
good
to
and get a freaking story mission.
I have.
Get a
I'm
freaking
sorry.
story mission.
I've been out on the sea. You can't blame me. It's not my
Man,
decision.
okay, so if you guys had seen some of the stuff that Steele gave me for like what's been going on, you would understand exactly why Noir didn't really exactly put up a fight.
Oh, sweetie, no, come here. I'll hug you. That's all she wanted to do, was just give him a hug and be like, it's okay.
Just put his arm around Joan and just steer towards Spencer like, the plot is this way, Joan. Come along, everyone.
We don't have time for your shenanigans. Alright.
We don't have time for reunions. The plot is this way. It may start without us if we don't get over there.